Hello and welcome. Looks as though we are in live play right now, and we see Sonia Johnson getting underway. She's partnered with Aaron St. Cyr over on lane 4. Give us a second to get our bearings here, but it looks as though this is live action. We'll just make sure a score lights up before we get started with the broadcast proper. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network.
That'll be a 10 bucks.
It is a 10 bucks to begin. And, yep, it is on the scoreboard, and we are officially underway. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Exeter Lanes. Good morning from us to you, wherever you may be watching.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. All depends on where you are in the world.
Precisely, my friend. I'll turn this up just a little bit.
Yeah, please do.
Your folks' level should be fine. Just let us know if anything goes wrong during the broadcast here. Mixed doubles. We are trying to pare down half the field each turn. That's a spilled out headpin, I do believe, for Johnson. And mixed doubles, 5-string qualifier. As will be the first round of eliminations, and we cut half the field. Wherever the scores are in the field, we are trying to cut half the field. So whoever the bottom half of scores are, they get eliminated across this 5-string qualifier, and then 3 strings in the subsequent rounds. Leo, nice to see you and everyone in chat.
That'll be a 9 bucks for Sonia.
So Sonia Johnson, Aaron St. Cyr will be coming up in just a moment. And then we'll also see Peggy Donnelly and JT Lyonnaise, a window source connection from Mixed Worlds. Sonia Johnson, part of last year's runner-up RBF Gals at Ladies Internationals, which we'll be covering in a few weekends' time.
Sonia just out the headpins, spills out 7.
Our ball is so effective wherever. I always wonder if the RBF Gals color scheme is intentionally Colombian with the red, yellow, and blue. That is Blanca Gacharna's nationality, captain of that team. I have never thought to ask. It may be more of a hot pink than a red, but still.
You know, that's a question you should ask.
I ought to. I'll ask it. I wouldn't say anything behind the back that I wouldn't say to the bowlers anyway, so maybe I'll get a chance at some point. She gets an 8 box. Jeanette Southall in view with Jeanette and Ryan Southall, mother and son.
At one point, this tournament had 24 teams, but a few of them dropped out, so it's now down to 17.
17 pairs, all right.
Sonia's off the headpin.
And we'll be sure to keep track of the scores as they come in. We can see the telescores here as well.
But it's very, very hard to read them.
Good effort here, but
No doing. Well, Sonia literally just walked in anyway, so she really hadn't had a chance to warm up.
Interesting. In some ways, it could be the warm-up balls. But as long as you're getting the pin and gives you the chance to get the feet from under you, you get a sense of things. Some bowlers here, not Sonia, but others actually participated in the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour event just yesterday. In fact, there's some crossover between it. That's a handicap series of events, but this one is scratch today. Mixed doubles, 1 man, 1 woman. That's the only constraint, I do believe.
Sonia out the headpin again. She leads to 1, 3, 7, 10. Couple pieces of wood on the deck.
Possible here. Sometimes I've speculated sending the ball into the 7 is preferable if you can fine-tune it enough.
Everything but the 7.
Some people can snap the pin, but even with the power of Sonia's ball, it doesn't work out. Good to see you all. Please like the video if you're logged in. Helps more people see that the mixed doubles is live. This is going to be the only stream today as well, we plan, so that should be good. That's a well-pinned half by Johnson, and it'll give her and St. Cyr something to work with here. Looking elsewhere, Celeste Buckmore that's an extraordinary half. She's on 65 plus 2 on lane 5, as I believe... Let me not guess, though. Yes, Rick Martel is now up. Here's Aaron St. Cyr.
St. Cyr out the headpin. A former Pro Series champion a couple years ago, if memory serves me right.
That's right, in the playoffs champion. Good effort here. It won't make it to the head pin. Team Metro Bowl, a deep playoff run in the Friday Night Pro League, including his efforts. Team Central won with the Cinderella story, felling all of the top 3 seeds, including Metro Bowl Peabody Mass, en route to that title. He starts with a 9. Exeter lanes, 12 exquisitely maintained wooden lanes. Look how they glisten here. American Products pins in use as well. The newer company bringing back an old target pin technology back to the game of candlepin bowling.
They sound weirder than a garland, though. They have like a higher pin sound, like a wooden pin does.
It does. We wouldn't mistake it, obviously,
No.
but still.
But a lot of people would mistake them for wooden pins when they're really not.
Just a lighter sound. Hopefully it's coming through on the ambient mic enough for you folks as well. This is through the curtain, third ball coming up. It's a decent one, gets pins for 7.
Now, I'm here today because Paul Grant couldn't be here.
Right.
So, we hope Paul's doing well. He just had knee surgery.
I'll have to multitask the Candlepins for Cancer raffle. Actually, it's well maintained here. I mean,
Yeah.
Exeter Lanes does a lot of the giveaways as well. They
Yeah.
got the Chase the Ace thing. They know what they're doing. Nice. Paul St. Cyr gets just the 6 pin.
Yeah, we hope Paul's doing well. He'll be back in a couple weeks, I believe, right?
Yeah. He's totally fine, apart from the fact he's sidelined from broadcasting on doctor's orders. That's killing him.
I know. But it's doing his car a favor as Aaron St. Cyr makes a spare. Now, I remember he made a post earlier this week saying, yeah, my car gets a much needed vacation because I'm having surgery and I can't drive for 4 weeks.
There you go. St. Cyr with that 1 spare to begin. The South also have combined for 2 marks through 8 boxes. South Ryan is about to fill one here.
Oh, there's a lemon drop on a spare. That's $5 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Is the jar out? Yes, it is. Good news.
I was going to say, I hope you did put the jar out.
Oh, yeah. Actually, Exeter Lane's already got some cash in from the patrons. Thank you all very much for your contributions there. Good bounce back ball, but now a triangle offers a chance for 10. Every pin, you never know which one will be the winner. I mean, razor thin margins in a crowded field competition like that. Julia Jones is in action. You are absolutely right, Ranger. She is with Keith Beaupre in that case?
Yep.
Must be. Saints here, 4 horsemen left side. See the head pin accuracy noted by the center stripe there, that yellow brick for the head pin hit.
The 1, the 2, the 4, and the 7.
You wanted more clues? Well, I see Amy Doobie, and this would be Shawn Crow. No, hang on. If we changed it around here, she might have gotten a new partner in fact. Chelsea Pepin and Chris Winiar's coming up as well. And then over yonder, I do believe we have last year's champions Sean Baker and Alana Brown, as well as Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine, who on paper sound like a formidable mixed doubles pairing.
Well, Cindy Harridan just won the mixed worlds a couple weeks ago at Academy Lanes with Team Holbrook. And Holbrook is also on the field as well.
He is. It was actually a last-minute thing he quipped. Now Peggy Donnelly up with JT Lyonnaise.
Peggy has to have pin at least 6, so 3-1 split. That goes right through the uprights.
My view is not working as well as I had hoped, excuse me.
That'll be an 8 box for Peggy.
Take that away. Let's get this straightened out here. Excuse me.
Well, Greg, where's on the technical difficulties that we're having with the scoreboard? I'll do play-by-play for right now. Looks like Amy Doobie is with Dylan Moore, to answer your question.
Aha.
Everything but number 1 for Peggy Dominic. That loud. Almost a double strike on lane 3. That'll be a spare on a strike on lane 3. Peggy just missed the spare. She'll get it for a 10. He's not here. I'm not saying it today.
I think I see the mistake I've made. There we go. Now Darren, the best pin chaser in the game for my money, takes off for lane 5.
No, he is the best pin chaser in the game. He does look out for us when we come here to answer links. He makes sure we have everything we need. Peggy just off the target. I'm dying to see what Maria does. She's working on 2 months in a row.
Let me see if I can get the latest listing. I'll be right back.
All right. She drops 9. That's another 9 drop. Peggy just off the target. She has a 4 horseman on the right side. And this is 3 months in a row for Maria, who's partnered with AJ Stockton. That'll be a 9 for Peggy Donnelly. 27 after 3. Greg, here's a new flash. Maria just went 3 months in a row. Strike, spear, spear.
How about that? Explaining AJ Stockton's enthusiasm. Get over!
Exactly. Well, with the ball she's been throwing, she should have had a triple strike.
For the millionth time, Paul, I did not invent you were hit, get over. But I never called the pins stupid, even though the pins will mock us anyway, so maybe they deserve it.
That time she hit the head pin a little too light, and she leaves a tough lead.
Say the same for Maria.
Yeah. No, I was talking about Maria. That's a tough 5, Phil.
Captain, you got to do whatever you got to do. 9:44 a.m. local time. Rise and grind. 5-string qualifier. 5-string first round, I should say, because it's really all elimination rounds. Bottom half of the field is cut. I'll confirm the exact cut right now. We know 17 pairs started, as Kevin mentioned earlier. The projected was going to be from 24 to 12 to 6 to 3. We'll see if that gets adjusted. Last year had a 3-way final. Last year, it was Shawn Baker and Alana Brown. Alana was the MVP with a, 153, I believe it was. No, sorry. No, I don't know where I hallucinated that number. But 137, though, for the second string. 121, 109. She actually did have the higher triples. As a language learning model, I sometimes am prone to mistakes. Was that all taken out on the first ball?
What?
On lane 4?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at the stats that you were doing.
You're looking at Maria DiFrancesco on 63 through 4. I hardly blame the instinct.
That one went right by.
When I mentioned the window source, one of the mixed international teams, that's the major competition we just covered over at Academy Lanes.
Yeah, that was a fun weekend. A lot of hiccups. I mean, we were down to 1 rig on Friday.
Well, if only we'd handled the internet outage maybe a little better there, but there you go. This will be a 6-box in the end. That's extraordinary. So she did end up taking out a 3-2 split on the first ball. Unbelievable.
You know what else is extraordinary? A 73 half for Maria.
Woo! Celeste Buckmore might even beat it. She's on 65 plus 2 at the half. Other big scores, Lori Lewis, 62 at the half. Nate Lees actually went strike on spare, so there's a formidable pair. You just have to, it's very outrun the bear-esque, much like any elimination tournament. You just have to, you don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun whoever else, just a few others.
But the only difference is there's no buyback.
Exactly. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9.
Nate goes, JT goes right through the uprights.
Ooh,
what a shot.
Jenks Darren owes me a soda. What a great shot that is. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9.
We'll get Darren to get us both sodas because we both said it at the same time.
Yeah. I remembered to bring cash. Exeter Lanes is cash only. Cash is king, though. Rob Ficarra Sr. is absolutely right about that. 10 and a ball to start for Lyonnaise. Justin Lyonnaise. Justin Thomas Lyonnaise. There you go. That old chest up. Oh, look at this. He chopped off like it's 5-pin bowling.
He chopped off the front pocket. He leaves a mess.
Yeah. That's extraordinary. Chop-offs are a dime a dozen there. And 5-pin. Nice hammer, AJ. And now he's punched out a baby eagle. You think you've seen them all. I mean, there's 1,024 theoretical ways that just the standing pins can be arranged, standing or not, and that's that. So all told, it collapses into 2 10s. Curtain ball is harsh there, but there you go. Lyonnaise, great pace of play, may I say. Takes out 2. Not everyone has to bowl so quick, just as long as you hit your button.
AJ, everything but the 6, 4, and 7.
Lyonnaise, great second ball, no mark. Exeter mixed doubles is live. Keep smashing that like button. Help the video get out there. We are live with just this stream today. 10 box. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns here, featuring lane 4, but keeping an eye on the others as well.
Can we say that I'm in for Paul Grant today?
Something like that.
Because
Paul would have been here if possible, as we already mentioned.
Yeah.
1, 3, 6, and 7.
Well, no, because the original plan was I was not going to do any broadcasting until I got better. But
and then you suddenly realize, oh, my people need me.
Yep. But no, after today, I will be done until the Pro Tour starts.
Hey, make yourself comfortable there. It's whoopsie daisy.
But I do have some news, but I'm not going to share it with the viewers just yet. But
AT Lyonnaise wearing the Lafayette Lanes shirt. That's from Friday Night Pro League. Also last year's Class B runner-up in the ACST and is promoted to Class A. Or no, sorry, Class B champion. Sorry. He won over Glenn Gill. I'm not sure I mangled that.
Oh,
nice
what
shot,
a shot.
10. Got it on the third ball. Hey, that's still pins. Who knows?
Looking, it's not a Paul Grant special, though.
Sorry if my memory was faulty there.
The very few times Duncan was on the broadcast when you were taking a break at Mixed Worlds, he was actually arguing with Paul about what is a true Paul Grant special.
Well, yes, what I should have said is, like, it's only if you miss it cleanly. I don't think roadblocks count. There's sometimes where if you hit, like, a useless piece of wood, maybe. Like, if he plunked this piece of wood, for example, then I would say I wish it was ball 3. That's, however, gone on the second ball, and Lyonnaise is 50 and a ball through 5.
46 and a ball through 5.
Out. So you had a 10 on the first one? Okay. Yep. I shall correct forthwith. There we go. Excuse me for the scoring error. Obviously, our scores are unofficial. Back we go to the top here. Sonia Johnson with Aaron St. Cyr. They'll go bowler for bowler. Okay. And we will see Stockton, who's on 56 through 4 on lane 3.
I'll bring her up to 65.
Oh, I have an idea.
What?
Set this. Ah, never mind. Thought it was being funny. Never mind.
No, it's not going to work.
I thought I was so clever. Back to Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr. I mean, looking around here, so they ended up with a 93 half. I'm looking around here. I see halves of 110. Amy and Dylan got to a 110 half. Pepin and Winiar's, that'll be a 93 half, say the same. Everyone else looks north of this mark here, so let's see, especially now that Sonia Johnson, of course, in fairness, is just now warmed up. She gets a head pin hit, 2 and 4.
And when Sonya gets going, there's no stopping her.
Good morning, Jim. Nice to see you. Oh, chopping the object pin.
Pick.
So this is the 6th annual edition of the Exeter Mixed Doubles. Shawn Baker, Alana Brown, last year's champions after making the final the year before. I believe it was Scribner and Packard who won it that year. And this will be a 9-box. We'll see if the difference between 9 and 10 magnifies that much. But, of course, when the cut was just a few pins apart, as it so often is, you know, ACBT handicap tournaments especially, the cuts really are close together. But fine margins can exist in any crowded field tournament like this. 7-9, we're considering the whole field. As soon as this string concludes, I will try and get the information on how many teams will be cut.
No shot at this. You can't play this clean.
Not realistically. A magical sidewall deflection, maybe.
Yep.
Johnson with a great effort. That's about the best reasonable thing she could do. So all told, that's a quality 10. Unfortunately, we can only award 10 for that. Isn't that interesting? Sometimes you get a 3-object 10. Sometimes you get 9 just by leaving the head pin up. Strange game sometimes. But we've seen bowlers putting together some marks as well on the other lanes.
I've seen stranger things in the game. I've been around it for so long.
As a mechanic and a bowler and everything. And now here, 3, 4, 6.
Well, I still bowl. It's just with the injuries that I have right now, I really can't.
Right. Don't rush it. No need to shorten your bowling career. That's a nice cut, I thought. Probably went over the 8 spot, but the 3, 4, 6 defies Johnson.
Well, no, if I have to cut my bowling career short, I do have something to fall back on that's going to keep me around, but... No, it's funny on how I walked right into the broadcasting part of the field.
Yeah.
So...
That's so bobbly. All right, Kevin, big match here. Can you take the side pack? Can you go over there? Tom Olst, Craig Holbrook. Okay. You're going to go behind this lane?
And that was my debut. I actually worked with Aaron Karen that match. And then you and I met, and then everything just took off. But I worked with Paul Grant.
Ooh, boy.
When Paul and I were getting along, when I was doing the stats, that's when I would go help Paul out.
Is this still a de facto single? The wood turned on Johnson. Let's see.
I know what she was trying to do. She was trying to cap one of those 2 pieces of wood.
Might see it on ball 3. Lanes will cycle through, yes.
Yeah, that was the shot.
Thank you, Ranger and Chad, for the question. At least I assume the bowlers would want to do that.
I would.
Makes all the sense in the world, but there we go.
No, like I said, I did work with Paul Grant before you and I started working together, and then once we started covering the Pro Series full bore, that's when they combined the ladies and the men's, that's when we were like, okay, we got to cover the ladies too. We just can't leave them out.
And this is why I love the mixed competition so much.
Yeah.
I mentioned the upcoming Pro Series. We now know the events on the calendar, as we posted on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. We now know that the mixed doubles will be making a return. Agonizingly, I'll miss it, but you guys will likely be able to see it.
You and I will both miss it because God knows where I'll be in recovery by then. So.
Alas, things happen, but that'll be nice to see. And I believe that's right. Rose Between Two Thorns is coming up there.
Yep, that's coming back.
Sonia Johnson goes yay bowling and then goes 9-box. Tough start there, but she found the head pin in the second half there. So even though she goes markless, A, it's a 94 string, which is exquisitely pinned, frankly, and B, now portends well for the remaining strings. So we could yet see Johnson St. Cyr, depending on how high this cut is. But again, 5 strings total pinfall is the qualifier. St. Cyr back up before we see Donnelly and Lyonnaise. Amy Doobie filling her last ball over in lane 2. That's a pin she wishes would get over. That'll be 109 for her. Celeste Buckmore, 106. Deb DeRocher, 109. St. Cyr with a nice hit here. Get over 10. That is down, and the 7 pin is all that's left.
Rick Martel with a nice spare over on lane 5.
Good shot.
You know, that would have been funny if the 10-pin did fall back into the channel. Because that piece of wood did hit it on the way by. Watch.
But
Watch. Yeah, see?
trying to show off he can make the 7-10 anyway. Alrighty then. They'll reset now, and we will get set for box number 7. Not strictly box for box. I suppose the bowlers did it anyway, making me feel like a fool that I didn't just cover a pair of lanes. But again, with the ball returns in the standard pin boy positions, which pair exactly do you follow?
It's very hard when you have this kind of setup.
3 fill, and then some bowlers do it that way. They just go their own pace, which they have the right to do, and I would recommend, honestly.
Oh, blew that away.
It was a leave that was left so often yesterday and just did not go with any regularity. And then now, this brilliancy.
Well, when we were talking off air, and I said that Millis does kind of destroy my ball, but
Synthetic lanes is your beef, yeah.
But I think when you have wooden lanes like these are, that shot will go more often than when you have synthetic lanes.
Interesting. I'm curious your thoughts on that. I'm curious how St. Cyr left that. Yikes. 4 fill.
Put it in the dictionary. Well, I think yikes is in the dictionary.
Yikes is, definitely. Youch is what Paul would say in this situation. And probably, again, after his operation. But yeah, why would the 7-pinner go more regularly on synthetic lanes, in your opinion?
I think because you can put more spin on the ball in synthetic, but on wooden lanes you can throw more straight on, like St. Cyr just did.
Interesting. I would have thought synthetic lanes would have straightened the ball out, but not in your experience.
No.
Very interesting.
Because I put a reverse spin on mine. I mean, you see me bowl. I mean, viewers see me bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell I put a reverse spin on it. That's why my ball goes from the right to the left, back to the right. Which is very, very hard to control.
Interestingly, it's like A.J. Stockton. There's that little sidewinder delivery there in a sort of way. There's a similarity there.
And guess who just logged in? Our favorite social media correspondent.
Nico Pujar is there. Not going to skip over Casey McCool. Nice to see you as well. Good morning. Or Horseman. Oh, the ball deflected away, I suppose. I'll be curious what was wrong with that angle. This will be a 9-box. South Aldernier made the spread eagle. I'm only featuring lane 4. Technically, the rules of our bonus money contest is only on our featured lane, but boy, I would probably pay it if it happened. It'd be so cool to see. I mean, we're basically looking at it. Not technically the rule. No other commentator has to, but in my book, that's bonus money. I would not expect Bob Lee's reimbursement either. St. Cyr makes a 3-1 split. Cool.
Nico just asked a question we've been trying to answer since we came.
Haven't had a chance to look that up. I will look at the cut in just a moment. But 17 pairs started the day. Yikes.
Yeah, that's a youch.
It's a gapper. The pins and the ball. The pins have enough of a gap where balls and pins can pass through. And unfortunately, we just saw the brutal reality of that. This will be an 8-box. By the way, there was an earlier shot I was trying to replay as well of how St. Cyr didn't make the 4 horsemen. Where does the ball go? It's such a... It looks perfectly placed. It really deflected off the 2-pin. That's wild.
That never happens.
It's kind of extraordinary. Now Peggy Donnelly stepping up here. So just like Johnson and St. Cyr, Donnelly and Lyonnaise only managing 1 mark in the first half.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely.
Isn't bowling great?
They,
I get it. I wish I could repeat that joke Sonia Johnson told me. It was hilarious. Donnelly on her 3rd ball now needs an out.
You know, I love Sonia Johnson, but sometimes she can take it a little too far.
It was harmless.
Yeah.
She's only mad at the pins.
Oh, it's the pins' fault.
Our common foe. And get over. Thank you. Don't button that too soon. Nice 10 by Donnelly.
One of the greatest lady bowlers of all time, just that woman on lane 3 scares me. I mean, when
Maria?
you have,
No, that can't be. Jeanette?
No.
No.
How? Why would Madison say that? I mean, I'm surprised Madison's not here, to be honest with you. This is...
It's far from Maine, but anyway. 2 pins taken out on the first ball.
Well, Shannon's good there. Is here.
Wait. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. We do a little stalking. Please like the video so that we can get our flock camera surveillance apparatus up and running. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube.
Oh, nice spin.
So that we can see more nice shots like this one from Peggy Donnelly. She gets a spare. Yes, I finally marked a spare correctly.
Maddie, if I have a chance to do that, I will ask her that. Read a comment.
Again, I'm not sure who.
I think she's talking about Maria.
Maybe so. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Yes, we will.
7-pinner taken out. We'll see a spare fill. Oh, let me see if I can ask real quick.
Yeah,
we'll watch the spare fill.
Yeah, I will. Another nice shot by Julia Jones. Peggy in the pocket drops 10 for a strike. That's a spare on strike. That's a 20 box. We're not going to get the replay, but Peggy just filled a strike, spear with the strike there, Greg.
Sorry about that. Had to do some journalistic inquiry there. I assume that was a head pin hit.
Yes, it was.
The cut is actually uncertain at this point right now. First of all, it is 18 pairs, which if we look around, that makes a lot of, 18 pairs in all, 9 lanes worth. And then it will go down to 9 of this much we're certain, but we are not sure of the cuts beyond that at this point. I may have asked the wrong person, though.
I would have asked either Amy or or Nate. Let's see what Peggy can do here. Working on a strike. A little off target, but she gets a break. Drops 5.
Fairly honest pinfall I found here overall.
It is honest, but it's more...
It's tricky at times.
It can be. Especially with the American product pins. And that would be a $5 fill for Peggy Donnelly. That would bring it up to 86 after. That'll be an $8. 94.
So 7 fill, $8. Trying
5 fill.
5 fill, $8. Excuse me. I was trying to look at Julia Jones' score sheet for one of our viewers here. 112 as it happens. Very good guess. 899. Spare 3-7. Spare 3. I'm just trying to squint at that number there.
And also
so $10. No, hang on a second. And then 3 spares on the end. I'm sorry. I tried to squint at the score sheet for you. I tried my best. Nico, it's a good guess, and I like 25 or 6-4. That's also an excellent shout. It was a 3-way final last year. That's the only reason I hesitate. Will they try to do that again? 1, 4, 5, and 7. Tough when you're so close to the head pin, but unfortunately you effectively get punished for it. You almost wish you'd left the rack intact on that one.
Oh, Maria just made a nice spare.
She did. And that's on the end as well, so she's now got a chance to go 120, in fact. That's 116 in a ball. $7 makes 101.
I wonder if that's why Madison is so scared of her.
I'm trying. Like a bank vault mission there. Don't trip the wire.
Maria with an awesome 122 strike.
Lioness here in lane 4. AJ Stockton up on a 65 half.
The Lioness here is working on a mark.
And there it is. It'll be 5.
Plus 5 through that.
$101 by Donnelly, the top scorer we've seen.
Maddie just confirmed everything.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
I just said. Because Maria just threw a monster 122 game.
Imagine making her turn around in the car. That's like the Al Johnson and saying like, hey, I got Charlie Jutras in the car. You should probably just turn around. And they did before a tournament. Thanks. Credit to Mike Morin for bringing that anecdote to my attention as well. $8, 59 through 6.
She's even saying that she's sneaky. I mean, I don't think that's sneaky. I think she just threw a good ball. But I mean, I know Maddie better than I know Maria, but I do think Maddie has a better ball than Maria.
Maria DiFrancesco, trying to remember if she was one of the... No, I'm misremembering something, excuse me.
Again?
I was trying to remember. It happens, bro. You do it too.
Oh, yeah.
1, 3, 5, and 6 here for Lioness. Now, I was trying to remember the first ladies 220 doubles champion, but that was Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRocher. Lioness takes this down. That should be a spare, I do believe.
And it is. There's another smudge.
There we go. Smudge that pen on the telescore. I love pen and paper scoring, especially when you get the telescore. You get the best of both worlds, arguably. Nice one, Stockton. Might replay that if Lioness doesn't steal the show here.
He probably will.
Could hammer this one. Through a head pin hit.
Oh, 1-9.
That's not nice. What? That is a 2-fill in the most improbable fashion.
I was watching an old Candlepins For Cancer show last night.
We're off angle, by the way, in case anyone's wondering why the gap looks bigger from here.
Oh, my God.
Somehow the ball found that gap.
You have to... Oh. AJ fills her spare with a strike.
Gets a just reward.
I can't.
Now JT hits the 3-pin and only gets the 3-6. So this is a 2-object frame so far. That misses, in fairness, but that is a harsh 5. By the way, want to see AJ's great shot. This is lane 3. Look to the left of our featured lane here. You see it coming here. It's a good play with the wood. And off the wall, taking the 8. Yeah!
And a reaction is priceless as always.
And pin strike! Linus gets the strike. Thank you for waiting patiently to throw that one. Oh, man.
You go from a 2-fill to a 5-box, and then you blast a rack.
Why didn't you throw that ball last time, say the pins. Actually gets on the crossover side, and then 7-9.
Well, it's kind of like the pins did say that to him at first.
The pins sure have their opinions.
Yes, they do. Adriana puts 3 on her strike.
At pin, boy, 7-9 to start it off.
I have no idea how you play this. I don't know. I'm going far right on that cap.
Seems the only way.
You gotta go far right on that cap.
By the way, 10-6-3 are the cuts. 10-6-3.
Oh, what a shot! You made it. Nico, highlight reel.
Right cap of the wood. Again, it's giving shades of Chris Merrill making that shot for JD's gutters. That's how you make this one. Take another look at this one.
This is a highlight reel altogether. He played it on the far right cap, like I said, and it just went.
That's just straight pin action. The spin was perfect, then knocked the pin exactly horizontal. Excellent shot. 106 and a final ball.
And that is a Nico highlight reel.
Did they juice the curtain today, Greg? Haha, very funny.
I don't think
and
they did.
Pin hit 410. It's if you know, you know. 114. He found my Gregism quite funny on that one. I can see how. Duncan and Dan did too.
Oh, make it a 9.
The fill is 9. I hope did they get that correct there?
Yes, they did.
Good. 96 plus 19 is 115. And there we go. We'll keep an eye on the other lanes, but we're going to take a break. We ought to do it as much as we can. Real quick, just looking around, Buckmore and Martell, 205 as it happens. Jones and Beaupre, 215. Yeah. Deb Regan and Brett Dione. That's 237. Apologies if it's Dion. Lewis and Lee's 235. They ended up with 115 and 120. That's all the scores we see. And actually, no break. It's time to move for the next one.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
You know what? I have to admit, Amy Doobie is the life of any turn.
Take your sheets up! I hope she had a wonderful time celebrating her sister Becky Wright's party, even though we saw the reason Becky Wright was late too and made a deep run in that singles knockout round and had to play a tiebreaker against her undesired opponents because it's her teammate Cora Crafts who went on to win the event.
Oh, was that yesterday?
That was yesterday, live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I didn't see any of it. I was so busy yesterday.
Well, other viewers did as well. Great to see you all for that. I did say 10-6-3. Yeah.
So it's a
10-6-3 is the cut. All righty. On we go. Celeste Buckmore looks to be the first one up here in this case. Hang on. Have I hallucinated or does everyone move to left?
Some people move left, some people move right.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, I get it. So some of the partnerships.
Because from what Amy said.
That's interesting. I understand. So, yeah.
So the A's are moving to the left and the B's are moving to the right.
Very interesting. I like that. So Celeste Buckmore instead, and we see Rick Martell. I like the little novelties. First left, second right. Okay. 10-6-3, the cuts here. This is round 2 now. Update the thing, Gregory. Buckmore starts with a 3-7-9. There we go. That's better. He arguably changes up the synergy of who you get to bowl with, and, you know, more intermingling among the bowlers. You know, we're trying to fun max here as well. Why bowl if it's not going to be fun and sociable?
There's a 7 for Celeste.
Try to obliterate a lot of pins and win a lot of cash as well today. I mean, a great payout for the first place team, but you got to do what you got to do. You can't resist the Northern Lion fun maxing. He's a weird dude, but I like him. Anyway, off target here, 4 horsemen right side.
1, 3, 6, and 10. Sonia Johnson working on a spear. She drops 8 on it. Has a goal post. Everything but number. Oh, what a shot! She actually made the 7-10.
There we go. See, she starts off with 2 marks now. I just had a feeling Johnson was about to dial in.
It's like I said, when you don't warm up like she normally does, and when she does it during the string, and it's like that joke she just said, and we can't repeat what she said because of the words in it, but.
Three pins out on this first ball.
Sam,
I see you there. I'm just, let me see if I can pass along your message. Thank you. Multitasking here. We've seen this go already today. As it is, Celeste leaves the 1 and 2.
Sonia goes spear on strike at 38 after 3. And the number 1 pin chaser in all Candlepin is chasing a pin down.
Darren. Again, proving the old chestnut, there is no oil on Candlepin lanes.
If any, that's very little.
We saw some
the first 5 feet.
We saw some bowlers yesterday have a bit of a break to their ball, or a rather hook to their ball. But you know, the more it hooks, the more unreliable it is, really. In Johnson's case, she whips it down the lane fast enough that it doesn't break too unreliably. It's reliable enough, I should say.
I was going to say, Sonia does not want that head pin to fall because she has a nice setup with the 1, 3, 7, 8. Oh, what a shot. She actually converts that. She's at 58 after 4. At the 3, working on a mark.
That's over on lane 3.
Back to our featured lane, and that'll be a 7 box for Celeste.
Tough start here. Megan Harlow now in view, 36 and a ball through 4. So we do get to see more of the bowlers overall, I think, anyway. Or maybe just unexpected pairs in this case, based on that. Cuts are from top 10 of 18 will advance, then 6, then 10.
In a half whistle boot, that brings her to 70 after 4 completed boxes.
We want to be careful about saying things like that, Nico, but on the other hand, I think that was a pretty funny anecdote as well. It was uplifting, you know, just like a, heck yeah, go mom. I get it. That's the 6, 7, 8, 10. I guess this can get a few pins. Well, third ball anyway. Just go for the 2 here. So, the cap stymies it, though, unfortunately. Tough half.
How about an 80 half for Sonia Johnson?
Excellent. At the front 4 marks, and then went 10 to keep the perfection going in the 5th. Aaron St. Cyr getting up on lane 3, and now Rick Martel up on lane 4.
She literally just beat her first string.
I had a feeling it was just a matter of time there. Martel on lane 4, right down to the lane, cross lane 379. Hey, didn't Celeste start with that?
Yes.
Wild.
St. Cyr's is not any better.
Just gets away to the 3-pin.
This is not an easy shot. You need to. This is the one shot that can be a kryptonite.
Yep. So third ball here. It's a good shot. Oh,
It's a good offer, though.
and I'm trying to look at something because I may have made a mistake. What else is new?
I was going to say.
Sage Johnson is in the field. I was wrong about there being no other Johnsons in the field. Sage Johnson is with Logan Gingras, and I believe actually will pop onto our feature lanes in string 5 based on this.
Thanks, Greg. Thank you, Sam.
Sam, AJ's message is received. He says thanks. 4 horsemen left. Watch out, this wood liable to deflect it. Let's see. Head pin full. That isn't going to work.
A little too full.
Hey, hit his object pin. Got the sticks anyway.
Yeah, he did.
That's the idea. Struggling for marks in the early going. But yes, not only is Sage here, Sage will be on our featured lanes in string 5 of this first round. Cuts from 18 to 10 to 6 to 3.
I was going to say, can you notice how quiet it is without Mario here?
Well, we could do a reenactment at some point. AJ Stockton bringing all the noise, and I'm here for it. And I mean, with the crazy string his partner Maria had, it was perfect. It makes sense. 8 box. Huh. I rarely disconnect. How did that happen? Anyway, nice to see you all again. You still out there? Sorry about that disconnect. Looks as though...
Yes, Alana is here.
Yep, and Shawn Baker, our champions, will defend. Martel headpin strike. That was labeled.
Now one pin would be able to survive that.
Another look.
1-3 pocket.
Oh, good. There must have been some dropped frames there. I don't know why my thing acted up just then, but hopefully that's to a minimum here. We seldom to never have issues here at Exeter, so that was a surprise.
Not like last couple weekends ago at Academy.
Which, again, was hardly their fault as well. I don't think it was any one person's fault. Again, there might have been factors outside of our control as well, but also, even if it was everyone streaming, we got what we wanted. We got the streaming era. We just wanted to be a part of it, but as far as bowling's concerned, seems great. I just wish our heavy-duty stream could have been accommodated on the broadband, but maybe we'll find a workaround by Men's Worlds. We're figuring it out. Martel again, this will be 3-9-10.
Which is a lot easier than the lemon drop for St. Cyr again. That's $6 to Candlepins for Cancer for my count.
No. I'm just glad you guys all made it. Sometimes the disconnects kick people off, so thank goodness for that.
How was the Wi-Fi at Millis yesterday?
It was, very good. Thank you for asking. Ryan Family Amusements does well, always. This will be, it was a 7 fill and now an 8 box, so 51 half for Martel. So they end up for 89 for the half. Johnson and St. Cyr 131 for the half. That's Maria G. Francesco, Chelsea Pepin with the embrace there. As we see Di Francesco on our featured lanes.
Well, let's see what Maddie has to say about this because now we have her on our feature links.
Mona Lamar out of Maine. Nice to see you. At a 122 previous string, starts off with a 1-2-4-8 binary bits. AJ Stockton after this.
Oh,
This is just gonna curl away. Still a great start though. And a 9 to begin. Matt Nichols partnered with Megan Harlow. Matt Nichols on 49 plus 2 at the half. Harlow on 48 no mark at the half. I wish we had cameras everywhere, which is again another reason why I love the fact that streaming was embraced so much at the mixed worlds, excuse me. 4-8. Wood right in front. DeFrancesco with a great chance.
There's also a piece of wood to the side, too.
Yes, it is. Taking advantage of the chance. So Maria already marking in her second box, picking up right where she left off.
Now, the question is, during the ladies' internationals, when Maddie has to go up against Maria, are you going to sense any bad blood or anything?
Oh, yeah. It would be a Jay Horrigan aggressive move to try and create the thing like, oh yeah, we're going to create a tough rivalry here. These bowlers are out for blood today. Like, yeah, right.
No, but
they compete hard on the lanes and the best of friends off the lanes. That's how we roll.
On the lanes, they treat each other like, okay, you're just another bowler and it's another day.
I'll get more pins than you. I'll show you.
Yeah, exactly.
Just keep your focus. DeFrancesco did. Thanks for nothing 5-pin, but that'll be an 8 fill.
I don't blame the 5-pin on that. I mean, everything was hit.
Yeah. The ball deflected away. Maybe it was... I refuse to blame the bowler. I refuse to let them take responsibility for their actions.
You always do that. I don't know why.
I simp for these bowlers. I know. I just like them. Third ball coming up. Taking a look around, Peggy Donnelly on 36 through 3, one lane over. Ooh, 9 box.
Almost cut that right in.
Reminder, Sonia Johnson threw an 80 half on lane 3 after Pepin and Winiars get up. We'll see her again. Yeah, I don't see a score readout myself, but I'll try and be more observant next time. Second string of 5, cut will be from 18 pairs to 10 to 6 to 3. A three-way final at the end. Shawn Baker and Alana Brown, the defending champions. 6-pin tips into the 10. Does the wood...
I don't like the wood.
I don't think it turned enough. Now it's distant anyway, so...
You really want to know where to play that? You got to play that so low on the 3. Just to even cut it.
Now then, has she caught this one? Yes! Maria DeFrancesco!
What a shot.
Fear her! Run from her! She spares all the same!
I said it too. You had to play it down low.
Look at this!
She played it down low and the 3-pin just nudge. It didn't even it barely touched it.
Heck with it. Let's see it again.
I think it barely touched it. Yeah, she plays it down low, like I said.
In the face.
Billy touched it right in the face.
Or it just hit it so in the face it tipped straight back. So maybe on our image it looked like it was holding still.
Do I say Nico highlight reel for that shot?
Oh, we say Nico highlight reel. Absolutely, we say Nico highlight reel. Please, voice of speech, pick that up. If you say Nico highlight reel one more time, he magically appears.
I know.
He'll pop up. He'll be on the next flight out. And now the fill is 2. Oh, what a shame.
Half Worcester, too.
What a game. Split spares, unfortunately, do not award any style points, but we all saw her worth just then. 4-7. Get out of there, Wood. She doesn't need it. Well, already a contender for best shot, and it's only string 2 out of the 14 we are projected to see today, all told. 5 now and 3 in the subsequent rounds. A 9-box, 57 at the half. Could have been a 60 half with that extraordinary shooting.
You know what? I think Maddie might want to answer Nico's question.
Yep, probably. Nice to see you, Paul. I agree. Heather Jussick, nice to see you as well. So we see firsthand the power of Maria DiFrancesco. Her partner, AJ Stockton, her biggest cheerleader easily. That's being a good doubles partner, mind you. Up now.
I think Maria is just getting ready for the Ladies Internationals in a couple of weeks' time.
Lioness with the spread eagle. Yeah, sure, I'll pay the money if he makes it, sure. 4 horsemen right side.
The last one we had on our stream was Josh Rio during the Mixed Worlds.
During Mixed Worlds, indeed. Has to be on the second ball, though, sorry.
Nico said I wouldn't make it out here until Bob gets a corporate jet.
That'll be a YouTube level negotiation on the monetization rates. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Third ball coming up. That's Aaron Fontaine 2 lanes over, out of shot, but on lane 2. Him and Cindy Harron will be coming around to our lanes. Yes, what an out. 9-box, 47 through 6. Tony Levesque had an excellent short reel. Tony Levesque, Levesque, or Tony the Magic Man, you can look up as well. He had an excellent short he compiled, I believe, from Academy Lane's Youth Pro competition, among maybe others, of just all the body English that takes place in this game. It's definitely worth a watch if you haven't had a chance. Tony Levesque can be found on YouTube and TikTok, and on Facebook as well, for that matter. Even though it's tough to find people on Facebook unless you're already there. I have put the score in the wrong spot. Excuse me. Stockton, this leave again. This is not a recording.
You are not a robot, as Paul would say.
Bad pin, a little too full, say the pins. In their opinion. 6 pin.
You know, I noticed something. The American Power Pins have more of an opinion about anything than the regular Goblins do.
You have a lot of opinions about American products, too.
Oh, do I ever?
You have shared them before.
Oh, yes, I have.
AJ Stockton, a couple of 9s, 18 through 2. Nice to see another pin manufacturer back in the game. Garland Manufacturing still at it, still a deserved pillar of the industry. High, the 1, 8, 9 pins getting taken out, as long as we're on the subject of them. But Peter Litar, I think is his name. It looks like it could be said that way, but I easily could be mispronouncing. Again, another question for myself I have to ask. Do you see if there's a pen in that black bag? Or can you pass me the black bag? I got to take these notes here. That pin Stockton. Yes, broken up. But now it's a single pin, in fact. After it looked like a 2-in-1 split. It's somewhere in this quagmire, I promise. Russell.
If you don't have one, I have one in the van.
Cheers. I think I got it. This cyan pen will do. How to pronounce Peter Litar of API? Oh, single pin gets away. Thank you, AJ, always for being such a great supporter of our streams. A lot of bowlers are. But anything he does is enthusiastic. Fontaine nearly made a 2-2 split over yonder. 10-box, AJ Stockton, 28 through 3.
You know, when we were off air, I actually asked Aaron Fontaine a question.
Mm-hmm.
When Tom is around, does Tom try to give Aaron any pointers?
All right, we got our disclosure in. Aaron Fontaine is the grandson of Tommy Olsta. Boom! We got the disclosure. Okay.
So, So what Aaron said to me was he questions how Aaron plays the wood. Now, when Tommy was in his prime, Tommy could play the wood and anything would go.
Yeah. I mean, there's a philosophy. I mean, much of the design of Candlepin is that, you know, some shots, there are some who will say, like, every shot is makeable to a certain extent, and I guess it's like, well, technically every shot has gone at some point in time, but probabilistically,
The probability of every shot going at one point in time.
rate this probability, meanwhile. 3, 5, 9, 10? What about
That
the
has
5?
That has a hive.
Oh, it's the 10 pin that gets shut down there.
It's like I said.
Played more on the left side of it, and unfortunately not working. Yeah, who's typing on Candlepin Bowling Network? Hi.
Yeah, I wonder
Who dat?
Yeah, it ain't me.
It ain't me. I see you there. Don't you worry. Chance for the 10 here. That's a good quality 10. 38.
No, because if it were me, it would come up with what, Candlepin King?
That's right. I thought I gave you the YouTube access. Anyway,
I do have the YouTube access.
Candlepin Bowling Network often on YouTube, sometimes on Facebook. Although in the case of Putnam Street King of the Hill, that's on Facebook as well. We were still trying to figure out how to get Drew Steele on the YouTube, but he's there, and he and Rick
Paul
Santucci
Grant.
with the call. Hey, it's Paul. Hi there. Of course, Paul. The raffle is in good hands. I don't you worry. I'm overseeing the process here, but so far so good.
I think we might want. I'm not going to say. I'm pretty sure he already knows, but I think you might want to go after Aaron St. Cyr for the $6 he owes.
All right. I do work accounts receivable by day. So Paul Grant's on the official channel takeover, even though like he's literally works here.
How about a banana split?
2 object pins. Yes, Casey McCool is here. We know literally exactly where he is.
He's not at Dairy Queen getting a banana split, that's for sure.
It's 10:38 a.m. local time. Forget it.
He'll get one at 2 o'clock in the morning if he could.
All right. Technically a little off, so all right. $7 for Stockton. That's the Pins having their way with him. But DeFrancesco, 57.5, including that absurd 3-7 split spare. As we go back to the top, it's Celeste Buckmore with Rick Martell. There we go. 10-6-3 are the cuts. Let me put that on screen, in fact. There we go. Now you see it. Oh, wow. We're really keeping a ledger of that.
Of what?
As long as, well, anyone else can pay off his debts. There's no statute of limitations either on it. Apparently. 4 horsemen and the 9-pin. But we do want to thank what were you going to say, sorry?
I was just going to say, Sonia Johnson just made another mark.
So that's 90 and a ball through 6. That's 30 over par plus. So,
But I was also going to say, is so like Paul to keep track of who owes for lemon drops.
well, we're also keeping track of another number. $127,000 now paid to bowlers and their families thanks to Candlepins for Cancer, the 501c3 charity founded by Al Johnson. Thank you very much for all you do, and to all the bowlers for all your generosity. The Candlepins for Cancer, just a natural extension of that generosity. And thank you as a secondary goal, in addition to helping bowlers and the families afflicted by the disease.
Look at this ball by Celeste.
689, Jesus. In addition to helping bowlers and their families, thank you as a secondary goal for helping improve our broadcast technology on my rig in particular. And I love to be able to help out my colleagues with it as much as I can. And it really helps promote the game as well. So thank you very much for all you do for it. Also, State of New Hampshire helps out with the funding as well. So between that and the bowler support, it really is a positive cycle of goodwill for the game and the community. And really a pleasure to be a part of it for all these years.
Sonia Johnson loses the perfect game in the 7 plus with a 9.
So there we go. Now the cut is on screen here, 18 to 10 pairs, second to 5. I do not have the listing of the scores after one string right now. I will check in again and see if that gets popped up, but I'm worried I've troubled the gentleman behind the counter too many times now. I'm getting the moment of like, I'm so sorry to have another annoying question.
You sound like a little preschooler when you do that.
5-pinner there. There's one in the middle. This could be a powder keg, and Buckmore beckons it down.
Sonia Johnson with the full whistle. 1-5, and
It's a fairly simple shot. We'll have another look at it anyway.
one of the easiest shots to make, actually.
Just lands it right there.
Sonia with a tough 4-box.
Still 107 through 8. She can afford that, so undoes only one of her marks in effect. Still a chance to go 120s with a 5-mark string. Buckmore into the 2-pin this time. Left a mirror image of this leave earlier in the string. 1, 3, 6, and 9.
This shot does go.
Let's see it. Just hasn't worked out the curvature there. Again, her ball has more of a break to it, so trying to harness that.
It's not a deathly break, but it is a break. It does get away from her, though, but can't find number 1.
Gets an 8-box. Let's have a... Just looking at something here. Where is it? I'm trying to remember something.
Again?
It's called research.
Okay.
I'm doing research. Yeah, Celeste Buckmore also on the window source, like Peggy Donnelly, like JT Lyonnaise. What an interesting coincidence. We've seen a lot of them from that mixed internationals team. 5, 7, 8, 9.
Triangle number 5 with the 7-pin.
Well, Triangle 5's getting clobbered.
Oh, yeah. I mean, with that piece of wood, that's definitely going to go. It might have enough to take out the 7-pin.
Yeah, which side? Red line straight back, obviously, just blasts it back. Good pins, of course. And
I probably would have played it more on the cap.
perhaps that was her intention. Hard to tell. It is 87.
A tough string by her standards, but
There we go. So a tough outing right now for Buckmore and Martell. 18 to 10. It's like way up there. You have to like really strain for the camera. Hi there, Rufus. Nice to see you. Elimination round 18 to 10. This is a 5-string first round. All subsequent rounds will be 3 strings, and the final will be a 3-way final, which is going to be a lot of fun to call. I got a new scoreboard. Don't worry.
you do?
I do. So it'll be, even though we'll be locked in, just basically trying to get scores wherever they may be. We'll have it covered. I promise.
Is this a scoreboard that we should have used for the skins tournament last year or 2 years
I still
ago?
do not know how to cover the Skins Pro Series to this day. Covering 4 bowlers at once is kind
Not
of crazy bananas.
Not easy.
But hey.
And I rear myself horse that day too, remember?
What was that?
I rear myself horse that.
No, I did. Well, did we both?
No, I did the play-by-play because you were trying to figure out the scoring.
That's right, yeah. Martell with a quality 10 here, 61 through 6. Peeking around. Sage Johnson ended up with 119. She tied for the 3rd highest single at for the women at mixed internationals.
And here's the funny thing. Her sister just threw a 125.
Sage won.
No, Sage lost. Only by 4.
4 horsemen and 9. Is Bob Caleri getting royalty checks every time we bring that up?
You know, I don't even know.
And do people like that we have the name for just that one bowler?
Well,
But
that's really-
a character of the game.
well, here's the thing. If you watch,
This could easily be my naivete, though.
I was going to say Justin Skelly was interviewing Bob Caleri at the Miss Worlds on Tony Levitt's stream. So it's very well that he probably talked about the Caleri and stuff like that, but I don't know.
Brett Dion.
If you read what Nico just said about the skins.
Who's keep? That's one person keeping track. 4 horsemen and the 10 pin.
Well, isn't that his job?
I'm just hoping I don't detract. It's the bowlers that matter. Head pin fall. Martel will have to run this down. Saints here having a tough time out there. There's a right and a wrong way to hit these pins today, that's for sure. Martel with an 8-box. Seeing all those splits stacking up there. Tough to get a quality look hitting the head pin. Got to be on your angles as well. Eric, nice to see you. Good morning.
And it doesn't take Paul long to say something.
What to put on your sandwich? I don't get bananas on a sandwich. I think fluffernutter all day. Marshmallow fluff. It's a New England pride for some reason. I haven't eaten them since like 4th grade though.
You know what? I got a good one. How about you put the bread in a frying pan with a little butter, with the peanut butter, and take the bananas, put it on top, and do a fried peanut butter banana sandwich. Also known as the Elvis Presley in the food world.
Really?
Yes.
You fry a peanut butter sandwich, huh?
Yeah. Not in a deep fat fry. I'm just saying, just do it with butter, just so that way you get that golden brown crust on the bread.
What did Sonia Johnson have? 125 actually.
Opposite Paul.
Yep, that's right. Sage had the 119, Sonia 125. Did I say Sage is winning? I was wrong. Then I misled Paul, actually.
Yes, you did.
Whoops. So that was my misleading statement. Sonia won 125, Sage 119. That is my fault.
You are,
Rick Martel, 4 horsemen, and an 8-pin.
as Paul would say if he were here, you are not a robot.
4 horsemen right side. And, just no 10-pin. That'll be a 9-box.
There's no bacon in it, but if you did want to put bacon in it, I say go for it.
Peanut butter and bacon? What?
No, I was just going back to the comment he just said.
Aaron St. Cyr displeased with his bowling there. Got a couple of marks, but ended up in double digits. Thump the table. I've had that happen one other. Hey, there's Mario. Nice to see you. Shooter's Pub does not sell fried peanut butter sandwiches. They sell actually good food here. Try the pizza. Shooter's Pub, adjacent to here at Exeter Bowling Lanes. Great pub atmosphere. Not open yet to my chagrin, but that's in 10 minutes' time, apparently. What would they serve at this hour anyway? Ridiculous.
Probably breakfast food.
Maria DiFrancesco. Get back in there. Oh, she's figured out the curve on this ball. Splits it up. 4, 7, 8, and 9.
Triangle number 4 with the 9-pin.
There's some subtlety. It must just be how decidedly it's just the break to her ball.
Enough with the food. You guys are making me hungry.
Candlepin Bowling Network. Reread all your comments.
Candlepin Bowling Network, we have somebody on staff that used to be a chef who would know all this stuff.
There you go.
So
this is 966 through 6. Peeking around here. So all told, Johnson St. Cyr ended up on 224.
With a very low score in terms of St. Cyr's standards.
South Hall's had a tough go of it. Deb DeRocher, a 110, Brett Dion 87, so 197.
And of course, look at Paul Grant's.
Matt Nichols, Megan Harlow, 220. Matt Nichols had 125.
Paul isn't countless. He just had surgery, so.
5, 8, and 10. I think his judgment on this is sound, though. Am I still carless? No. Thank you for asking. I'm really happy with my car, honestly. Schleps all this gear wherever I can, including yesterday at the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, which we broadcast live here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
You're
Thanks
putting
to-
some miles on your card this week.
Yeah, already due for the first service. Don't mind if I do. Dan Castle and Duncan McDougall, thank you very much for joining me on that call. Congratulations to
Cora Crafts.
Cora Kraft winning over Joey Jocelyn, who had basically every other headline all day today, including setting his new high single of 170. 170, not 117. Shattering it, I believe 156 was his previous high, he mentioned to me. So well done to that. Had just one double strike along the way to get to that 170. I believe the pinfall was visible on my lanes, but I haven't had a chance to look. It wasn't far away from where my camera was stationed. DeFrancesco getting the split bug here. This is crossed over here. Okay, that 9-pin falling.
That leads the check mark straight up, and
When
Chelsea just put just punched a lemon drop.
There you go. If we're paying spread eagle money on the adjacent lanes, we're forcing lemon drop money. Well, Paul will see it from wherever anyway. There you go. Check mark. That's full, unfortunately. And the pins are not being lenient today.
No, they're not.
It's Candlepin. Many people believe, I mean, we were mentioning it almost to too much of an extent, I would argue, at Harvard Lanes. Like, the pins are so tough. As the 10 box is recorded. But a lot of people believe the pins should be tough. That's the challenge of Candlepin, that the scores don't come easier. We're proud of the fact that it's the lowest scoring game as well. And what am I trying to say? Garland Manufacturing, these are American Products pins, of course, but Garland Manufacturing, the pins are really tough off the line.
They are.
Peter of API, though, is on record as saying maybe the scoring could stand to be, higher than average. He thinks that's better for the game. So it's interesting because with the Garlands, you really have to break it in. That's the philosophy of them. Off the line, they're really tough. So arguably, that's how it should be,
How many times have I said this on air that it takes over a year for the Garland pins to be broken in?
At least that. Raise your microphone a tad. Don't eat the microphone, but come close,
What that?
Yeah.
Okay.
If viewers hear a noise, you've done it wrong.
Okay.
DeFrancesco still trying to pin out a split. Made a similar one earlier. Now, obviously, just on the third ball, plays safer with a 9-box. Those pins are probably going to be quite significant down the line. I mean, marks are few and far between, so keeping an eye on this. DeFrancesco has nothing south of 9, and that might prove very significant.
Okay, so how is the peanut butter and fluff on a toasted white bread? Or toasted wheat bread, whatever you do.
Wheat bread? That's more minus points, even though I completely understand the nutritional value.
Paul wants to
2
know.
pins out.
Paul wants to know who is Ranger again.
We need to know who you are. I know it's the internet, but anonymity is banned. I say unironically. Hi, Ray Weatherby. Nice to see you. And pin. Crossed over, though. 5 and 10. Ball did not drive through. If it's a high hit crossover, it works out. But this one, the ball was tailing away too much. Going to try what I suppose.
Miss.
Stockton simulating the field goal gesture. Nope, never mind. High fives. I misconstrued the gesture.
Well, good news from Paul. His knee is on the bed, but he's out of schedule.
Good. Don't rush it.
No, please don't.
We're fine. We're hosting the 50-50 raffle. It's good. I could even chill for it after this string, maybe. There we go. I think that's the jar right there, in fact. Good stuff. Doing it. It's an in-house 50-50 raffle for the 501c3 charity. That's Lyonnaise over on lane 5. JT has the 6'10. Chris Winiar's to the left of our featured lane, half Worcester. And now AJ Stockton. Into the 2-pin, just 3. Kelsey's brought her kid to the lanes. How delightful. It is so tough to have time for childcare in our increasingly busy society. I love
Oh, what a shot by AJ.
AJ Stockton blowing up this 7-pinner. Effectively a hammer ball.
You almost had to throw the hammer ball for that shot.
Not to be confused with Hammer Barn, the name of the back of Chris and Chelsea's shirts.
Well, unfortunately, there's only standing room here today.
1, 3, 6, and 7. So a fill of undefined, great. 6 on the fill. No standing room only for you, Eric, huh? There are chairs there.
Paul just said he's going to be at the Ladies Internationals either way. Looks like you're picking him up, I think, right?
Oh, yeah. I already promised. This on the outside of the head pin. It gets a couple at least. And this will be an 8-box. 69. Just having a look here. Looks as though we're going to be the slowest lane pair all told. How does that keep happening? Oh, well.
I don't know.
I don't have a window into the scores right now. I can tell you that Keith Beaupre has ended up on 115 and a ball to go with Julia Jones' 89, so that's going to bode well for the partnership. 4 and 7 for Stockton. Like we said, that's Sidewinder delivery.
Paul just gave us a couple of things that are coming up. The 5th annual Ladies 220 doubles.
Good shot.
On the 12th of September. Exeter Teens is the following day on September 13th.
Exeter team competition, that's not the same as the once-a-month league they have here. Thank you very much. 2-pinner going there. Now hitting the button. I took a poll on July 4th. A lot of bowlers said, like, no, it doesn't matter if you reset next to me, as long as you're not, like, drooped down into the ball return next to me. That's obviously breaking lane courtessy. But as long as you just, like, squat down and hit the button.
It's not only breaking lane courtesy, but it's also being a little disrespectful.
Oh, that's right. You said yes, it would throw you off. That's right. I remember
would.
that. The vast majority said no. That's interesting, though. 3, 4, 6, and 7.
Julia threw an 89. Keith threw a 118.
Sorry about that. And 3 pins out. My understanding is YouTube is doing a split screen when it does that, but
it also does the ads too, which drive me insane. I mean,
well, there is a reality that it does help us out, defray costs as well, but
yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice if we were able to raise the money in other ways? But advertising is unfortunately a necessary evil. I think it's the reality of the situation here. I'm not proud of it, but it does help us out with defraying costs as well. And one day the dream would be to give even more back than we already do. Obviously, with the Spread Eagle bonus money we do, it's a very modest amount. That's a little bit of what we do, and hopefully the promotion we do for the centers is goodwill in its own right. 6-pack, left side.
I'm not checking his ID.
Let's see here.
No.
Lost the balance at the line, unfortunately. Watching on YouTube Premium does help us out as well. All the same.
That'll be at $7.
And there we go. There's 101. Gouillart and Fontaine are about 1 box away, and then we'll get set for the third string of 5. No real need to go to the Be Right Back screen, obviously. Let me just do this. I'll be a bit radio silent here while I get set for the next one.
This is where a nice little theme music would be appropriate.
Did they shut down a lane? I think it was.
I have no idea what that was about.
There you go. Third string of 5 in this elimination cut from 18 to 10.
As Sasha just said to you, don't start singing.
Don't do it, Gregory. It never goes well.
Have mercy on my ears.
Was that the dating game theme? It was a Spanish flea. That was a recurring joke in my band, for what that's worth. Anyway. Who have we now? So that should send Chelsea Pepin and Chris Gouillart across to us, if I recall correctly. They'll be second, that's right. And then who? I'll die on this. Thank you very much. I want to get it right. Thank you.
Dev Rican's first ball is a 4 horseman and a 10 pin. Dev just takes out number 1.
As soon as I get any update on the scores, I'll let you know. But
That'll be an 8 box for Dev.
If the bowlers know, I will let you know. If they don't know, then it'll be a big mystery, and we'll all figure it out together. But the top 10 scores, wherever they may be in the field, will advance to the next round. Then cut from 6 to 3 with the field that we have. The hope was 24 pairs. It didn't pan out. Regan takes out 3. As seen on TV, Deb Regan.
Used to bowl on Stars and Strikes.
Had been fluttering away, 3-5, 7-9.
Another 8.
All right, so not me trying to look up information on the fly here. Oh, strike by Regan in the third. With that hook, she gives the ball. Just went right in there. Actually, a bit of a high hit, in fact, actually.
It was a little high.
Doesn't matter, though. Got her head pin. The pin's finally not being pedantic for a change.
Or being stingy.
Sage Johnson has moved over to lane 6, so as predicted, she'll be here on the 5th string of 5 in this qualifier. Reagan now stepping up to fill. Head pin hit down the middle. 4-pin tips as well. 3, 6, 7, 10. This could go.
It very well could. If she plays the 3-pin, try and split the 3 and the 6. 3, no, she just takes up to 6.
Just off there, that'll be a 7 fill. So a couple of 8 boxes there, but now the 7 fill. Hat is back up to par, which, as we've seen, has not been a given all day long against these pins. Though Sage Johnson is on a 70 half. Well done to her. That's a 3-mark half, and yet again is the most successful person I've seen wearing the Colorado Rockies uniform. You think that would portend badly, but hey, there you go. 9 box, 42 through 4. Always our pleasure. Thank you, Justin. Sure, I'll read that out. In 2026 so far, Candlepins for Cancer has paid out $20,000, $127,000 overall. In 2025, a record $35,000 was paid out. So, yeah, at the halfway point, we could beat that number. Please donate candlepins4cancer.com. Candlepins 4 cancer.com.
I'm surprised you're not going to put the QR code up.
I'll do it. Jeez. Let's watch this shot, though. Regan's got a chance at this one, but no 8-pin. It's a good half, all told. But now a chance for her first 10 box of the string.
But the only problem is this time you and I can't point to it on camera like we did at the
oh, no.
live show.
How terrible. And that'll be a 9 box. Doink, there it is. Scooch that up a smidge. And there we go. Brett Dion coming up next. Finally got the pronunciation right, thank you. Wearing the new Bombs Away Baby shirt.
Here's Johnson's comment. I thought Micah works for Candlepin Corner.
He goes where he wants to go, exactly. He's, more of a freelance guy. He has helped us out in the past, though. Really appreciate his efforts, but that's right. He's not on the Candlepin Bowling Network team itself, but he does call a lot of great matches, and boy, do I still have some knowledge to absorb. His Candlepin HQ site, he is such a labor of love right now, and I hope he built it in a way that'll be sustainable, even so that we can all, that someone can take the mantle once he's done with it, even though he's just begun in this case. Dion just a head pin to go. With the telescore shining at his back, like with most bowlers. Who needs the head pin? It'll be 9 to start.
Okay. Paul just says something. Brett is actually Joey Lister's brother.
Oh, yeah, the Dions. That's right.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense. Joey Lister, I believe, is in the field. He was at least scheduled.
I did see him. I don't know where he is.
Oh, he is? Okay, good. He was definitely on the roster. He and Sonia Rossi, last year's runner-up. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, good shot.
But he has a real good ball.
Spare in the second. Another look here real quick. It startled me a bit how exactly it went. Let's see here. Warpin. That's off the wall and behind, actually, so more of an unorthodox way of making that as it happens.
Me, I just play that straight on, and I just pray that it goes.
Shawn Baker and Alana Brown, last year's champions. Year before that's finalists.
Puts 4 on the mark.
He's Dave Chestercove's favorite, vice president of the Candlepin Bowlers Association. $379. Bombs Away Baby shirts, we haven't yet had a way to sell them online. They usually are only where Paul is, but boy, he'll tote around the merch anywhere. So if you're in the area, if and only if you're in the area, you'll be able to find them there.
You know, I wonder if Paul would make an exception to ship one out to wherever
If you talk with him, if the price is right, and he loves the price is right, then I'm sure there's a way. So
why did you have to go that far? With the price is right.
It's a good show.
It is. But you know what's better? Let's make a deal.
Bombs Away Baby! As long as he's wearing the shirt.
Yep.
Dion with a second mark of the half. Yeah, exactly. So reach out to Paul if you're interested. I believe inventory still lasts. Well, great to see you all the same. I have no idea how close you are to Cincinnati, but maybe we'll go to the one Candlepin Center that's there.
Come on down.
Yeah. Or as George Gray does it, come on down.
Oh, my God.
And he could have done it.
I think by far the best announcer was Rod Roddy when he did that.
Wow, Bob, I got a bright shirt and a bright voice to show it as well. This is close to a double strike, Dion. Just the 2-pin there.
Yeah, the next contestant and the first is right.
Well, like Joey Lister, brother with a near hammer shot here, nearly a double strike. Gets the spare on it instead, and it's a 60-plus half. Let's see if I can see any others within eye shot here. Sage Johnson's 70 half is about it. No one else particularly close that I can see.
Wow.
Of course, the second pairs have yet to go at this early stage. So excellent shooting for him in this third string of 5 as we pair the field from 18 to 10. High 10 scores rather advance wherever they may be in the field. If it's like other elimination tournaments, that's the top 10 scores. That is to say, anyone tying for the 10th score will advance anyway.
I found Joey. Joey is actually on lane 2.
Oh, there he is. Oh, there's Sonia Rossi. Okay.
And
that means we get them next.
And somebody wrote, yay, bowling on the total score on lane 1.
See if I can get a picture of that as we see Chelsea Pepin step up here. First time I believe she's been on a featured lane of ours finally. She's been at international team tournaments, including with Team Hammerbarn, as you see. Never had a chance until now. Gets her head pin to start, and it's the 7-8. Wish the 8-pin would get over. Wish the wood would stay. That's good news. It's a split, but probably one of the best splits ever.
Is actually one of the easiest ones to make with that kind of wood, though.
Justin, great question. The first pairs that we see move left. The second pairs, such as Chelsea and Chris here, move right. So a bit of a crisscross applesauce team formation here so that bowlers can commingle more. Pepin places it on the right side and gets it. An unexpected but effective way to knock that down.
I wasn't paying attention, so I gotta see this. Gee. Wow. Not the place I would have played that. I would have played it more on the front piece of wood.
Would have as well.
Justin is still confused by it.
Was my explanation bad? I hope not. But the first pairs, so the A pairs, whoever's going first in each lane, those pairs are told to move right. Whoever's going second on each, the second partnerships on each lane,
we'll move to the left.
We'll move to
I think it's to the left. I don't know. It's hard
No. First pair moves left, second pair moves right.
Yeah.
It makes sense to them. That's the main thing. As long as there's no midair collisions. But essentially, it doesn't matter which pair which pairs are paired, as it were, on each lane, then again. So, if anything. But there you go. It makes sense to them. That's the main thing.
But it doesn't make sense to us who are so used to
I
the
understand it.
left to right.
It's just a nice little novelty, I think. They could have all just moved right like normal people, but, I like the little thing. Plus,
With Rob and whoever set this tournament up, there's no such thing as normal.
all right, foul ball, $7 this will be. 22 through 2. Taking a peek around at other scores as they start popping up an eye shot here. But
Coming up
surely Sage Johnson at 70.5 is going to do quite well.
I don't think we're going to get Shawn Baker.
That's Pepin's third head pin in 3 boxes, by the way. Will something more get over? Boy, these pins do not like her ball for some reason, although
That 3-pin moved off spot a little bit.
interesting.
So this is really going to make this shot interesting.
I'm having a hard time seeing. Is there a sleeper back there?
Yeah, there is.
There is. I see. So that is the 3-9-10. Our pin cam is perfectly obscuring it, and with the off spot 3, of course. There you go.
This is going to make this shot interesting.
Does the wood rebound the 3-pin? Maybe. Trying to shade it that way. Maybe it slides back. Little gravity drop, come back. Anything 10-pin?
No, I'm just going to sleep on the wall.
Any of the Fontaines here today? Yes. Aaron Fontaine will be next up. Actually, 2 lanes away. He'll be on a
he's
featured
right.
lane.
He'd be on a featured lane next.
Is next. Sorry, I got the wrong Aaron. Duh. There's the 10. So 32 through 3. Looking like her best string so far. That's a great start there. All those head pins, even if there's not much to show for it, although 7-8 split was hardly that bad. We're going to try again.
How about a half Worcester?
Pepin and Winiar's happily together now for a couple of years. Half Worcester right side. She got a half Worcester and then said something back to Rick Martel. I'm not sure what. Head pin straight back. 3-2 split. Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine. You'd think they would be one of the 3 finalists, just on paper. Joey Lister, Sonia Rossi, sure, why wouldn't they return? I mean, and then you had Shawn Baker, Alana Brown, last year's champion. Josh Daly and Christy Hapworth made the final, but they are not taking part in this year's tournament.
They dropped out. Because they were on the list, if I remember.
I believe so, yes. Sage Johnson is partnered with, hold on. Excuse me a second. Logan Gingras. One pin out to start. This one just misses the head pin.
She's starting to sidearm it a little bit, Greg.
Interesting. Merida got no love on that 5-pinner just now.
That time it was more of a good follow through on that Caleri.
And the pin's rewarding her for it. That'll be a 9 box. So ends up with a 49.5 all told. And there we go. Chris Winiar's will be up next.
Actually, no, it was supposed to be Josh and Ali Barber, but they had to drop.
DeFrancesco, 42 at the half. Peggy Donnelly, 49 at the half.
JT is working on a spare right now.
Cindy Harridan, 62 at the half. Here's Winiar's 1-2-4, a good break. That's Aaron Fontaine on lane 3 and AJ Stockton on lane 5. Chance here. Can he take advantage of the break? Yes, he does. 1, 2, and 4. Exeter, New Hampshire, Exeter Lanes. 12 lanes, Shooter's Pub next door. Rob Ficar, Sr. and staff. Have we mentioned how good Darren is?
Yes, we have. There's a Paul Graham special for Aaron Fontaine.
All the dollars. That's headpin, triangle 4. Maybe we should put the jar in the corner if you wouldn't mind. Thank you kindly.
This corner.
Make it as reachable as possible. Yeah. No. Towards you if you don't mind.
Okay.
There we go. We're trying to geometrically position things.
There's There's another comment here from Paul Graham.
So that's right. It'll be a new regional roll-off system for roll-offs. Oh, man, that triangle defying Gouillart's. Almost back-to-back marks. Score at 9.
So the live show will be either Rollaway Lanes, Riverwalk, Millis, Botwells.
So, exactly. So the idea is we'd have multiple regional roll-offs, and it'd be more of a feeder system, much like how Channel 5 was rolled off back in the days, where you'd have a lot of houses, like more local roll-offs, and then the top, however many could advance, and then there would be one grand roll-off at the end, and they would make it to the live show, which would make everything more accessible for everyone and also not inconvenience too many people with the travel.
What about doing some... This is an idea. Have you guys thought about doing a tournament of champions like the live show was for Channel 5?
We've done tournaments of champions before. Just scheduling the darn things is the hard part. Otherwise, we would just schedule away. But so many folks are running tournaments, which is, again, a good problem to have in Candlepin bowling.
It is.
Just obviously, it makes the calendar congested.
So the top 6 were advanced to Exeter Lanes, and the top 5 to Academy, which is lucky in 2.
Apparently, Fontaine throws a flower ball, say the pins. 1-3 taken out. You've seen the 1-9 taken out, the 1-8-9 taken out. Mercy. Stockton just hammers it and reenacts the shrug emoji. Gouillart's triangle again this time.
Oh, look at that bid by Fontaine. Everything but the 6 pin.
Someone's got to show us how to make that.
If anybody could, it could be his grandfather, whoever that could be.
We already did the disclosure, just in case you didn't know. This time Gouillart's off target on the object pin. This will be for 10. It's 8.
Now, I remember when I first got started with Candlepins for Cancer, it was before Candlepin Bowl Network took it over. Frank DeLuca and Ali Chat were doing the live shows.
Right.
And they did a tournament of champions. That's why I didn't know if Paul was thinking about bringing that back.
Yeah, I'm sure he and Al Johnson are thinking about it, and it's been proposed. Just tough to do it as well. I'm not in on the scheduling of this, to be quite honest with you, as well.
You would think that you would be, because you go with all the equipment, so we can do the live show. But
well, oftentimes he takes lead on the negotiations. That's the thing. 1, 3, and 7. Always happy to take part as well, but I seldom take lead on it, and all is very effective what he does all the same.
Yeah, he is.
8 box 52 half. So Regan and Dion on 111 step back up here. Nate Fontaine did beat Aaron last time they were at a league at Bogey Lanes. That was funny.
Yeah, I was talking to Aaron about
Fontaine,
that earlier.
Fontaine had a great score, but Nate threw 430-something, if I recall correctly. Regan, the 1-2-7-8. This can go.
Aaron was telling me before Miss Rules that they went both of them went 400 and averaged like 800, over 890 for the two of them.
Absolutely insane.
You know, he ain't wrong about that.
I need to brush up on more new gen lore.
Yeah, you do.
We need to just have a new. We need a new gen. That's for certain. 127 here.
I have talked to Bob Lee about doing that, but the only issue is getting the parental consent, and I think that's what's stopping that.
It's doable. I mean, we've done the Youth Pro. Just permission slips will probably be a must. Oop. Oop. One, 3, 8, 9, and 10. Table got bumped there slightly.
Yeah, I know by who.
Yeah. And of course, we had the mixed up graduates, but they're of age. Are you going to hear my best Don Gillis? 8 and 9.
I could do one, but it's not as good. A lot of people think that I sound like Dan Murphy when I do this stuff.
You paid attention in his classes. I remember that.
Oh, yeah, I have.
Makes a lot of sense.
No, it's because I grew up watching Don Gillis. I grew up watching Doug Brown and Dan Murphy. And not to mention another colleague of ours, Mike Morin and Dick Klutz. I watched them as well.
Of course. Sage Johnson is going crazy again. She has 108 in the 8th, and then 118 plus 2 in the 9th, so 28 over par. 3, 9, and 10, meanwhile, for Regan. I feel like we've seen this one before. Looking for the top 10 pairs out of 18, wherever they may be in the field. Top 10 scores. Would Ed Harding bring back Channel 5 as a one-off on Chronicle, maybe? Just do a one show as a treat and see if people are just like, oh, man, make it a regular thing.
No, Ed Harding did Candlepin doubles for a while.
Right.
And then he did the live show with Don Gillis.
Sorry about that.
That's all I remember from that. But
$9.
But there was another guy, I forget his name. His last name was Leary, I believe. And
Brian.
Yeah, Brian Leary used to do the live show with Don Gillis a few times. And he also did the Candlepin doubles before Ed Harding took it over.
If the show had kept going, though, Ed Harding would have been the new co-host. I'm positive of that much.
If the show kept going, and after Gillis retired, I think Ed Harding probably would have took it over. But who would have took it over after Ed Harding retires? That's
one generation at a time. Deb Regan spares. 4 horsemen, 6 and 10, taken out. Always pretty to see the diagonals run down like that. Let's see it again.
Sage Johnson with a 136 for this string.
That's crazy work. Third string of 5 here at Exeter Lanes. Kevin Burns alongside me, Greg Gouillart.
You know, I'm waiting for the comment when Paul comes up and says, let's take X amount of seconds for station ID. And you know he's going to do it. It's just only a matter of time.
Well, I should probably advertise the channel more. Hi, we're Candlepin Bowling Network. You found us, but we're on 2 places, YouTube and Facebook. Please do keep liking the video. This will be the only stream today. If you're logged in, please hit that thumbs up button so that more people know the mixed doubles is live. We'll be here with you through the rounds of 18, 10, 6, and 3, all the way through to the final round, the final 3. And the pins need some more coffee, clearly. You were hit, head pin. Bundle of 5 becomes 9.
All right, who sounds like Tony Matz out of the 2 of us?
Not sure. But yeah, there we go. I just did it. Was that 16.7 by Magic anyway?
I don't know.
Tony Maz, I don't know.
Tony Matz was on the Sports Hub.
All right. I have crab apples. I got off somewhere. I think I had it's a 7 box. It was actually in the 5th box, but 6th box rather for Regan, but I missed it somehow. Very sorry.
There's a 7 fill for Donnie. For Brett.
Brett Dion, that's right. 3, 6, and 7. Nice try. Almost. Even though he missed the 3-pin and threw his hand up, I didn't think it was that bad a shot, if I'm honest. Power sure helps. 67.5. Makes a big difference here. 8 box, 75 through 6. I think power helps a lot more in this game than people want to give it credit for. Whoops. Ball drop there. But power can do a lot of mixing there. That's a huge shot by Matt Nichols, to my point as well. You have to be accurate as well at some point to get your marks, but even there, you get more 4 horsemen that way, so Dion still has a good chance, even though his first ball was wayward of the head pin. Martel throws a hammer just like that. And it's gone for a spare. There are some times, and that was a great accurate shot there. I wish there was more reward for accuracy in this game. I have moments where I think that, but I also don't want to make it so much so that we're incentivizing the slow roll of Quebecois duck pin. Then again, those balls are really slow, and they just sort of melt with the rubber band action. And pin hit on a spare fill. This is 9. 94 through 7.
Got some good wood for it, too. Some real good wood for it, too.
Couple of pieces there. Just make sure you're somewhat straight on it. That's good. Right side is really the only way you miss that, I think. Dion has the way there, and that is 5 marks in 8 boxes. Adjacent neighbors go, and now he'll press the button. And he's off and running. Head pin hit 4, 5, and 7. Oh, the 5 tipped as well. 4 and 7. This will be an 8 fill, and he's cooking towards 130s at least. Dion, the wood is a little treacherous.
It's not that treacherous.
Don't let it deflect. This ball is quick, though. Oh, he got deflected by the wood and back.
Well, there's your Don Gillis reference with the ooh.
Yeah. Ooh, surprise, surprise. We all thought it would go. He did too. Now that doesn't work either. Yeah, sorry, bud. That's a 9 box.
That's just a bad roadblock.
It was a roadblock. And that's all I'm going to do. Yeah, ball deflection taken sideways there on that piece of wood. A 9 box gets into 130. Still the pieces working. Look at that. The power of power. A 1 and 2. Just a check of where exactly the wood settled. Is it?
Oh, that's in between. Oh, piece of the cap is touching the 2-pin.
If it's touching it, then the head pin tripwires it.
Yeah.
Just go right at it. Right? Yep.
That's what you got to do.
It brushed right past. It's a 3-mark half again.
You know what? Paul just came up with a good idea. Wishful thinking that that Candlepin was going to be covered on the Sports Hub.
On radio? Interesting.
How would that work? But
Back when we had Alyssa Smith on our staff, she was thinking that. I mean, she did the photography for us, but she was thinking, like, what if you did, like, a audio-only thing? I mean,
yeah, but
some folks accuse us of doing enough play-by-play over-announcing as is. Tip over, 2 hits on the floor. The fill is 10. 141 for Brett Dion out of nowhere.
Illegal. That's an illegal strike, but
well,
that
it was forward block. What are you talking about? It was fine.
yeah. Well, in football, there's no such thing as a forward block.
That's just blocking. That's just good. Fair. Hey, fair game. You know, 239 for the partnership. Over we go. Chelsea Pepin and Chris Winiar's up now. Cut is 10, 6, and 3. And the following rounds will be 3 strings long. See if I can update the description lickety split for you all.
Chelsea kind of yanked that one to the right.
Yeah. Six to Cindy Harridan getting a high five next door. She's got a great string working. Pepin might have thought the 2-pin would snap the wood forward, possibly. As it is, it's going to be a 7. And then, yeah, following 3 rounds. That I had in the description. Good job, Gregory. Pepin gets it out there. Good shot. I think that landed right on the lob line as it happens. 2, 4, 7, and 10. No, we do not call lobs. That is so not our business. Only an authorized official can do that. I was hesitant to even call a clear foul yesterday, even though the pin was clearly in the gutter, but obviously not my tournament. We want to see the game being upheld as well. Last ball coming up, so a chance for a 10 here. That's going to get away no matter what happens here. That's a 9 box. Still, though, you see all the splits stacking up here. So that's the thing. Accuracy on the head pin, not always rewarded. You got to have the power and the angle, too. That's bowling for you. Just how exactly to do it is not remotely as scientifically scrutinized as everything.
That gets away from her. You know, I wonder if she's rushing a little bit.
Maybe that particular delivery.
No, it looks like, well, she's not rushing right now, but it looks like that's a good follow through. It's in the pocket.
Dialed in there and spare. Second ball hammer in effect. That is gone for her second mark. AJ Stockton sat down on 47 plus 2.
Maria says, kind of cooled off a little bit. She's at 73.
Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr had a good string, 218. On the fill here, ball tailing left, gets a few. Just not getting that late action there, and it'll be 4. So 2 marks, but sub 100, and we see the effect of the splits holding that back as well. Had a few tough frames as well. DeFrancesco just ran that down. Having a tougher string than usual in her case, but already the good ones from before. You'd think she and AJ Stockton would be seen through, especially when the majority advance. Harridan darn near made a bid on that one. She's been having one incredible string. The undisputed MVP from last Ladies Internationals. The box is 8.
Well, the Ladies Internationals will be broadcast live here on Candlepin Bowling Network with you and Paul Grant.
That's right. Coming up, it's a 4-day affair this time. It'll be Thursday, July 30th for the singles, and then July 31st, August 1st to August 2nd, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, will be the teams competition, a 3-day teams competition as opposed to 2. That's the Ladies Internationals, July 30th through August 2nd from 1710 Augusta, 1710 Sports Center in Augusta. We hope to see you then here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
What photo did you just send me on Facebook?
The one of the Yay bowling photo. I was trying to post it myself, but this is going to sound so naive. Can you message yourself on Messenger? Maybe this could have been an email.
I could probably do it.
Oh, 3, 5,
yay,
and 6. But it was really for my own benefit, so I could show the viewers the sketch.
the yay bowling thing.
Mm-hmm. Just a second.
I can probably do it through. You know what?
No, hang on. I'm going to do it live on. We'll do it live.
For once, because we've been talking about doing stuff differently. Going
Chelsea Pepin 95 string. Hold on.
no, because we were talking about doing stuff differently when we did the interviews going forward. Because we had that new wireless mic.
Oh, yeah, we made one change. Well, I'm doing another one right now. We're just going straight to the source as soon as I can find the add source button. Hold on, viewers. This is going to be excellent. I shall call the source Yay Bowling. But yeah, someone did a sketch here. Hold on.
That was awesome.
Let me cook. Chris Winiar's up for his 6th box.
I'll do play-by-play while you're cooking this up. In the pocket, everything but triangle I think that's triangle
3.
number 3. And triangle number 3 goes for a spare.
That was his 3rd triangle, and Winiar's makes his first one. 2 marks now. Again, he starts his visit with a mark.
When he puts 4 in the mark, now bring him to 66 after.
'66 through 6 indeed.
A little full, but he did get a good break. 5-10.
So here it is, by the way. Yay, bowling! Is that a flag in his hand, or is he just happy to be bowling?
It looks like a trophy.
Oh, maybe.
It does look like a trophy.
Well, that'll be someone's at the end of this 3-way final here.
But the question is, who drew that?
Whose artistry was that? Like,
I
yeah,
don't
I
know.
see Sonia Johnson's name there, but I'm not convinced. It could have been her. She subscribes to the Yay Bowling philosophy.
I had no idea who drew that, but it's actually
That's better than my usual efforts.
it's way better than mine.
Winiar's effort not rewarded. 3-2 split. It's a white flag, says Corey Emerson. It might be.
Only Corey would say that. Actually, no, I think Corey Smith might say that too.
Mr. Wizard, that's right. Chris Winiar's 3-4-6-7. About to go postal on these pins. If they don't cooperate more. And only Aaron Fontaine will be mad about missing a leaf like that. Just a 7 box. That's the trouble with splits. Just surrender to the pins. That's right. Leslie thinks it's Sonia. I think it's quite plausible. I'll have to ask.
Yeah, that's gotta be.
Well, this is the investigative journalism you've come to expect here from Candlepin Bowling Network.
Oh, we had a lot of
we take
investigators.
we take our channel seriously. We don't take ourselves seriously.
Oh, we done a lot of investigative work. I.e., what I just had to do the investigations on.
Got the full story after the scoop. That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
3, 6, and 9. This will be the 3rd ball here.
But I did it. But I had to do it somewhat differently. I just went right to the horse's mouth. That'll be a 9 box for Winiards.
So tough here, trying to be one of the partners going over 100 here. Joey Lister's having a good string here, 114 through 9. Cindy Harridan ended up with 116, that was said. So Sonia Rossi with Joey Lister has a 110. So this is going to be an excellent middle string for them. Winiar splits for the third time. Pepin and Winiar's plagued by splits, unfortunately, in this case. Brett Dion with that 141 for his pair. Winiar's ended up flat on the object, but he got the object at least, so now a chance for 10 on this split, just like he had in the third. That pin accuracy is that non-standard colorful stripe there. Follow the yellow brick road, as long as we're still quoting Paul. That's for head pin hits, red bricks, head pin splits. 9. 99's his real deal. He gets 194 for the partnership total. And taking a look around, looks about like everyone's just about erased everything, and it is time once again for string 4 or 5. Isn't this great, folks? No more commercial breaks, seemingly. We don't even get a hydration break.
No, we don't. I'm just drinking water as we go.
If you know, you know.
Wow, Fontaine just very, very light on that fill. A top 108 string for Aaron Fontaine.
So over we go. Once again, the pairs that bolt first move left. The pairs that bolt second move right. First to the left, second to the right.
And nobody moves to the back, which would be out the door.
We have to go to the back. We are in the back of the class right now.
Yes, we are.
So that means Darren's the best, that is all. So we get Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine.
And the best part is, Darren does take real good care of us when we're here.
He's the best. He takes care of everyone. Just another reason we love coming to Exeter all the time. I fear I don't say that enough about this. All the centers I love. Just Exeter's just easy to love. Dozen lanes, just parked in the middle of a residential neighborhood. Hey, it works, you know? Why can't we zone more flexibly like this? It's the best.
I was saying to Terry Ann before we came inside today that if I lived next door, it would be an easy commute for me.
Someone lives across the way.
Yeah.
All right, so there we go. Megan Harlow and Matt Nichols, the partnership now up on lane 4, our featured lane. We just saw Scott Perry
yesterday at the
her fiance split 3, 6, 8, and 10.
We'll see Scott. We'll see Scott on the Pro Tour one of these days.
Working his way up already. Perry Harlow Media Productions, the creators of No Questions Asked for Candlepins For Cancer.
Check out the YouTube video. Greg Gouillart was on that. Bob Lee was part of that. Al Johnson, and of course, Paul Grant.
Of course.
I was supposed to be part of it, but I was sick as a dog when he was doing that interview.
Ninth starts it off for Harlow.
Did I ever tell you that I was sick as a dog when he was in that interview?
Bummer, dude.
Yeah. So I never got to do my take on it, but oh well.
I'm going to go score hunting once we see Harlow's ball. Please don't throw a strike. You're very capable of it. Okay, I dodged that bullet. Now I can go look.
Okay. Yes, this is Exeter, New Hampshire, and Exeter Lanes. Megan Harlow with the high-low jack plus the 2-pin. And she'll make this hit the wood, takes out just the 7-pin. And Greg Gouillart, any updates?
No, we do not have score listings right now. It's just all pen and paper on cards, so it's going to be a big mystery at the end. But we will be sure to let you know the cut as soon as we know.
Which kind of makes Paul Grant a little upset because he likes knowing everything as it happens.
Is he an upset spaghetti?
I don't know. I haven't seen him online or in the chat for a little bit. He's probably taking a nap after taking his meds. Who knows?
This is Candlepin Bowling Network. We commit HIPAA violations.
Yes, we
Well,
do.
it wasn't his hip, it's his knee, Gregory. 1-3-6-7-9. I've played out the Gregory trope. That's my 3 strikes with Bob Lee. No more of that catchphrase. Greg, you can always... All right, we can always say each catchphrase 3 times, or else the viewers are going to get sick of it.
Who said that?
Bob Lee, our executive producer. And I've been deputized.
I thought you were name producer.
Yeah. It's sort of a... I might actually be named like acting executive producer or executive producer soon, but yeah. I am in charge here.
No, because Bob Lee took me off his stats because he knew that I picked up that tournament on my own, or I was in the process of doing one, and he just named me as a, analyst, sub-play.
Please refer all personal matters to HR, thank you.
And who is that HR person? We don't even have one, I don't think, do we?
Yeah. 3, 4, 6, 7. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. 2 and 2 split. Second split for Harlow. Got the power to take this one off the wall. How about it? It's coming back and will not get the 4-pin.
The darn 4-pin. Actually, no, it's that darn 5-pin.
On the 3, 6, 4, 7. This is a 10.
You know, I've been meaning to ask this question, and I meant to ask it when we were at Bull-Rama doing that little pro-am thing where Al Johnson, Tommy Osa were there and stuff like that.
Bull-Rama Portsmouth, yeah.
Yeah. It was a couple years ago, and Dick Lutz and Mike Moran were in the building together.
Right.
You know what I almost wanted to ask Mike Moran and the rest of the staff here at CBN? How would they feel if we could bring that duo back together to do one of the live shows?
That'd be great. I'd love to put them on camera properly. That was atrocious work by me. But yeah, I remember Dick Lutz saying like, wow, well, it's great to be back here. All these faces. It's been so long, Mike. But
you
great
know,
long history announcing.
But you know what? I would love to see that. Especially...
Well, if we want to really bring it full circle, we could bring them, like, Lita Lane's obviously forcibly relocated from Nashua, but I hear talk, Southern New Hampshire project is progressing well. That's the vague update I have right now. It is progressing. And, what if they did another broadcast from the new Lita Lanes wherever, New Hampshire, for old time's sake? That might be a possibility here as well.
It could be, but the only thing is, how would Lexi feel about it?
Yeah. 46.5. And now over to Matt Nichols. Don't need that negativity.
Now, please delete that.
There we go.
I do it myself, but I can't.
Matt Nichols, 4 horsemen right side. Constructive critiques are another thing.
Yep. But when you're being that just negative.
1, 3, 6, and 10.
I want to find out who that is because I'll remove them for the...
And the 4 horsemen spare. 10 and a ball for Matt Nichols, the Central 1 champion of the Friday Night Pro League. Matt Buffalo Nichols. I was so mad when I realized Buffalo Nichols was such an inadvertent pun, obviously. Buffalo for his and Glenn Gill's favorite casino slot game evens up here 2, 4, 6, and 10. Candlepin Bowling Network, we're live here all day. 4th string of 5, cutting from 18 to 10. All future rounds will be 3 strings long. Please like the video. They will all be on this stream here on Facebook and YouTube.
And also the knockout rounds are one string too, correct? Or are we going?
Nope, those are 3. Yep.
Okay.
All the rounds are elimination, not knockout indeed. So we're taking the top half of the field, the top 10 scores, wherever they may be. That is to say, a tie for the 10th score would, I'd assume, also advance. Otherwise, someone else might be late for a birthday party if we had to do a one-string roll-off. That was Becky Wright hilariously yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She was late for her own party because she made a deep run in the
Wow.
ACBT, not to be confused with the ACST. The Amateur Candlepin Bowler Store, that was yesterday. Atlantic Candlepin Single Store playoffs in full swing. Someone asked us at one point when the playoffs will be. Time and venue will be announced. It's always one big neutral venue for, at the very least, the North-South Championship. West, I believe, will handle it completely differently. In fact, I don't think the championships in each class will be decided at a neutral venue. I think it will just be at the venues out there. 3 and 7.
You know what show we haven't seen yet? Is the 7-6. Or the 6-7. Sorry, Paul. I just had to. I just had to.
It's the pins that aren't letting the 6-7s go. We keep seeing them, even though not today, in fairness. Yeah. Matt Nichols, 32 through 3. Deb Regan, 47.5. Logan Gingras is doing great right now. He's on 46 through 4. This will be so he'll have a 56, in fact. We just saw him pin out there for the half on lane 5. So Sage Johnson, 43 this half, but a bajillion other great halves overall. And we'll be seeing them next because, again, the first pairs move left and the second pairs move right. Which, again, I think that's cool. Ranger thinking a caster curse is going to happen here. We're not getting 6-7s. It's never going to happen.
It might.
The box is 8 here as a 3-pin just sort of wilts instead of actually driving through. 40 through 4. Pins are tough to come by here. Unless you're Brett Dion, apparently. A lot of 90 strings overall for ladies and gentlemen. Donnelly and Lyonnaise did well. DeFrancesco and Stockton also. Just over that, but not a lot of explosive scores on this featured lane, lane 4. And now the diamond left side, and another diabolical leave, even though it's more gettable. Well, if you consider a pro male bowler wants 4 marks in a string, this goes less often than that average. Object pin missed, in fairness, but still.
The diamond is one of the toughest shots to make.
About a 1 in 4 chance. Better than a lot of others, but still. For a head pin leave, you wish it was more. Can't even get the 10, even though that's 2 object pins. So 95 half for them. Harlow and Nichols capable of explosive back halves, mind you, but we'll see there. Over we go now. Now Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine.
On paper, they're one of the favorites.
You would think so.
Well, Cindy Harridan is just coming off that.
110, I believe it was.
Not only that, but she also is coming off of that championship win at the Miss Worlds.
Ladies International defending champion as well, with these Exeter bowling lanes as the team. So
A little full.
another bowler.
Well, she did break up the Expert Eagle there.
It'd be cool if someone had that awards category like Ripping the Rack podcast was trying to do at one point, or did do, excuse me.
Yeah,
I remember they tagged Sonia Rossi, who we see on lane 3 last year, for a similar thing, winning mixed and ladies international the same year in that case.
Is Ripping the Rack podcast still happening, or did that stop happening?
I haven't seen a new episode recently, but that could be my naivete, and I don't know the details on that. Hosted now by John Starner. 36710. I like how their podcast has a the video version of their podcast has a TV 14 advisory. Just embracing the skid here. We here at Candlepin Bowling Network do not swear, but the bowlers might, and it is what it is, even though we try to keep it clean. Thank you for getting over 10 pin. This will be a chance for 10. Nice process of elimination, Alex. I like that. And, of course, yeah, that's right. B's and D are not locked in yet. A, we know, is Charlie Collins versus Josh Daly. C, we know, is Rob Brown and Maurice Perry.
Mark Ritchie with that 4 starts in a row.
Wests have not completed their bracket as well. There's a spreadsheet, but I'm not sure if it's tiny URL'd or it's easy to share, unfortunately. 18 through 2 for Harridan. First time I saw Cindy Harridan actually on her stream was at this event, the Exeter Mixed Doubles. She had partnered with Rich Clark that year. And he had a good feeling about her bowling, and she's proven it here. 5 and 7. Not quite this time. 3 and 4. Alex Patton, why do I want to say defeated Joe Coltrera recently? I believe that's right. Goes for the 7 pin, gets the 9 box. Hey, gotta get a pin somehow out of this. You never know. Although Harridan and Fontaine, you think would rate well. Looking around, Brett Dion 43 plus 2. Deb Regan 47 at the half. Sarah Wright on 47 through 4. Harridan, that's more like it. Yes, 10 pin only. Where's the wood going to settle? Oh boy. All right.
Gotta make it clean.
If you tag, if it's simultaneous contact with the wood, it's fair, but the rule exists for a reason. But you just go right at this 10 pin. Let's see here. No doubt about it. First mark of the string for her. These marks are tough to come by, but she's pinned this well, averaging 9 a box, so that's going to be significant. Even these 9s have not been a given. Even when you consider, say, I'm remembering Maria DiFrancesco just had that 1 8 box at the end. Just a memorable name somehow. Triangle number 2 this time, 7 fill. Chance for back-to-back.
2, 4, 5.
Her try.
Everything but the 2 pin.
My favorite shot of Harridan's was actually the time. She has the most exciting single pin ever made in my book when she, for Exeter Lanes against RBF Gals in the Ladies Internationals Finals, she went for a single pin, but there was wood vertically there, was worried about a roadblock in front, and actually went for the ridiculously vertical piece of wood to push the single over, and it went. And for my money, that is the greatest single pin conversion I've ever seen. Gets a 10, it's 54 at the half, and Aaron Fontaine up next. Kevin Burt's alongside me, Greg Gouillart, here at Candlepin Bowling Network, Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. 18 pairs enter, 10 will leave. Cuts will be from 18 to 10 to 6 to 3. Fontaine's first ball, a good one, 3-6-10. Would try to settle in front for a second and then decided it wanted to just be difficult, I guess. Actually, never mind. I take back everything I said. That is a smooth ball, can't control life, and Aaron Fontaine can control his way over to his first spare.
You know, this brings back memories back to Wakefield when these two were going at it in the finals at the Pro Series.
Fontaine and Lister. Oh, that's a good point there. Joey Lister, we will see coming up.
Joey Lister had the last laugh on that one.
That's head pin 6. And the 5's gone. Strike for Fontaine on his spare.
But look at Joey Lister's sleeve.
That's crazy bananas. He took out the 1-8.
Again, that's the third time we've seen that today.
Fontaine did similar. He took out the 1-9 on that very lane.
It almost converted it.
Replay of this, of course. So it was Aaron Fontaine, Justin Waters, and Sharon Britton who was the MVP of that team. Should have been the headline until Joey Lister's double strike, the first double strike we saw all day at Wakefield Bolodrome. And that propelled him, it propelled Laurie Lewis, and I believe Scott LaPierre to that mixed random triples victory. Great format. It'll be mixed random doubles. Mixed doubles, not random.
Everything but
back at 1-7-10. Fontaine missed a double by 1 pin as I bring back the scoreboard. Started to sound like bubble struggle there for a second. Yep, 20 bucks. Strike sandwich. Take another 20 out of the ATM. It's cash only here at Exeter Lanes. 50 plus 1 through 3. It's just incredible how some bowlers are just completely unaffected by house conditions, it just seems like. There is a way to knock down these pins one way or another. You just got to throw the right ball for it. Is Nate featured on the most watched Candlepin video ever? Yes, and sometimes I worry about going viral isn't always a good thing. Especially when people would
look at this.
That's a backdoor strike. Thank you very much. The power of power strikes again. Even when he misses, he nails it.
Who is this guy?
I think he won a Candlepins For Cancer live show or something. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, he won like almost every tournament last year.
Just vacuuming them up.
Yeah, he has an unofficial 236, I believe.
Yeah, and if the rumors are true that are pretty well sourced information that, let's watch this here first of all, not a strike. Maybe he'll go Dutch in this half.
Joey Lister got the strike he wanted.
But the over 120 cap, mixed teams next year might not be limited to 2 over 120 bowlers. Yep, there we go.
When you're hot, you're hot.
So a chance for a Dutch 100 half, actually. If he hammers this next one, he'll take a seat and contemplate that. And now Megan Harlow and Matt Nichols back up. Again, like I said, capable of an explosive half, even though they've had one of the numerous sub-100 halves. Now we've seen that these difficult conditions. But clearly they're negotiable. Joey Lister got 62 plus 2, but I think he's annoyed that it's not the highest score on the telescores here. All those arcade machines are turned off at Exeter, but I'm sure soon enough I'll be able to have my go at the pinball machines there.
How do you feel about Academy doing their arcade over?
They are refurbishing the arcade room. I have no idea what to expect. I asked, yes, keep your arcade cards. That system will come back, but yeah, I'll be curious to see how they rejuvenate it. That pin hit, 3-4-6 for Harlow, fourth split.
No, because I know you made a comment about it on when they made the post about it.
Right. I asked about the arcade cards. That's right. Chance for a 10 here. It'll be Harlow's third straight 10 despite all the splits. Nice to see you, Bill Olson.
You saw him yesterday too, I believe, right?
Harlow just picked up one of the pins for you. Now you just need one more. Sorry, don't. Sorry, couldn't resist. Great to see you yesterday. Great to see Nick as well. Bill's son Nick, the first event champion on the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Harlow spilling one more, 2-4-7-10. Unlike certain other bowlers, can't get the time of day from these pins. Just a 2-pin only. And now another chance for a 10 box. I mean, missed the object in fairness that time, but still. It'll be 9 this time, but still pinned very, very, very well. CJ raised that roof. Ryan Hogan, nice to see you as always. Great to see you all piling in here, Candlepin Bowling Network. Keep the likes coming. It really helps out. Already 104 of you, so you're clearly doing a great job with it anyway. Thank you very much. Just realized my description didn't update because I put invalid characters in. That's fun. Now you should be seeing the cut like automatically update on YouTube, if not Facebook. Triangle just gets away there for Harlow. Had the break there, didn't take advantage of this, but it's harsh to say when you get very little to look at anyway. 731,000 views on that viral new, it would be Candlepins for Kids video, I'm pretty sure. Of course, they sent a later episode mocking all the comments that willfully misunderstood the point. The small ball makes it harder. It does not make it the kids' game. Just because kids are bowling it. And again, look where the kids are now. They're here. And
some of them are on the Pro Tour now because of it.
And not just surviving it, thriving in it. This is headpin. Down goes the 10. Harlow, another chance here. The headpin persistence finally giving her shots to look at here. Deb Regan pleading with the pins one lane over. One of the most expressive, entertaining bowlers for my money. Harlow, oh, just a board or two to the right. It's so tough. You get so little to look at, and then you're just expected to patiently await your chances and take advantage of the scraps the pins give you. Never mind, Bowlmore will take that one. Interestingly, Model E pin setters, the fast pin sweep arms, persist on the left side, but on the right side of the house, Model
D.
Model D. Aha.
So the same model that I had to deal with at Mason's.
Aha. I am not a pin setter mechanic. You have been.
Yes.
That's a headpin hit. Just the 5 remains. Exeter Lanes on its 80th year of operation, or turned 80, thereabouts. Established 1946. And another single gets away. Darn. So a bit of column A and column B for this string. Had the breaks there. Still would have been stuck at 100 aughts at most. With all the split luck she's had here. Had those quality 10s, but they only count for 10. This one will be 10 all the same, and it'll be 93. And now over to Matt Nichols. Looking around elsewhere, Alana Brown 117. Remember, she carried Shawn Baker at the end there in that 3-way final. Sage Johnson 107. Sarah Wright ended up with 57 in a ball. I think I already remarked on the fact she was having a good string there. Just 3 pins taken out on the first ball by Buffalo. Yes, error right, 57 and a ball. Rob Brown, 64 half. So that's an excellent 4th string for them. Head pin hit, yikes. Ball deflected away from the 5. Good pins, though. Can't take those for granted. And a chance for his first 10. His partner's got a bunch of them. Nope, just 9. 9s are... I don't know if that was necessarily true at Millis, but across the entire Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, across every single class, 9-box was the most common outcome. Obviously, with A's, you'd have more 10s and spares and strikes, of course, than 8s and 7s, but 9 was the most frequent outcome in each case. Go figure. This is going to spill sticks. That's coming with some force. 1, 2, 7, and 9.
Puts up to Caleri.
Yeah, Alana Brown almost glides up to the approach, doesn't she, as she takes that one step.
But it works for her, though.
Nichols ends up on the outside of the head pin and glances around the 2. So no scores being generated. It's just all on paper scorecards at this point. I could ask the bowlers for them, but they probably have varying opinions on whether they want to share them with us. 10-box, 68 through 7. Nick, I'm going to give you a hint where we are right now. Ready? Where could we be? 1, 6, and 10 for Matt Nichols. Where could this bowling center possibly be located? It's in New Hampshire. It does not say it up there. Otherwise, I will leave this as an exercise to the reader. Nichols runs down this 1, 6, and 10 for the spare, his second one. I hope a playful tease. I hope I didn't lay that on too thick. But there you go. Could not resist, excuse me. All right, let's bring back the pin cam here. On lane 4 of 12 here at Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire.
You know, I almost did that to you yesterday.
What did I do?
No, I'm saying yesterday because if I went into the stream, I was going to be like, where is this at? And I know you because I know how you like to play around.
Well, yeah. Co-worker teasing. There you go. Oh, good. Sometimes I worry I lay the irony on too thick. I think I made a joke yesterday about, like, don't abuse the commentator because someone, like, playfully teased a bowler there. That's Brett Dion making a ridiculous shot again. It was actually a pretty good wood shot there, but take a look at lane 3. But yeah, hopefully the irony is obvious in everything I say. It wasn't the easiest piece of wood to get. It was pretty labeled, but you had to be quite precise with it. So the red line was good, but you still have to be on a tightrope to get it. Nice shot. That's Gingras running down the 4 horsemen. He's got a good string working.
Oh, boy.
That's a 110, in fact. Is that Nichols' first ball? I was looking at lane 5.
Yes, it was.
Crumbs. Must have gotten a curtain bounce or something.
He did.
And 2, 4, 8 goes. Well, he's working hard for these. Shawn Baker threw 123, so he beat Alana Brown in the end. They end up with 240 for a partnership total. Brett Dion with that shot is going to, and I don't know if he has a chance to make this for a spare. Good luck, though. He did! Well, he made a 10-box out of that one. Matt Nichols, 10-box 102. Want to see another Brett highlight reel? This is for a 10-box, but this is on lane 3. Out he comes from behind my graphics, and Bang, off the wall.
That's two highlight reels for Nico to do.
All right. Harridan and Fontaine back up now on lane 4. That's Sonia Rossi. Joey Lister running it back, trying to go from second to first this year. And this is the 6th annual Exeter Mixed Doubles Championship. Harridan now. Still hitting her head pin every step of the way. 5-8-10.
Hairpin perfect.
Does this wood work? Does the piece bridging the 5-8 actually deflect it? Maybe the left side wood is more favorable. Hit the cap. Oh, she got it.
Ooh, not the way I would have played it, though.
I'm very curious if that's what she wanted. She gave a bit of a smile there. I'm wondering if that was intentional. Let's have a look again.
Me, I'm playing this on the left side, but she went for the right. No, she went right into the triangle. That very, very tight little triangle.
Yeah, cap in fact. Just barely, barely gets that other piece of wood.
No, because that piece of wood came off the wall. Took up the 5-8.
Crazy shot.
Nico, highlight reel.
That pin.
Oh.
Boy, no, did not want that 3 to go.
No.
I mean, well,
No,
bad news, good news. It is an 8 fill as a result.
it is an 8 fill, but the leave stinks, unfortunately.
What you said, I would have probably rather put the pin back if that was how bowling worked.
If you could, I'm pretty sure she would have.
This will be a 9.
9s are fine. Sonya got a strike. Well,
so the prize fund will probably be adjusted since we didn't have the top 24 pairs. They had advertised $2,500 for if it was a full house. We'll see how that scales back, but still a lucrative payout to whoever comes in first place. $240 for the pair to enter this tournament. First headpin missed by Harridan, all string long. Now just needs to dial in on it for the third ball.
you know what, Greg? It's not very often you go into a bowling alley and you have two different model Bowmore machines.
Yeah, so it was a long time ago, I believe, the house expanded, which was how we ended up with 6 more lanes in the first place. I still have some of those photos from the early days, people dressing up in, like, proper collared shirt and tie and everything, and I don't even know if I think it was dress shoes and everything. Like, I don't think it was bowling shoes with the slider and everything from the start. That's a head pin hit. That's the 6 pin only. Harridan another chance here. I don't know how you bowl like that. Are you bowling to win if you're that well dressed to a bowling alley? I mean, man, norms have changed like crazy.
I would not in a million years wear a suit or a tie. Boom.
Good shot, Spare, of course. Single pin. Well, you make do with how you make do, I suppose. My first 100 I was wearing a collared dress shirt after I forget why it was. I was coming back from a family function. Anyway, that's me. It was Acton Bolodrome. Full circle moment for me. But yeah, what's interesting, Norm, of the good old days, people think people used to have respect for things back in the day. That may well be true in a lot of cases, but with the foot fouls, there are so many photos where Pepin just got a strike there finally. there's so many photos where they're good, like inch or foot over the foul line, and it's like, do we really need foot foul lasers anachronistically to check for that? I mean, at some point you got to call your own fouls. Like,
Well, nowadays it is where you can call your own fouls, but it's also can
Yeah.
you still count your old logs and stuff like that?
yeah,
Which is what I've been arguing for the last few years.
calling your own lobs, if it's close, I don't know if a bowler can do it. If it's like, there are some lobs where like everyone knows. But yeah. But yeah, Ranger, you're absolutely right. Like, people wore, bowler hats to ballparks, for example. That was just normal even. You don't want to look your slovenly worst. That's the whole point.
All right, here's Aaron Fontaine, 90 plus.
8-box 108 there, so Aaron Fontaine with a hammer here. He gets a Dutch 100 half. The only person I know who has done that, thanks to a post on Rich Lamoni's old blog, is Jeff Walsh. He would have to throw a strike here. That would be quite something. Yes, that was a backdoor strike in the fourth.
If he does throw another strike here, or a couple more, you do have to think about a 200 game.
It's just for fun. They have to be through as one of the top 10 pairs, so let's just see how high this goes. Here it comes. It actually was left out of the hand this time. Not going to spill it, so only a 97 half.
A whole 97 half.
And you know what? I think he's got a break here.
He does.
In fact, even just making the 1-3, I think the wood snaps back for the 6, probably. So just do the thing. If only bowling were that easy, swerving back, I don't think so.
Nah, he missed number 1. If he makes this, he's still perfect, pin perfect. Nope.
All right. 9 with the front up, as Wallingford Live Skittles would say. Of course, 8 with the front up in their game.
Brings them up to a 106.
There you go. We saw Brett Dion earlier with a 141 on our featured lane.
Let's see if he can get back on it and make a run for it.
Sarah Wright ended up with 126 with 4 marks. That's smashed 5-9. Lister left the same leaf, incidentally. Rob Brown did not leave anything on lane 2.
Aaron has to play the cap to make it.
It's good. A lot of ways to deflect awkwardly off that instead. 116 plus. $46 over par and probably 50 over par. And it's good to be over par in this game.
He's already at 116. He's working on another mark. He's marked out in every box so far, but the 6. Let's see if he can get back on it. If he gets back on it, then who knows what can happen.
It's head pin. It's
9.
That's fine. 125 through 7. Man.
You don't. Okay. I was going to say, if that piece of wood stayed in front of the 6 pin, yeah, no shot making it. Back on it. There's another.
7 marks and 8 for Aaron Fontaine.
135 plus.
But you've seen it. The game's hard. We swear. You've seen it. Par. So we say par is 100, Ranger. That is a simplicity thing, in fairness, because many bowlers will get 9 in their no-mark frames. But par being 10 was actually said on some Canadian bowling shows, and Bob Lee came up with the concept independently. I think it's just easier to express it that way. When you fill marks like this, it goes up, and when you leave pins to the plate, it goes down.
Wait. Get over head pin. All right. We both.
I thought about having a scoreboard that expressed just plus or minus with par, but I hated how it could go negative like you're on Jeopardy if you go below par, even when 90 strings happen, you know? to everyone except this guy who's probably going to go 160 something. He's already passed the Brett Dion mark. Dion, I meant to say. Nope. Looking for a ball deflection. Just hit it full.
Yeah, a little too full. If he played it more on the left side of the headpin, he probably would have had it.
Yep. So the washout made it difficult there. This is surely 9, I would imagine, in which case that's 152 through 9.
Yep.
Notice he doesn't even wave it off because it's so clear. I mean, it's bowler's call if there is a question and a benefit of the doubt, but there was one actually on our stream that was so obvious yesterday that the bowler took, and, always with politeness and tact, the bowler was informed by some of the others, there's no way that was a fair ball. That has to be foul because it was so clear to the observer that it hit in the gutter there. So, in that case, the rule of the ICBA is good sportsmanship in the event of a matter of controversy. Good sportsmanship dictates the bowler be given the benefit of the doubt, which is why I strain and bend over backwards to give the bowler that benefit of the doubt, especially since we're the one pointing cameras in their backs. Fontaine guaranteed 160. We're guaranteed another sight of Darren, who does not see the pin on the line, so sorry, Charlie, you got to shoot that.
You know who Darren reminds me of? Earl from the Comcast show.
Oh, yeah.
With the way how he runs.
And the little goofy theme song they did for him as well.
Yeah.
Brown. Or something like that.
That'll be 9.
Probably the second goofiest piece of music to the sort of out-of-place 80s crime drama music they used on the outro of Let's Go Bowling. Great show. Do not understand the music package. For the
I can say one thing. When you leave 3 pins standing for a string and you end up with the 161, that's some fine pinning and mark happy.
Yeah. Well, if you want to put it another way, Megan Harlow actually pinned her no-mark frames at a better rate, at 93, in fact. But there you go. All those marks, 7 marks, delivering a 269 for Harridan and Fontaine. The last string is coming on up, and that's the last ball. We weren't quite the last to finish, but there we go. Radio silence for a second here while I make the change. No, we don't have to do that. That's fine.
No, I got to use the...
Oh, sure. Do that then. Message received, sir. 5th of 5 coming up here. 18 pairs in the top 10 partnership scores, wherever they may be, whoever they may be, will advance. We do not know them. The score updates are all paper cards, so it's a grand mystery who might be advancing. I think we might have a clue on some pairs, but as it is, we will have the final announcement at some point. Good 10, Chris. Good job. On we go. The first pairs who bowled move left, and the second pairs who bowled move right with our crisscross applesauce movement. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns. You are watching Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook, and YouTube. A few weekends' time, we'll have the Ladies International from 1710 Augusta. That'll be July 30th and 31st, August 1st and 2nd. Facebook and YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. Please follow us in both places. Oh, we're calling a hydration break? All right, don't mind if I do. No. We can't have hydration breaks in every sport. Come on. All right. We might actually... Right, that's all I have, yeah. Yeah, Aaron's pretty good. I should talk to the folks real quick. Yeah. All righty. On lane 4 now, Sage Johnson partnered with Logan Gingras. As we get set for the final string, I was talking with Darren. I'm not sure how audible it was here, but we're speculating that maybe, just maybe, we might be able to snag some score updates, but it might be just from the paper scorecards, and it'll be left to me to do some quick maths for your sake. We'll see what happens here. Johnson runs this triangle down, and that will be a starting 10. Also, Sonia Rossi, Joey Lister's last year's runner-up on deck on lane 4. This is head pin 4 and 8. Sonia Johnson has been brilliant all day today. Big part of the reason she and Logan surely would be advancing. Tripped on the wood, though. Obviously wanted the 4-pin instead. This will get away. (20-2). Haven't seen a no mark 100 yet. Way too soon to call that, but here I am anyway. We'll just miss having Sarah Wright and Rob Brown as well.
And also the reigning champs.
Oh, we will miss Alana Brown and Shawn Baker. Only just. They'll be on lane 5. They are visible right now. Well, we'll try and sneak peeks at them as often as possible. In fact, Alana Brown is off to a 36-2 start. Strike spare with a 6 fill.
I wonder if this brings back memories for Sage, because when she was on the old Candlepins for Cancer show, you always shot at this.
All right.
Not that time.
Sage has a 7 box. Sorry, Bev, if I misspoke. I lost track.
No, you're fine.
I was apologizing to her. But thank you for your support. I appreciate it.
I give you support no matter what.
Thank you.
Well, it's because you do need it.
It means a lot to me. Sage again. Again.
Okay,
Now
the
curse of the Rockies finally kicking in here. Thankfully, I could give her a split smudge as a consolation token. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You gotta play the 2-pin.
Don't worry, it's been happening on this lane all day.
You gotta play the 2-pin on that, and she knows it too. 2-pin will make that wood fly.
Maybe she didn't know what pin to aim for. Maybe we should tell her. No. With the way she's going. Ooh.
Well,
That's a 6 box.
I don't think we need a repeat of what she did last year.
Yeah.
Where she was shooting at a spear, and the 7-pin just stayed rocking, and it was hit.
That's Bolshoi, I think she said.
Yeah.
I may have misheard the word. Half Worcester right side. Please do not fact check me.
No, we all know what she said.
Everyone understands the situation, Terry. Now a 3-2 split. Ouch. Harlow just made a wicked shot over there.
Yeah, another 6 box.
There we go, as we see Logan Gingras. Oh, I forgot to. Say, Cindy.
Here's Logan Gingras.
I was a little shocked myself. I thought he was going to go left side where the angle was.
Logan's on the line, and and here's Greg with a brief interview off air.
Yeah, I did. I was talking with Cindy Harridan earlier about that crazy 5-8-10 conversion she had. She wished she didn't try to hit the cap there. She was trying to hit more of the left of the wood, but hey, it worked.
That's what I was thinking, because the way it was set up, and I said it when we did the replay, if she played it more on that piece of wood that was straight,
yeah,
that probably would have swept everything out. And this is big for Logan Gingras.
9 drop converted. There you go. Logan Gingras, recently married. Congratulations to him and Samantha. 4 pins taken out. Dave Chester Cove's favorite.
Oh, the Chester Cove.
Bad time to get tired if so. Over there in chat, Ranger. We've still got 9 strings to go after this. Each of the subsequent rounds, the round of 18, the round of 10, the round of 6, and the round of 3 will be 3 strings each. Hope they've got more in the tank. I'll tell you, after Cora Kraft's victory yesterday, which turned out to be an 11-string victory due to that tiebreaker she had to play against Becky Wright, nice 9, she was sweating afterwards, you know. Bowling does get exhausting.
It does, especially when you do back-to-back years doing the 20-string.
Well, there you go. At least they're a year apart.
Yeah.
Or if you're Cam Green and you just join both shifts of a 10-stringer and just go for it anyway. Power to you, Green Bean.
You know,
right down Columbus Ave, spread eagle.
I hope you had the 25.
Nichols, too.
I hope you have the 25 in case he makes it.
I actually don't. Thankfully, I hope the ATM's plugged in. I'll have to take another 20 out of the ATM. Gingras is trying it. Nice offer there. I will pay Nichols. Not quite. Technically, it's only on the featured lane, but I'm happy to give benefit of the doubt. 9 box here, 32 through 3. It's good, solid pinning all told.
Oh, Rio was not the only one that had the spread eagle during the Miss Worlds. Did you look at Tony Levesque's replays?
Yes, someone made it with wood. Oh, who was it? I've forgotten already. Who was it on Tony the Magic Man's stream? I also forget, Tony the Magic Man, I believe it's his TikTok handle. I never remember if his YouTube handle is something different. I think it's... Let me see.
I think it's the same thing.
That single pin gets picked, Gingras. 2 marks in the half with still a box to go. Logan's run, Gingras, if you ask Paul Grant. Got to do some of his bidding for him since he's doing very well, but just temporarily out of commission. Tony Levesque. I'm Greg Gouillart. Tony Levesque 9012 is his username handle. That's clobbered for a 9-fill. Gingras having a great start to this. Annoying pieces of wood, but I can't imagine. I thought it was Karatopani too, Bev. I really thought it was too. I think you might be right. That was going to be my first guess.
You know, I think they're right. It was
yeah, it was a spread eagle with wood, I remember.
Yeah.
Gingras, a 3-mark half. Excellent shooting there. Sage Johnson had propelled him through some of the previous strings. Now it's Logan's turn to shoulder the load. Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister up next. We'll still probably have one featured lane since this is all elimination phases anyway, except for the finals. We will cover the 3-way affair, as it were, and do our best to keep track of the scores. We got the telescores, but we'll probably just be locked into just score announcing at that point.
Yeah.
Head pin tracking, forget it. I'll do the Micah Imperato pin by pin analysis upon request.
And I'll do my best on trying to keep track of everything.
Yeah. Everything, everywhere, all at once.
It's going to be the same. It's going to be similar to when we did the skins. I know that.
4-5. Get over 5. Good. Rossi's got a good shot here. Two-pinner chance here, the 4 and 7. Got it just on the outside. As long as you're taking advantage of your breaks, that's the game of Candlepin.
I was just looking on Facebook. Gouillart Crest made a nice post about yesterday.
Oh, good. Congratulations, champion. Winner of that handicap event at Ryan Family Amusements Millis. Rossi, 3-7-9-10. Gets a 6 fill. Member of the 2025 champion Exeter Lanes team, Alana Brown, Nikki McKeever, Sonia Rossi, Madison Riva, and Cindy Harridan. Rosters of 4, he only had 1 sub. Madison Riva visibly emotional after that, calling it, quote, one of, if she may have even said, the best team I've ever been a part of.
Let's not forget about last year, Team Exeter at the Miss Worlds. Because she was part of that, too.
Look at this, Shawn. Oh, great pin action there.
And let's not forget about Team Exeter from the Miss Worlds. They had no sub for the whole entire tournament.
That was the Mixed Worlds before last.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Team Holbrook for going wire to wire. Rossi again. Had been hit, diamond left side. Corrado, for something good this time, I promise. The spread eagle you made, it was you that made the spread eagle on Tony Levesque's stream, right? Or are we about to get fact checked? Those dastardly diamonds. Oh, thin on the object, off the wall, good. Rossi, 2 marks in 3. The sidewall bounce taking the diamond this time.
And plus, we also want to give St. Myron some love, too, right?
Say again?
And plus, we want to give Corrado some love, too, right?
Yeah. So congratulations to that team Holbrook. Craig Holbrook, Angie Davis, Chris Bover, Amanda Carroll, Josh Daly, Cindy Harridan, and Dave Barber. And pin for 7-10.
Let's see where this wood settles.
Where can we find the posted scores of the tourney? I will do the very best I can to actually post the listing afterward. Didn't do that for the amateur tour, although I have them and I can post them at some point as well. I've got some homework to do. And thankfully, I have a paper notebook I can write this all down in. Third ball up next for Rossi. A fine 9, 51 through 4. Take photos of scores. Ranger asked. It's also a very good idea in its own right.
Yes.
Mud Puppy, welcome home. Okay, so what is this UFO incident? I don't know half the stuff that flies over my head. Does that count? No.
The only thing that I know that flies over my head is airplanes.
And my jokes. Just kidding.
I was just trying to make your joke a little bit better.
1-7. Thank you for the collaborative feedback. Rossi, a 3-mark half. 1-7. Billiard cue in. Oh, there's a whole Wikipedia article. Oh boy, this is Joey Lister's getting up, and I'm going down this rabbit hole. Lister and Rossi, last year's runner-up. Looking good to run it down. Before I go down this rabbit hole, Matt Nichols, 60 half, Megan Harlow, 59 and a ball, his partner. Brett Dion had a 59 half. Alana Brown had a 68 half. She's back to carrying Sean Baker, though his 44 and a ball is not too shabby. And
the 1965 UFO incident.
Huh.
I wonder if you can Google that and give you some info.
I just did, yeah. There's a whole thing. There's the spare, Lister, easy as you like. Shuts me up about my rhetoric of him and two-pinners. I'm remembering his Pro Series showdown versus Devin Brooks, which gave Canada their first ever United States Pro Series title. Thanks as always to Chris Ryder for bringing the international flavor.
And I'm pretty sure we're going to see more of him during the season.
Wouldn't it be great? Someone has a 63 and a ball half, but I can't see who it is in lane 7. We'll figure it out. 1-3. This fill is 8 for Lister. Only in Millis.
Not the case. Who always says only in Millis? Was that you or was that Paul?
Who it is, I don't know. Naturally, Ryan Family Amusements is like, hey, we're not the only fast house. So I only say it in a dripping with irony, of course, because... And again, you know, Ryan's being a so-called fast house has a lot of asterisks on it, as anyone who's bold there knows. Or if you watched our stream just yesterday. It's not like everyone was getting high scores yesterday, let's put it that way.
No, I could tell by Cora's post that the scores were low yesterday.
It was tough, and obviously it gets tougher as you go. 5-string qualifier, followed by the singles knockout, just like they do it in the Pro Series, the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour on Facebook. 3, 5, 10 for Joey. Nice shirt, by the way. 3 and 10.
Yeah, it's a Bombs Away Baby Candlepin for Cancer shirt.
Usually wherever Paul Grant streams, if you're in the area or if you're not in the area but want one for your own, I'm sure we'd be able to do one-offs. We haven't been able to do shipping at scale, though.
It's not entirely possible. You can just talk to Paul Grant about it, and you're making a note of that too, right?
I know someone in the print publishing business as well. Maybe. I know a guy, Lorenzo. Maybe I'll talk to him. He also might be able to help me with the Be Right Back music as well. Because, like, I think the thing the stream's missing the most is, like, Be Right Back music, and I don't want to actually inundate you guys with Spanish Flea like my terrible rendition earlier.
I mentioned the old Channel 5 music.
That's the headpin. The hustle or the theme to Dutch Wheel of Fortune? And that's a nice 10 there. That's pretty. I think it's worth another look there, even if it's only for a 10 box. Let's have another look here. And it's interesting, Mud Puppy. It's the small ball makes it harder. Yeah, sure, a kid can roll the ball, but it takes a man to knock the pins down like that. Not that I believe in toxic pigeonholed masculinity stereotypes, but there you go. 6 and 10. Just if it's reductive, that's literally it. Anyway, sooner I get off that topic, the better. Just missing the 6 pin. There's the 10 there. 57 at the half. So Joey Lister and Sonia Rossi combining for at least 118, with Rossi having ball in hand. Back to Johnson. That's Sage Johnson and Logan Gingras. With an exact 100 pending the spare fill to come. Looking over here.
Sage is off the mark. Another half whistle. That's back-to-back boxes.
Craig Holbrook had a 62 and a ball half. That seems about right. Half Worcester. Oh, had been sent through.
That's why you never go after just a headpin, because that's what happens. If you're going to play the headpin, you got to play the 3-pin or the 2-pin, because that way you avoid this mess. And a 5-box.
Craig never lets the Hall of Fame go to his head, no matter how many times we say, hey, put him in the Hall of Fame again. He even mentioned, hey, a Hall of Famer is here, and he was just like, in his usual way.
But you know what? He knows that I was joking around because he knows that there's future Hall of Famers here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I told you this. I was inside Pub 125 during the Miss Worlds. Gary Duffy was in front of me because I was getting lunch, and I said to
Spare for Johnson.
And I said to Gary, you go before me. And then he said, age before beauty. And then I said to him, how about this one? How about the Hall of Famer before the rookie? And then he said, how about the Hall of Famer and then the future Hall of Famer? And I said to him, how do you expect me to get into the Hall of Fame where my average is so low? And he said, well, look what you do for the game. You do the broadcasting, you promote it as much as you can. That alone is enough to get you in.
Significant contribution.
Yeah, exactly.
Head pin, 9-pin drop.
But to Gary's point, he does make a lot of sense with that.
I do not meet the seniority requirement at this stage.
Neither
that gets
do I.
away.
Neither do I. But
and merit is a completely different question as well. Johnson misses the single here.
But I think we should have some connections with the Hall of Fame, because isn't Paul Grant on the Hall of Fame committee for the
right? That's right.
For the ICBA. So
yeah. I think if I do this continuously until age 50, maybe. But you have to be 50 years old to get into the Hall of Fame for a start. So I do not need to think about that right now.
Hey, I only got 10 more years to go.
Oh boy. Let's draw some mathematical inferences from that.
You're not that much younger than I am.
But, that's a more indirect inference. There you go. But enough about us. That's a 10-box. 82 through 9.
No, it's nice to have these little banners when the match is going slow and stuff like that.
Huh. One, 3, 7, and a simplified 10. Never mind. That wood is doing little good.
The wood is on the back edge of the plate. I'm surprised it's not in the pit.
7-pin is the tricky one anyway. Not going to go there. And a tough string, but again, it's possible some energy conservation might be in play here. After all, scores get wiped. Harlow just made a shot there on lane 3. Scores do get wiped for the future elimination phases. You just have to be one of the top scores. As the 1-7 is cleaned up for the 10-box, you just have to be one of the top 10 scores among the 18 partnerships. Lane 3 is where this highlight is. Just a little bounce off the wall. Didn't use the wood at all, actually. It was a sidewall kick that took it out. Gingras on a 61 and a ball half.
I was going to blame the Colorado Rockies shirt that she's wearing for the low string.
Gotta bring some pride back to that team.
Yeah, you do.
I hear I hear Coors Field is a fast house.
It is. My God, Mile High Stadium.
Gingras. 3 and 6 pocket. Who cares? That's a 5 fill. It's not the greatest count. I thought the leave looked better at first, but then the wood stopped there, and now I'm less enthusiastic about it. That is Shawn Baker on lane 5, yes. Oh, sidewall kick. Will you? Will you? You're hit. No.
Denied.
Didn't hit it with the red line, otherwise it might have had more of a chance. David, I want to bowl 5 pins someday. Now, there's a game where you...
That's a game that is tricky in its own right.
Yeah.
Half pin is worth 5 points. The other two are worth 3 and 2.
For a total of 15, strike and spare mouth is the same, adds up to 450. We need more Candlepin bowling alleys, dadgummit. Yeah, that's right, Billy. Now, I've always been on the crusade of hashtag build the pin setter. Someone's got to, do it, but obviously,
how many times have I said this?
Research and development.
Give me the money. I will buy a shell, and I will figure out how to process
We
it.
just need a small loan of $1 million.
I know.
Therefore, Gingras on the 2-pinner.
But if I were smart, and if I could have, I would have bought one from Mason's when Mason's closed.
There you go. That makes sense, yeah. I don't know what happened. There's a lot of recycling of machinery as well, if it still has useful life left in it, depending.
It all depends on how well you maintain them.
True. Yeah, and it's incredible how the machines last so long to this day. And obviously, I think back to how Candlepin culture first started, which was obviously, manual pin boys here. I don't think that's a good idea, but that explains why the pin setters, the ball returns at Exeter, are between an even and odd lane rather than an odd and an even lane. It's the pin boy positions. You'd have a young man sitting up between 3 and 4, and you'd set the pins up that way. Dangerous work, though. Not recommended.
Yeah, you need knee braces there.
Gingras could snap this. Wood, yes, good shot. Nicely played there.
You need a lot of knee braces. You need to have your knees. You need to be in good health. For
Yeah, I think OSHA standards demand you'd have helmets and knee braces, and even there, it's probably still almost. I'm amazed it was even done back in the day. It's wild. It was just a necessity at times.
Well, back in the day, the balls were made out of wood and the pins were made out of wood.
It wouldn't fly up as fast as well.
Exactly.
That's true. So there's that consideration as well.
But nowadays, the balls are made out of rubber and the pins are made out of plastic.
Yeah. Spare fill coming up for Gingras, cooking up a good string here. Chance of the 130s pending this count here. That's fine. That's 7. There's another thing as well, and that's the Candlepin culture started really with including lanes and basements. You just stick a pair of lanes wherever, have handset pins, and just stick lanes wherever. So nowadays, the thought that it's this huge expense here, tough try. This
right idea.
That we have to somehow front load all this overhead expense into, maybe redoing the research and development of pin setters. I don't think AMF can just dust up their blueprints they had for their own machine that easily,
Well, the question is, if Candlepin sales are still in business, which I do not know, because the last model machine made was the Z4.
Z4 is, at last check, being maintained for parts, but no new machines are being built. That's my understanding. But will it... But I do share Billy's opinion. Excuse you, 8-pin. How dare you? That is ridiculous. I know. You were hit.
That's 2 times he said it today.
I was right. That is absolutely ridiculous. Sorry, but yeah, I don't think Candlepin dies in our lifetime. There's just no way that happens.
No,
we love the game too much. It's never going to die. There's new generations of ownership. We'll settle for the spare in this case, but look at this.
Can we look at this, please? I mean,
Bonk.
It was nudge.
I mean, fine. It was grazed
nudge.
by a piece of wood.
It was
Fine.
Dutch.
I guess it's unfair. Show us a real hammer. See ya! Thank you for getting over as you were told. It should have been a double strike. 140 for Logan Gingras. Brother. Let's take a look at that. This is apparently the right way to do it. Now the wood. Okay, now the wood hits it with the cap and it knocks over. I don't understand. Ridiculous.
Now you're talking like Steve Renaud.
Oh, people. Dave, Dennis, how does that happen? 140, so a partnership total of 232 for him and Sage Johnson. And now, over we go to
Over yonder. But
Anya Rossi and Joey Lister.
But I don't think it's the money part or the tech or the well, it's not the money part.
It's
that
a lot of things, but it's not one thing.
There's so much you gotta put into it because you need somebody to build the motors, you need somebody to build the shells, and you need somebody to figure out can they work with the American Pryor pins, the garlands, and stuff like that.
If you do it the same way.
Exactly.
I had this dream of maybe robotic arms could visually optically sense where the pins have gone and just crane them and pick them up and just put them down. But that would probably take too long.
But I was going to say...
Nice bid by Rossi. Doesn't kick across.
But I was going to say the last thing you want to do with Candlepin is do those strings.
That literally cannot happen.
No.
One center tried. It did not go well, and they were in the ages of manufactured pin centers. So he's like, well, okay, free fall it is. But of course, it does portend badly for bowling that strings seem, well...
The strings work for... Here's my point. The strings work for 5, and it works for 10. But
Yeah.
it's not going to work for duck or a Candlepin.
Duckpin does get away with the strings, actually, because the wood is
Really?
swept, It's the fact that Candlepin doesn't sweep the wood. That's the thing. You can't just, playing the wood. One guy in a basement also made a Candlepin string pin setters, but obviously tangles like crazy, but that's his project. It doesn't matter. But for a business, string Candlepin pin setters, not going to happen. Ain't going to happen.
No.
But since the economy in bowling at large is towards string pin setters, which I don't mind, I think there's a way to make it competitively fair, but just it'd be nicer if it was free fall, and the fact that we have to have free fall in Candlepin means that a pin setting solution would need to be found before the pins are there. Obviously, that was Pin Boys once upon a time, but
Well, that's why they invented the automatic pin setters. Because
Exactly.
Because of what you had to deal with in pin boys getting hurt.
an improved pace of play
Yeah.
as soon as you press the button.
But
I love bowling. I hate waiting.
I know.
I'm telling the viewers, too, in
know.
case, even though they probably know, too. This is a conversation with them as well.
I know.
And the, how many are you watching? 128? That's cool. Nice to see you all out there. Keep liking the video. The future rounds will be here as well on the stream. We're going to keep it rolling. There may be a long stop down between the round of 18 and 10, just so you know, but we're just going to keep it going here. I think that'll be just the easiest way to proceed from here.
Instead of going off and then redoing it.
Yeah. I think that'll be the easiest way. It's what I said at the top. I'm just going to stick with it here. Rossi knocks down that 2-pinner, and that is a spare. Yeah, I like the small ball. I like small balls too.
Now, I'm not going to... I say this to a lot of people. I think about bowling as a whole with everybody, adults, special needs people, and elderly.
Right, it's accessible and it's challenging.
Exactly. But the thing with 10-pin, I do not agree with people with disabilities bowling 10-pin.
As in they can, right? I mean, yeah.
I'm talking about big ball bowling, not talking about Candlepin. I'm talking about
Right.
yeah.
But your point is, like, they do it.
They do it, but the problem the ball can weigh up to 18 pounds. Pitcher,
Oh, that 4-6-10 is a goner for Rossi. Sorry to interrupt, but that is a dandy of a shot for her 5th mark.
all right, let's do the replay. That way I can do the
Avec plaisir.
far cap. Wow, that thing danced.
Huh.
Yeah, it danced. Watch. Watch. That piece of wood is up in the air and it danced. And it hit the plate.
Yeah.
So anyway, can you picture a little kid, probably about the age of 3, picking up an 18-pound ball? Why in God's green earth would a parent do that to their own kid?
I mean, it probably happens often enough, but I mean, there's also the two-handed approach, and there's also the ramp as well. 5 fill on this one, 116 through 9 for Rossi.
But I've heard of a kid picking up an 18-pound ball, dropping it on his foot. He broke his foot in 3 places.
Oof.
So that's why I say people with special needs and elderly should go with Candlepins. That's my point, and I've been saying it for years.
Yeah.
But there's not enough Candlepin centers that can hold, say, 30 to 100 special needs kids.
Maybe so. I was just at a Special Olympics fundraiser. By the way, Sonia Rossi, 126 on the end there. 8 head pins.
That was up at Lakeside.
I was at Lakeside Lanes, yeah. One of the local WMUR reporters was raising money for Special Olympics as part of her Boston Marathon run, in fact. Joey Lister on a 57.5.
Now, don't get me wrong. New Hampshire does a Special Olympics program. Massachusetts used to do one, but I'm going to try working my magic on trying to get that back going, because that used to happen at Woburn Polo Drop when it was up and running. I just gotta find a big house big enough that can support it.
Yeah. 6 pin. Yeah, Caroline and Joey wishes there was wood there, unfortunately. That's going to get away. Good point, though, to your actual point.
I mean, judging by what people are saying in chat, a lot of people prefer Candlepin over 10-pin. Yeah, 10-pin has worldwide coverage, which is great, but what is that doing for the game at Candlepin? Not much.
It has value. Well,
not much.
It has value. I do wonder sometimes, is it too slow? But it's not going to die, and
no.
I'm sort of taking the long view, rightly or wrongly. And, you know, Candlepin is a game of patience, so we know how to be patient. That's a spilled out head pin there, so it results in a split no head pin.
I mean, you have to think about what the legends like Craig Holberg, Tommy Olsen had when the game was in its popularity. But now, what is it? There's not much.
It's still fun.
But there's really not much in the way of tournaments like there used to be back in when the WCBC was around.
Well, Candlepin didn't have as much competition in the entertainment space back then. There was that as well, which it's good that we have entertainment choices. That's the whole point, you know?
Well, nowadays with the streaming era, you have the opportunity not only to get it worldwide, but people are paying attention to what this is, and they find it fascinating.
Yeah, this is a strike.
Backdoor strike by Joey Lister.
Second one. Fontaine had one of those earlier, speaking of the guy next door. I want to see if Fontaine makes this ridiculous thing on 5, by the way. He's had another one of these blowouts. Nope, sorry. Nice bid, though. And, yeah.
We're off the wall. Into the 3.
You usually earn the pins you hit, but every now and again you get a little something extra.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
They take more than they give. That's for certain.
Well,
David, I want to get to this point. Special Olympics, very nice. What it reminds me of is those little like ball grabbers they have in 5 pin. It's like a little wand. I think it's for people with physical disabilities, like like mobility disabilities, but it can fit the size of a 5-pin / duckpin bowling ball, which are the same dimensions as well. I wish Candlepin it could be modified for that.
Candlepin does have the ball ramps
Right.
but
Yeah.
you need something else because
It's a little wand in this case. I forget what it's called, but it's a little device of some sort. For the spare
what
on
a
strike,
shot.
Lister. Magical again. And the freight train, as Paul Grant calls him.
That's the best I can do.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's the best I can do.
That was very good. 106 in a ball. 3 marks here. Now the marks are flowing. It was tough in the early going here. The tournament started at 9:30 a.m. and the Pins needed to drink their coffee, but now, and only now, we're seeing them fly. Balls are in the hands of the bowlers to do it too. Lister gets 10 on top. A spare sandwich.
You pulled away. You pulled into the station, and you pulled out of the station with this one. Oh, it was a little full on that one. I'm surprised he didn't punch it.
The ball deflected away, but the sidewall action was perfect. String 5 of 5. On the second one, he doubles.
That's the first double strike of the day.
And it's him again. Joey Lister keeps throwing double strikes in our stream. It's absolutely ridiculous. Here's another one. He's ready to.
Nothing cheap about this one. Again, a little full, but didn't punch through. Can he make it 3 in a row?
And it's thin on the head pin, and the fill is 18 on the last one for a gross 144. One of the great strings we've seen already. We already had Logan Gingras throw 144 just now. That's wrong. That's this.
Wow.
I got a double strike in the 10th for Joey Lister correct this time. Yes! All right.
So now we don't have to edit everything like we had to do at the Pro Series?
All right. Easy. All right, top 10 pairs of 18 will advance. I'm going to now take an audio timeout, so we're going to keep it live here. Looks as though the action is just about done, and we will take a timeout here. There's a few more boxes to go. So, folks, we're going to keep it live here. We'll keep you updated as much as possible, but we are going to keep it live on the stream. And I'll get as many score updates as I can, and I will be right back. Oops. Let's go live here real quick. I got a score update for you fine folks, all you out there. Looks as though we're going to start round of 10 pretty soon here. We're going to go from 10 to 6, just so as you know. But we now know that the cut was 1087, as I noted down here. And the highest score that missed was 1076, so a question of 11 pins making the difference here. Sorry to bump you there. First place score, that was Shawn Baker and Alana Brown, so they end up being the top team, 1207. Then the partnership listed as Craig Holbrook, 1169. And that's Craig Holbrook and Taylor Turner, of course. They were on 1169. In third place, Aaron Fontaine, Cindy Harridan, 1156. Fourth place was Keith Beaupre. It was Keith Beaupre and Julia Jones, that's right. The Central Park Lanes team connection. Fifth place, Joey Lister, Sonia Rossi, last year's runners-up. Please don't touch that, thank you. Sixth place. And never mind, let's get going here. Again, we're going to feature lane 4, but we're considering the field of 3 here, 10 reduced down to 6. As Sage Johnson gets set here on lane number 4. Sage Johnson and Logan Gingras advancing. So Rob Brown's team advanced as well. Nick Leach advances as well. Sorry, it only goes by one partnership name here. And a few others as well. Side saddle triangle 2, 5, and 8. And we are underway here in this first of 3. Sage Johnson and Logan Gingras. Side saddle triangle just gets away. So now we go back to 0 here. 3 strings total pinfall. That is it.
And Sage just thought that she should have that that spear.
Alas. That's Lori Lewis and Nate Lees to the left there, lane 3. Julia Jones, Nate, Keith Beaupre. Aaron Fontaine, Cindy Harridan on lane 1. Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr are through. $10.
I wonder who carried who on that one. Because we do know that Sage and Logan were doing well.
Yep. Sarah Wright, Rob Brown are through. Sonia Rossi, Joey Lister are through. 4 horsemen left side for Sage Johnson.
Sharon Scribner got through with her partner.
That's Nick Leach.
Yep.
Scribner and Leach, hello. Scribner won this with Corey Packard a couple years ago. 4 horsemen left. Just outside on the head pin. No go. 3 strings, remember, total pinfall. Top 6 scores wherever they may be advance. Nate Lees, who's no stranger to doing this Pro Series math, did it here for the Exeter Mixed Doubles, the 6th annual tournament here. 18 pairs started, and now we are down to 10. Elimination every step of the way, so top scores wherever they may be in the field. It will be cut from 6, and then the 3-way final. Will Shawn Baker and Alana Brown, who did survive, make it through again?
Sage Johnson.
$70 for Candlepins For Cancer. Let's just throw it in there. Thank you very much. So the 50-50 raffle generated $70, I'll say, for Paul Grant's records as well. $70 of revenue. Thank you very much to everyone here at Exeter for getting that done. Sage Johnson converts the 2-pinner for the spare. Please like that video. We're here live on this stream. Good to see you all out there in chat. Still didn't lose that many of you, honestly. 96 of you. Hopefully didn't go too far away. But hey, it's about lunchtime as well, or the tail end of it.
It's 1:35 right now.
Hopefully wherever you may be watching, you're having a wonderful day. And thank you for making us a small part of it as well, as with all these events. 29 in the ball here.
Nothing new here at Candlepin Bowling Network. We cover Candlepin Bowling all day, all night, whenever we have to.
And duckpin maybe twice.
Yeah, we cover. Yeah,
Every now and again as a treat.
yeah.
2-4. Johnson doubles up almost to 37 through 3.
Well, I know Drew Steele usually covers that.
Right.
Well, what a viewing trip they had last night with the King of the King of the Hill.
Yeah, you guys tuned in very well to King of the Hill, Putnam Street. Thank you very much. That's on the Facebook page, Candlepin Bowling Network.
And it did get uploaded to Candlepin Bowling Network, I believe, if Nico didn't do it yet.
9 Boxer Sage, 46 through 4. Come on, puppy, that's a good idea. Problem is, I shouldn't really drink while I'm commentating, but if I really wanted to, I'd go over to Shooter's Pub right next door here at Exeter Lanes. They take good care of me, tell you what.
They do. I'm almost due for a refill. I don't know about you.
It's like 2 great places basically joined up in one building, Exeter Lanes and Shooter's Pub.
Sage with the Horseman on the right side, 1, 3, 6, and 10.
And that's the thing, we were talking about like, Candlepin's not the only entertainment choice anymore, but if you embrace the fact that people like, more than one choice in their entertainment, those are the sinners that survive.
What a shot by Sage Johnson.
4 horsemen basically wired together. Good shot, 56 in a ball at the half. Brings up Logan Gingras, who will go bowler for bowler here, as many bowlers do.
Yeah,
Sonia Johnson just threw 62 for the half.
Nico did get her posted right after Drew was done last night, so that's awesome.
Excellent. Just grabbing sticks here.
I didn't watch any of it last night, to be honest with you, because I had to go a bit early because I had to get ready for today. So
with an eye shot, I see halves of 41, 56 plus, 62, and 49, and 55 across these 10. Again, the cut to make it to this round of 10 was 1076, or 1087 was the cut. 1076 was the highest missing score. Highest score that missed. 1478 for Gingras.
Nate Lees has a straight spread eagle on lane 3.
That creates a financial liability for the former spread eagle
Oh, what a shot.
Good shot, Gingras off the wall to take this down. Good recovery on it.
Let's see where he does this. Does it go on the right side or the left? No, he went left side. Ball takes at the 9 pin.
Yep, Ball did most of the work.
That's what we call a good working ball.
Good work, Ball. You're absolutely right, though.
Yeah.
Ten in the ball. This Phil gets away, I thought, but actually it's pretty good.
It's a 7, Phil.
Logan's done that a few times before on our stream. Just gets ridiculous action no matter where he hits.
He bowls out here at Exeter, if I'm not mistaken. Or did he?
That makes sense.
Nope.
Just wide on the head pin. That's incredible memory, Nico.
How much you want to bet he looked everything up beforehand?
Yeah, if you're a big enough fan of the shows, I wouldn't be surprised if he just knows it offhand. I have an encyclopedic memory of certain things. Not that show in particular, I regret. It is not head-to-head, no. Elimination.
Well, we know that's Paul Gray.
We covered this event before.
Yeah.
1, 2, 7, 8, 10. So we're keeping an eye on the other scores as best as we can squint up at these telescores.
But it's so hard to read them.
Cindy Harridan, 55 half. Julia Jones, 48 and a ball at the half. And
what an out. That's a good out.
Basically a baby high-low. That'll be 34 through 3.
Yeah, of course, Paul says he's on medication.
Yeah, you are absolutely forgiven.
Yeah.
Jingers again.
Avoids the lemon drop.
Wants to get on one of the front three, obviously. At least just blasted that apart here. Three, 7 is all that remains on the third ball.
And we hadn't seen Paul Grant's favorite leaf. The one that he says is dumb.
Not that one yet.
Nope.
8 box 42 through 4. Logan's run. That's right.
I don't know these nicknames. I don't go by the nicknames like Paul does.
I hear them often enough.
I know. Well, you work with Paul more than I do, so.
1, 3, 7, and 10. So again, it took a 1087 to make it here. And if he were to pin this out, he would actually, well, Sage Johnson has the ball anyway. We get to the 108. Can't make the sweet escape this time, unlike the baby high-low he made earlier. That's my manner of speaking, not an actual term. High-low, of course, the high-low jack is this. Everyone should know that one by now. 49 half.
If you don't know the high-low by now,
Welcome to Candlepin Bowling Network. You must be new. Great to have you aboard.
if you don't know the high-low jack by now, go watch an old Channel 5 show.
Gee whiz, Keith. What was that shot onto? That was a mutant strike for a 20 box. See if I can. Sage Johnson gets a 2 fill. Look
Yeah,
at do I get a chance to show this before I have to? All right.
Wow.
Boom, there we go. Yeah.
That just,
Lane 2 just destroyed.
Sage almost converts a half Worcester.
58 half, one of the highest singles at mixed internationals just now, mixed worlds. Yep, 10.
I don't know if you know this, Greg.
Those 10s might matter.
I don't know if he knows. Her Sage's sister is on her right. So I wonder if this is kind of feeding her to bowl good right now.
Lanes are drawn at random. Bill and Nicholson, father and son, were on adjacent lanes. 1, 3, and 7. That was yesterday at the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, the ACB team. 1, 3, and 7. It's been a tour longer than we've been covering it, but pleasure to do so now. This will get away. Keith Beaupre is on 55 plus 2 through 4. Nate Lee's 55 at the half. And Sage, meanwhile, gets a 9 box here for 77 through 7.
Well, Keith almost converted that through that 2-1 split.
Another big half. Joey Lister, 58 plus 2 at the half. Sonny Rossi, 55 half is also good. That's a very good start for them in this first of 3 strings. Johnson, 1, 2, 6, and 10. Just 3 strings here. 6th of 14 today in effect. 3 string rounds coming up after this. 6 pin, 8 box, 85 through 8. That was a pretty quick stop down there. I thought with all the paper scoring it would take a while to do that, but the gentleman who's been working the tournament, whose name I wish I had gotten there, he was very quick with the paper scoring. Actually, Nate Lee started the scoring, but then other bro comes in and just is like, here you go, I got it all figured out for you. And he was absolutely right.
I've been meaning to ask you because Nico just said this. The 320 trio event, is Paul going to be there or not?
At Millis, remind me. That's right. That's July 18th. Nope, but I will.
I don't think I can make that because I already have plans for next Saturday.
9 is the 10th digit as they've already written up there. That neat little trick you can do.
Yep.
10 box 95 through 9. Thank you, Leslie.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah.
No, I
Doctor's
can't.
orders, otherwise Paul would move heaven and earth to be there, but health comes first.
No, I can't make that one either.
He's not dumb, he's just disappointed.
I know.
5-1 split.
Do you think you could get Drew or Duncan to help you out with that?
If they're around, I always welcome to help. 3, 6, 7, 10 remaining on this last ball. Okay, so 103 for her string. So now let's compare it to the other women's strings around, because that's obviously the point of this.
All right,
Lori gets,
87.
Lori gets stuck in the 80s. Sonia Johnson 117 and a ball. Sarah Wright 96. Sage's ahead of that one.
Sonia Rossi's working on Mark right now.
104 and a ball. Yep, Shannon Scribner I think is ahead of Sage right now, and then the others are too far away. Gingras. 4 horsemen and the 10 pin. Yeah. Hit a pocket.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 4. You said it, Caroline. Oh, just ran it. Oh, just missed running it down, I thought. But instead, Logan, without hitting a single head pin, is going to get the spare here on this 3-pinner. Wood tripped it up and sent it back. Returned for postage. Second mark here. This will mix out some more here. As long as he's getting on the front 3, that's usually best. But even there, he finds a lot of action on just the 4-pin there. Look at this. 65 through 6. The power of power. That's my 3rd time saying it. 1, 2, 3, and 10. This could go as a triangle. Missed it, though.
Nate Lee's playing a banana split.
As soon as the score comes in, I'm going to peek at the other women's scores in the further lanes. And the box is 9.
Logan just misses the pocket, makes the spread eagle standing up. Leads the 1, 5, 8, 9. Go ahead, Greg.
Was that the first ball?
Yep.
He made the spread eagle on the first ball?
Yep.
That does not put a bonus money, but that is extraordinary. Alana Brown 114. Taylor Turner 1. It looked like 112, but the last digit is smudged. She's in the 110s. Did you read this or me? I could do it.
You can do it because he just put it up.
Perfect. Paul, a promotion for Paul. Rollaway Lanes, 9-pin, 80% handicap, high-flying Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts. Saturday, August 29th, 10 a.m., 4 p.m. shifts, or both if you're Cam Green. Please register at Candlepins4Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com.
And we'll put the website right up so you can go do that.
Yep. There we go. Now the supporting cast of the head pin is gone here. Gingras needs an out. Let's see where he goes with it. On the head pin, gets 2 all the same. In some books I've seen they say go for the safe shot, the 4-7, but A, is it, you want to get as many pins as you can, of course, but
In that way, I would definitely do what he did.
go aggressive at it.
Yes.
I can see it either way on that shot. Nice
look
hit
at
strike. Got his head pin in a big way on the end. 101 plus 2.
Let's see where he plays this pocket. Oh, Nate Lee's almost converts the eagle. Ah.
All right. Squinting around at scores again.
And you got another thing from Paul that you need to do after Logan fills his strike.
These work from home employees, I tell you. No.
I have to do it to the ladies' internationals. Do I need to remind you that?
Oh, yeah. This one for count here. And Logan Gingras finishes out with a 9 fill and a 110. Here on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. We are doing a legal ID. That's the shtick. Please like the video if you are logged in. Really appreciate it. Already, how many of you watching now? 118 of you, as a round started, frankly, sooner than I think anyone thought it would. Great job here. Like the video, like and follow, subscribe. You know, if you see a button that looks engaging with the channel, hit it as well. Really appreciate it. And to those of you, rare few, who want to go above and beyond just by watching, which already supports us, you can hit a super chat up on YouTube. Law dictates we read any halfway decent message. And but that, again, that's just a nicety above and beyond. Just you being here, it means we think you're exactly where you need to be right now. And thank you very much for watching this. First string of 3 down. I'm going to take an audio time out, I think, and try and peek at some scores. Be right back. Hi again. Second string of 3 will begin soon. Just a reminder, Sage Johnson and Logan Gingras got 213 on our featured lane here. Alana Brown and Shawn Baker were north of that, 241. Shannon Scribner, Nick Leach, 226. Laurie Lewis, Nate Lee's below that, 195. Taking a look here, Beaupre is going nuts here, 123 through 9. Can I peek this camera over just a little bit? There we go. Give you a better look at this one. Not go. That's a shame. His partner got 97, so that'll be a pin out for 230, let's just say. It's 229 or 230 for him and Julia Jones. So that's ahead of our score here. Harridan and Fontaine end up 116 plus 121. That's pretty good. So that's at 237 plus something for Harridan and Fontaine, which could be the best score in the room among the ones that I saw. That some of the other telescores got erased too quickly for me to see. But of the scores I saw Brown and Baker 241, Harridan and Fontaine, that's 243, it turns out, with that spare fill. 243, so they actually passed that. Scribner and Leach 226. Beaupre and Jones 230. We saw the 213 here, Sage Johnson and Logan Gingras. And Lewis Lee's 195. And there we go. Second string of 3. I believe everyone just moves right now, I believe was the direction. So here we go. Radio silence for a bit while I get this moving.
We're all in the last place every season. You know, but you can't go to Fred over.
It will be Lewis and Lee's naturally on our lane.
You might want to fix the other camera.
Good idea. Good shout. Lori Lewis, also known as Lori Schiappa, you see on the name of her shirt. I just go by whichever one she enters by. Don't look at me. I don't call the shots here. I don't think she was, actually.
No.
We have no official capacity. This is not a Candlepins for Cancer event. We are just sidling up with the camera as we usually do. Lewis starts off with a 9-pin, drops 7-pin. Not the spare. It is strange being on the spectrum, isn't it? 10 and a ball. Oh, is that not what you said? My bad. Miss Hawaii. That's right. 10 and a ball to begin in this second string of 3. 3 strings total pinfall to knock the field down from 10 to 6. It's the top 6 scores, wherever this may be. It's elimination, not knockout. So again, we'll keep an eye on everything else as best as we can. 1, 3 is all that's left. The fill is 8. Laurie getting away with this one. We've seen a few backdoor strikes. Are the balls communal or are they personal balls? House balls are available for anyone who comes here to Exeter Lanes just to bowl, so whenever you get a chance to be in the area, just come on over to wherever bowling alley. But most bowlers would use their own balls because in competitive play, it's important to have consistent ball weights, a material you're used to, and there are some who will swear by, certain materials reacting better to the lanes. Kevin, you have certain thoughts on that as well. Like, what's the material of your balls?
Rubber. I bowl with the Cobra Pro rubbers.
There we go. 10 box, 28. These are wooden lanes, of course, but whether it's that or synthetic like we saw yesterday at Ryan's Millis also makes a difference as well.
A good ball for a synthetic lane would be your things. But you will never see me bowl with a yard thing.
Everyone's got a different approach to this game. Like Dave Maddle has said, everyone has, he talked more about bowling approaches when he said this, but it's like snowflakes. No two are alike.
No two bowling alleys are alike. But pin action is always different.
No two hits on the head pin are alike. Yikes.
Exactly.
This is also a nightmare out now.
And also, what else was I going to say? I lost my train of thought.
There's a 2-pinner on the left side. Going to go aggressive at this one and gets just the 10-pin for 7. 35 through 3. Lori and Nate, co-organizers of the Candlepin Pro Series. That'll start up again soon. The calendar did just drop. We posted it on Candlepin Bowling Network if Facebook hasn't buried it by now.
Did anybody post it on Candlepin Chat? I don't remember if I did or not.
On Candlepin Chat, might have gotten cross-posted there, not sure. 3 and 5. It was distributed at Mixed World, so it is an official release as far as the bowlers are concerned, even if it hasn't gone on the Candlepin Pro Series Facebook page. But on Candlepin Bowling Network, hi, that's us. It is up.
Rory just missed a spear.
Just missed it there. So the first event will be September 26th, Saturday, September 26th, Augusta Mixed Doubles. Hate to miss it, but that is when it is. And then October 18th, Academy's Doubles Elimination. And others literally every month except December, the holidays. Other than that, yay bowling. It'll be there anytime.
You know, I'm surprised that they're doing the Pro Series in November, because that's usually when the Worlds is.
So in this case, I believe it is on closer to the week of Thanksgiving. So you talked about November 28th is a singles elimination Sanford Bowl-orama, Sanford, Maine. And 8-pin drop here, a chance for the 2-pinner if the wood doesn't help even more than that.
2027 Candlepin Hall of Fame nominations must be submitted no later than February 28th, 2027.
Only 7 months to go. Let's move it. I mean, the paperwork does take time. Plank does drive straight back. Lewis the chance for a 60 half when she gets up next. Let's take a look around. Sonia Johnson a 58 half. Lewis can pass that one. Sage Johnson a 41 half. Julia Jones is shooting at this 2-pinner here.
She'll convert that.
And that's a 10 box. She has a 50 half. So Cindy Harridan on 51 and a ball seems to be the only bowler.
Sarah Wright is also working on a mark.
No, 51 and a ball. Actually, 55 and a ball. I think that might be tops, in fact. Just peeking around. No, I think Lori just threw the best half in the room, pending this fill. She may well have. Stronger together, the Mixed Worlds team. On the back of their shirts. Nate Lees taking out 4 pins.
I'm going to regret asking this, but Paul must know who's going to the Hall of Fame in 2027.
Well, if the nomination process is not complete, that's not necessarily the case. A lot of names have been mentioned as well. I'm loath to start naming them lest I leave anyone obvious out. 9 bucks for Nate to start.
Paul also wanted me to mention that the form is available on the ICBA website.
That's candlepin.org. Candlepin.com is cool too, but that lands you on Webster Timber Lanes. Hey. Well, the ICBA president, gee whiz, Keith, how do you keep doing it? Candlepin.org for the Candlepin ICBA website. 5 and 7. One goes and the other goes. Now on late 4 we go. He'll try and cut at this 5-7. Not going to make it. Third ball still to go. And still an 8 box. And now look at one lane to the left here. As Beaupre just massacres another rack of pins. They just clatter in a heap. 6 discernibly goes last, but only just. 6 pairs. Highest scoring 6 pairs across these 3 strings advance. Lees, thanks for nothing, 7-pin. The 6-7-9.
It can go. I'm playing that cap on the right.
Makes sense.
Put it on the...
How do you... And then the 9...
The cap will carry... The ball should carry the 9. But that time it didn't.
If it had glanced off the pin that way, but instead I think it followed it along.
It did.
I wish I'd clipped the replay, sorry, but I believe that's what happened there. As it is, we stick with 9. Played it almost where you have to. (26 through 3). All the other men within eye shot, save one, have thrown at least 1 mark to this point.
Fontaine has 2 marks on the board.
Lees, well, you see the splits are accumulating here. That's why I like, skeptical as I get about head pin analysis, that's a double No, it's not a double strike. Excuse me. I was looking at the wrong score sheet. It's 2 strikes and 3 for Beaupre. Skeptical as I am about headpin analysis at times, splits he can commiserate, but that's a nice shot by Lees on the 2-4-10 to take it out. Finally, the breakthrough.
Paul did post the nominations so far that he knows of.
Thank you, Paul. I'm glad to hear from you. So he mentions it. Go ahead, Kevin.
No, if you want to do it, go ahead.
Mike Poulin, Gary Carrington, Dave Richards, Phil Clough, Al Nelson, John Zappi, Sean Bakers, et al. 1, 2, 8, and 10, or 6, Phil. Et al. Why am I trying to say the Latin? I'm such a nerd. 1, 2, 8, and 10. Ooh! Just drove it straight back. No deflection. Elmer Tibbetts, yeah, and Karen Matero. We're talking state of Maine there.
Isn't that Tim Montero's wife or something? Would you know?
Paul said it. I forgot it.
Paul,
It's
remind us.
of a relation to Tim. I forgot the relation. I do not want to be wrong about this. 9 51 at this half. Keith Beaupre 73 at the half. Fontaine is on 2 marks somehow. He's in the 50s by now. Holbrook has the 1 mark. He's got a 50s half unless he goes higher than this.
And Fontaine just come. Okay. It's his sister.
I thought it was siblings, but I did not want to guess wrong. 3 Phil for Lewis in the end. So 58 half, again, still rates very well against the other women in the room. 7 pinner. It's gone once today already, not this time. Good sticks, though, 2 and 10. And just an 8-box in this one. Craig Holbrook spared in the 5th. He's on 51 and a ball. Aaron St. Cyr, 61 half. Rob Brown, 56 and a ball at the half. Ooh, that's a lot of those higher than here. All right, Laurie, shoulder the load, perhaps. Again, just going by the scores here. No question of these bowlers' efforts here as we wind down the 7th string. Of the 14, just about at the halfway point for whoever goes on to win. A payout that surely will be north of $1,000 at least, maybe a conservative estimate, even though the prize fund had to be scaled back.
A lot of teams dropped out.
75%. Well, 75% of capacity, basically. So if we think about it, if the top prize was $2,500, literally 75% would be $1,875. But we'll see if it actually turns out that way. They'll probably round or something like that, but there we go. 76 through 7. Got that 10 box there. Hey, the first 6-pack we've seen all day. That's what we call it. Never mind.
Oh, we had a couple during the first round.
Don't you hate it when... Oh, there was? Okay. Don't you hate it when you buy a 6-pack and then one's missing?
Oh, what a shot by Cindy Harridan. I hope he got that.
Clipped it just now as soon as I heard the ruckus. Just the headpin remaining. I will be sure to get a look at that.
Cindy Harridan just made the spread eagle plus a talent.
So Lewis takes 9, and then we take a look at this replay here.
Take a look at this.
Lane 2. There it goes. Out of eye shot. Incredible shot. Do I have time?
Oh,
This is close. Let's see it one more time on lane 2. There we go. Now live. Lewis skinny mini on the head pin. 7-10. Sit somewhere, Wood. Yikes, that's horizontal, isn't it?
Yeah. You gotta.
We're off angle a little bit here.
That's going to be a tough.
Is it just red line simply?
No. Because if you.
Low. Doesn't go.
Because the problem was you had that piece of wood in the back, and if she hit that piece of wood, it would deflect. That unfortunately is a 7-10 where it's very tough to play it.
Just because it's instructive.
Yeah,
see.
exactly.
Where does the ball go behind? It didn't deflect enough.
No.
So that does indicate red line might have been right in this case. Or a higher hit anyway, if the pin action is equal.
I probably would have gone lower because I could probably try and get that piece of wood to move forward a little bit, but it's still a very, very difficult 7-10 to even try to convert.
A third ball now. Chance for a 100 string. Remember, the cut was 1087 to make it in. So getting these triple-digit strings at all, and the pins that do not just give pins just because you showed up.
Oh, here's another tough one.
Well,
1, 5, 7, 10.
We'll let Bullmore take care of this one. 6 box for an even 100. That could be significant. Cindy Harrod is going to blow past that, but not nearly everyone else, though. Sonia Johnson has just thrown 132. Sarah Wright had a 2-mark back half. She's actually in the 114s, in fact. So suddenly the marks are coming everywhere on the women's side of things. And actually, I'm not so sure about this at this point. Still second string, still 1 to go after this. Nate Lees, 51 half. Bad pin hit. Bundle of 5. That piece of wood will go away.
Annoying piece of wood.
Wasn't that long to wait. There are some places where the wood will roll for ages. Not here, though. At least not today. Not at Exeter Lanes. Bob Ficara Sr. on hand, the owner of the place, and his capable crew. I'll probably get a quesadilla from Shooter's Pub in a second here, but I don't think I have time right now. Not during this tense gripping action. Round of 10 right now. Lees completes the 10 for 61 through 6. 3 strings, total pinfall. $70 raised in the 50-50 raffle for Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you all very much for doing it in Paul's stead. 2 pins. $127,000 now given to bowlers and families. There you go. That's the answer to your question. And no, not with the wood in the way.
Not hard enough.
In the face was obvious the play. Obviously the intent there, and just got off target. There's the 10 box. We did it for Paul. There's a 1 pin flutters away here. Aaron Fontaine on a 61 half. He's filling on lane 2. Smashing a bunch, so his half is 6-7, LOL. Four horsemen and an 8-pin gets down, thankfully.
Caroline just gave us a good idea.
I might do. I'm sure they would love to sell me food. There we go. Top-notch staff is right, Paul. Four horsemen, the third ball. That's fine for the out. That's a 9. Good third ball there. Getting a little worried here. No marks in this back half. Could prove a problem. But again, a middle string. This is only the middle string. St. Cyr on 4 marks now. That's Gingras making his second mark. Holbrook's got 2 marks. He's in 64 through 6. These all pieces of wood knock into one another, and this 710 is way more difficult now. That's a long sigh I just saw from Nate.
Why did you say that? I miss Paul saying is 7-6. The other way is dumb.
Hey, the customer's always right here.
We haven't even seen that leave yet today.
And
And of course, Paul has to come back and say, it is dumb. It really is.
saw that coming from a mile away.
What? Paul's comment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too.
So we'll stick with 9 here. It's so tough. You see the splits lighting up on Nate's side of the ledger. That's part of the problem there. Some bowlers just make it look so easy on that first ball.
Nate's capable, but he has to mark.
And that's smashed in almost on top of that head pin there, and it just blasts it all apart.
I was just going to say, he needs a mark just to get north of 100.
Well, he can do that now in
Well,
the course of these next 2 balls.
He's already at 100 now.
Thank you for pressing the button. Now we can take aim here without having to wait too long. He'll go box for box, though. I don't know either, Keith. Sorry, bud. I'm waiting for the ball to be knocked out, perhaps. And there we go. Over to lane 4, strike Phil in the 10th. Much as possible, if you please. Any chance of more? Not a double strike.
Chance at the spear, but the only problem is it's a piece of wood. Yeah, he made it.
One man's ended up, I do see a couple of scores, 107 and 102 for a couple of the men, so this can end up north of that. This Phil is
10.
Is 10 more. He ended up at 110, actually. I was light a pin somewhere. Where was it? It was in the 8th box, noted as 10. I apologize if that was my error, and here we go. So 110 for him. I will try and get some scores elsewhere, and be right back. Hi again, third string of 3 about to begin here. Some scores here I noted down for you all. So we saw Lewis and Lee's combined for 210. I can tell you that 254 from Fontaine and Harridan is the tops that I see across the field as Julia Jones steps up on our featured coverage here. And then 251, Sonia Johnson, Aaron St. Cyr, 251 in their case. 216 for Joey Lister, Sonia Rossi, 211 for Craig Holbrook and Taylor Turner. 232 for the champs, Shawn Baker and Alana Brown.
Julia Jones in the pocket drops 8, was the 2 and the 5. Converser for a spear.
Or 10 in the ball to begin this final string, which I will note on screen in just a moment. Give me a sec with the graphics. Julia Jones, Keith Beaupre. There we go. Waiting to go box for box, Cindy Harridan on her left. And that'll be a 9-box over yonder. So, top 6 advance. I mean, Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine got 243 in the last, 254. So, through their 4 strings combined are on 497. That should be lopsidedly best, you would think. I didn't see Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr's last score to go with their 251, but either way, that's 2 pairs who you'd think would advance. Jones with a 7 fill on the split. Or try. On the cap. Oh, good shot there. Cleverly placed there. If you hit the pin first, it likely does not go. Instead, we see this. Jones, one of our mixed-up graduates from that Candlepins for Cancer special.
Don't let Paul see what Lori got. Lane 5.
There you go.
I know he's going to say it.
Oh, no. What could that be?
I'm not saying
Is that a lemon drop?
Looks like it.
Hey, I already got $70 in the jar. Greatly appreciate everyone who gave to the Candlepins for Cancer 50-50 raffle today. Thank you very much. 501c3 charity. Real positive force for good in the Candlepin community.
7 more.
Raising money via a number of avenues, so it's really one of the ways we're really growing the game. I mean, obviously 50-50 raffles arguably is just generosity within the community, but there's money coming in from outside as well, and that's what makes Candlepins for Cancer a really powerful force, and it's really nice to see, which is why I think they're worth supporting, and why I love doing the live shows with them as well, which you can watch here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns here at Exeter Lanes, New Hampshire.
And Paul Grant working remotely from home.
Hi. Hello, Paul. Good to see you all the same. I think the roles were reversed. I was watching the 3-way final from home last time, for what mentioning that is worth. All the pins down for Jones through the first 3.
This is actually my first time covering this event.
Welcome aboard. Oh, someone's got the Roman numerals thing going. Sonia Johnson. Oh, she got an 8-box, darn. She had 30 through 3, and I was like, oh boy, no mark 100. When will it happen? Do we want it to happen? I don't know if a bowler really does, but it'd be cool. 3, 6, 7, 10. She made one clever wood shot before. Can Jones do it again? Red line. Yes, there's 10 to go. It's as simple as that. Julia Jones again with a clever shot. 3 marks and 4. And Harridan's like, I missed mine by that much. The 3 at 6-10 of the 4-pin. Our pleasure, Caroline. Always. Just that little bounce off the wall. The key difference in that. Now, this is an excellent start to her string. Alana Brown's on 48 in the ball through 4 as well. That actually is 55, so pips Jones. Looking around, though, I don't think anyone else is as high right now. Box for box.
Stacia's at 58.
For the half, though.
Yep.
Jones, meanwhile, knocks down 6, so she has beaten that in 4 boxes. Now a chance for at least a 70 half if this horseman doesn't go. Nico, you are the Amanda Carroll historian. I will trust you on this one.
That he is.
This one running outside. The wood did deflect it away, I'm afraid. Oh, good memory. Paul corroborating it at the very least. Yep, solid 10 there. A 70 half for Julia Jones.
Gonna pin perfect half.
You betcha. Just see here what went wrong here. So I think the pin action, the wood ramps it away somehow, and that's that. But an excellent start at Keith Beaupre. We'll get to build on that beauty. Cindy Harridan, 50 half. Alana Brown, 55 half. Taylor Turner, 46 half. Lori Lewis, 47 half. Sage Johnson, 58 half. You mentioned earlier. No one seems particularly close to that 70 half. I'm looking, there's not enough smudge on the score sheet.
Sonia Johnson is at 48 half that I can see.
Mm-hmm. And then the rest are too far down in this 12-lane house. Cozy confines, but still too far for me to read. There goes a 2-pin. Beaupre's got a plank in front. Maybe don't hit it on the right side, but that's a lot to aim at.
Fontaine just wrecked the rack.
To start his string. Yep. Close to a foot foul, maybe. He got it. Little wry smile, and on we go. Starting spare. Ten pairs enter, 6 pairs leave. This one is just 3, unfortunately. Slight drop of the line. Keith's fiance, Bev, is here.
And Aaron Fontaine is shooting at a spread eagle.
Fine, I'll pay him. Money's a little more dangerous than usual.
Well, especially with him, you have to pay him.
I'll do it. I know we're only featuring 1 lane, but I'm making a one-time exception today. 2 object pins, too bad. You're looking at me. 9 box, 22 through 2.
Oh, what a shot by Keith.
Someone gave me a look. Was it something I said?
No.
Okay. Just inspecting the score sheets. St. Lee's hit a strike in 4th. Beaupre almost got 1 in 3. He's got a vocal supporter trying to pick out who it is. You bet. In there, second mark in 3. Taking a peek around, Fontaine on 35 through 3. Holbrook 26. Sean Baker's got 2 marks. He's on 42. Beaupre looking for sticks this time. Got a better count this time, 7. This can go 39 through 3. A lot of folks rooting on Keith. Good for him. That support network could go a long way in this game. 3 and 7. All that's left. St. So Nate Lee's a 61 half. Logan Gingras 43 half. Aaron St. Cyr a 56 half. And the rest of us down here are still on box 3 somehow. Right gets the right of way, I guess, and it's just trickling down onwards, basically. If you both step up at the same time, it's right of way, but there you go. 8 box 47 through 4. It's right of way, not left of way. Keep liking that video, folks. Great crowd already tuned in here. 134 of you concurrently watching on as we pare down the rounds. It's soon going to be the final round of 3. Don't worry, I got a scoreboard prepared. We'll be able to follow along as much as we can with a 3-string madness. Al Blanchard will look away. It's your least favorite leave. Heath Beaupre slices out 3. Another chop off. David Gowans was in here earlier. See, we got chop offs in Candlepin. Oh, that smashed in. How dare you, 7-pin. Everyone else took the offense to it. I thought I might as well, too.
Stubborn 7-pin, a stubborn 7-pin.
The voice of AJ Stockton. You saw it. You saw him bringing the energy from string 1. I am here for it. 57 half.
That was just unfair.
So a 127 half of the partnership. Julia Jones with a massive carry here. So, again, Beaupre 57, Baker's higher with 61. Craig Holbrook ends up with 41, sad to say. 52 plus 2 for Fontaine could be higher. Nate Lee's 61 half is just above. Logan Gingras stuck on 43. Aaron St. Cyr about the same, 56. Rob Brown will sit down on a mark, but is on 40s in a ball. Jones could get this one.
Triangle numbers 3. 3, 5, 6.
Good!
Makes it.
On the crossover side. 4 marks in 6. Julia Jones.
So pin perfect.
80 and a ball through 6. You can see why she's already cracked the Mixed Internationals team threshold.
That's your promo.
Oh, yeah, the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returns for 35 weeks and the playoffs as ever. Happens to be the 11th of September, the first match on Candlepin Bowling Network YouTube, oftentimes Facebook as well. Paul will bend over backwards if his knee will allow to get there all 35 weeks. Jones head pin. Whoops. Well, it's a good count, bad leave. She's made a few splits, both with wood. How about this one?
If she can't avoid that piece of wood, she might have a good shot at it. Gotta go down low on the right side on the 5-pin.
She just got off target there. So easy to nitpick. She's a lot better of a bowler than I am. The dream would be right side of the 5-pin, I think, but
that's what I said.
Just...
You want to go to the right side. Nope. Same spot.
All right, sticking with an 8 this time. 96 through 7. 26 over par. That is to say she can pin out 126. Par being 10 a box, it's good to be over par. In the Central Park Lanes shirt, East Boston, Massachusetts, sponsor of many major international team competitions. She'll get a 6-pack this time. We call this one. It's not a common Candlepin leave, but it's one of our pet names here at Candlepin Bowling Network. Third of 3 strings, 3 boxes to go to make the grade. Julia's got the 1 and 5. Drill this back, I'll be super impressed.
You gotta be super full on this.
Yeah, Erida got foiled on a bundle of 5, meanwhile, in lane 3.
Actually, no. The 5-pin moved, so she went.
Yeah. Fine 9, got the pin at least.
I don't know. I don't know if you want to try and play the head pin off the wall and have it come back and take up to 5.
So we finally have one competitor. Sage Johnson has ended up on a 124 string. She was ahead at this point, box to box. Jones could pin at 125 to Pepper. Again, in just this final string here, 3 strings total pinfall is the true tabulation. Made a 3-1 split on the first ball. Harridan, I saw 9 go down, then I saw her fist pump, and I worked out the inference. I'm not looking for compliments. Jones, whoa, boy.
Very light, very light.
That's how to make the 168. That was side saddle triangle. Again, could still beat Sage Johnson's score here. Has 2 boxes to do it. Made the top score within eye shot for us.
That's a 9.
That's 9, so leaves the 10 available. And, of course, we've seen how capable a spare shooter she's been all string long.
If she gets a mark, she can beat Sage. If she gets a 10, they tie.
As it happens. Or try here in the 10th. God, head pin right down Columbus Ave.
She's going to have to make a shot.
3-6-10 right, 4-7 left. Harridan just doubled on lane 3. She can match Erin Fontaine's hype in a slightly more subdued way, but only just. Decent shot there, good offer. Hey, that's good. That's the route to 10 now with the plank.
Keep the ball away from the...
Makes Sage Johnson tied on a high single again, just like Mixed Worlds. You bet.
Tie.
There we are. So despite all those splits, I mean, we've seen bowlers get buried by those 4 splits. Not Jones, 124.
Throw it out.
Alana Brown will come quite close, but she'll end up on 114.
That's 10 under from Sage and...
Now, Sydney Harridan, by doubling, will pass this 124, interestingly. Keith Beaupre going to watch on here. This is strikes in 9 and 10 working on lane 3. And she'll go to 111 in the 9th with a strike working, so that is 129 if nothing happens on this remaining ball. On lane 3. Harridan again.
Nope.
And the fill is 8 on the second one. So 129 for her. So it looks as though we have a tie for second, but a lot of scores south of Julia Jones's 124. And now Keith Beaupre on a 57.5, which at the very least is very comparable to the rest of the pack as far as I can tell with an eye shot. I think it's average plus, average to better in the case of that 57.5 to 2 mark half.
Keith drops 9, leads the 6 pin.
Plank sitting right there.
Fontaine blows the pocket apart.
That's 410. That'll be interesting wood puzzle in his lane over there. Meanwhile here, Beaupre's got it to go. His 3rd mark. Jones and Beaupre doing work. Did you hear AJ? I think everyone did.
Wow, I'm surprised that 4 pin didn't go.
Darren!
Yeah, you got double duty here. You got a piece of wood and you got a ball.
He's got to do everything around here. He's waiting for and he knows exactly what ball it is, you know. Don't go out too soon.
Yeah, Darren is being paged.
Yeah, it's probably easier to do that than a risky deadwood clear that, even though Beaupre was done with his frame. I get it. Get it. Get it.
Well, that's one way how to do it.
Yeah. It's like cat-like reflex. It's like a cat-like swat. I love it.
That's one way to do it, but not the way I would have done it.
Beaupre spare fill is 10! Another 20 box versus this string. We've seen plenty on the other lane. That was worth the wait.
Aaron has a tough split.
And down goes that 6 pin. So there we go. Nate Lees ended up on 140, not 114, 140.
What was that the last string? Ooh, up and over to 7.
So again, massive showing there. It was a 4-mark back half in Nate's
If you want
case.
to go get the other scores, or do you have a replay?
No, I did that replay already.
Okay.
I got to compare it box by box. Oh, there's a few finals here. Let's see here.
I got play-by-play.
You got it.
Fontaine punches a half whistle. See what Fontaine here does. Buries the pocket, drops 9 on a feature lane. He almost converts a half whistle, but at least a 5 and 6. There'll be 8 in the strike. 95. Fontaine with the spare. Keith will take a 9 for 104. Fontaine. Keith. Ooh, that pin slid, but it finally fell. Fontaine fills his spare with 8. And that would be 9. Fontaine cherries it. And 10 bucks for Keith. And 10 bucks for Fontaine.
All right, taking a look around here. 211 for Scribner and Leach. 210 for Sage Johnson, Logan Gingras.
Fontaine, everything but number 1.
The ultimate washout.
You know, they got a good chance to tie and be.
So Laurie Lewis, Nate Lee's 232. Possible 140, 240s rather. That's trilled. Beaupre 124.
He knew it from the second he threw it. He just turned around.
Equalizing Jones is 124 with a ball, so that's the tops of anyone. It's possible, actually. Pray tell, I think he passes Harridan and Fontaine through Jones and Beaupre as it happens.
Hobart throws a 128.
Yeah.
Baker threw a 111.
This 10 box would be 248 if Fontaine made it. It's 247, so Beaupre and Jones passed it and then some. 6 more, could have been more. 130 for Keith Beaupre. Alana Brown and Shawn Baker, 225. And I see a 206 for Turner and Holbrook. That's again in just the last string here. 3-string total is the decisive one. Looks as though all action is stopped on the lanes. It'll crunch down to from 10 teams to 6. The top 6 pairs will advance. I'm going to try and get to the bottom of that, and I will be right back with that, and then we'll get set for the semifinals, the cut from 6 to 3 in just a moment. Be back soon. Welcome back. It is time for the semifinals. That is Julia Jones yet again on our featured lanes here. Keith Beaupre, they drew lane 4 again.
And dropped the bomb.
And again, this is just the first of 3 strings. And Greg is late to move the thing. Come on. Do. Welcome to the semifinals here at Exeter Lanes. Kevin Burns alongside me, Greg Gouillart here on Candlepin Bowling Network. So that's a nice and easy one to score to start it off. Julia Jones just threw a 124 on our featured coverage. And again, it'll cycle through as we start the semifinals. We go from 6 to 3 for the finals. This is the semifinals. There we go. I think we caught up now. So also in, Taylor Turner and Craig Holbrook just made it in, only just. Then, trying to read the screen here. Where's the 7 going? Anywhere?
Nope, it's going to stay up.
Worst possible outcome for it. 7-8. It does go. Moose D. Almeida made it last on our Candlepins for Cancer show. Shawn Baker and Alana Brown continuing the defense with 704. Fontaine and Herod at 743 was tops, as I suspected. Beaupre and Jones we see here. Sonia Johnson, Aaron St. Cyr make the cut. And Joey Lister and Sonia Rossi continuing, trying to make it again to the finals. Nineville on the strike. Corner pin, who knows? But as it is, it'll be a 9-box. 28 through 2 again. Almost a 2-mark start like she had last time.
Well, now it's a lot easier to cover everything because you have all 6 teams in one area.
Yeah, now we can see it. No more squinting. We can actually tell you the scores as we go. So I'll try and keep better track here. Half Worcester right side. Glennis McKinley getting nominated. That makes a lot of sense. Glennis Hickey McKinley. Mentioning both the names she's competed under. And I'll tell you, team together again. A reunited bunch of Ladies Internationals champions. It'll be great to see them again when we cover it in a few weekends' time. Coverage begins Thursday, July 30th. Good out. It looks like, hey, it does get half the pins. It is a good ball. Considering what was left, it's a good ball.
Lana Brown is 30 at the 3. Sonia Rossi is at 36 at the 3. And Taylor is at 26 at the 3. Cindy Harriman also 26 at the 3. And Sonia Johnson is working on Mark. Julia Jones with a check mark. Right now the high for total pinfall will be Sonia Johnson with a 45.
Just wide on the check mark. That pin is down by rule. 3-5 is what remains. Nine box.
There's a 10 again for Alana Brown.
Making a little spreadsheet here to try and note down the scores as we go.
Yeah, not for the viewers to see, just for us, right?
Maybe I can make this work, but
Okay. I'm not going to put any pressure on you today.
thank you. I do appreciate it. There's only so much I can do.
Julia Jones dropped 7.
Suggestions are welcome. A lot of head pin accuracy. Yellow means head pin hit. Red brick means a head pin split. Yes, Micah Imperato, I do have the backdoor split notation. It's the red barber pole, but we've only seen that once today. Oh! Obvious dismay on her shot there. Alana Brown making a shot there after being a perfect 40 through 4. Got the spare there.
I wish we got a replay of that because that would be kind of interesting to see what happened on
I I don't think I did. Oh, or on Jones's, you mean?
Yeah.
Jones I have, yeah.
Okay.
She was really distraught at the outcome of that. And the ball went in front of the 10-pin. How does that happen?
She's like, are you kidding me? She literally said it. I read her lips. She said, are you kidding me? The only problem with that is if you get a bounce off of the piece of wood, that ball is not going to help you.
Beaupre missing the middle rows now, 1-7-8.
Pretty where it goes. Baker with the lemon drop.
Gee whiz, this would have to go crazy off the wall, you'd think. Or glance it off the 8-pin.
Or you just take out the 8-pin.
Hop, skip, and a jump there.
So real quick, Sonia Johnson has a 62.5. Cindy Harrinan with a 40.5. Julia Jones on our feature lanes has a 53.5. Alana Brown is working on a mark with a 50.5 plus, and Sonia Rossi with a 62.5. Taylor Turner with a 43.5.
And 4 is hit, but it's a 3-4 split.
Not an easy shot.
Am I wrong to say that feels a bit alien?
It does, but it's not an easy shot.
If it cuts across, there's a barn door there. Wish you luck.
Baker's questioning why.
Off the wall for the wood instead? Interesting. Didn't seem to be on the same plane of existence, not in the same row.
It did.
But maybe, just maybe, it could have kicked off the wall funny. Interesting idea. It goes for 10.
All right, now the Prince are being stingy.
Well, we've seen splits before.
Well, you can tell when Prince are starting to be stingy when they don't want to fall anymore.
Throw a better ball.
Not the case.
Beaupre just did throw a better ball. Nice.
Needed that. Needed that.
See you later. 29 plus 2 through 3. Let's see it again.
Joey Lister over on yonder throws a strike as well.
Got my spreadsheet going. All right. Maybe I'll be able to keep track of everything. The main thing is, if anyone's string finishes up, let me know, I suppose, as best as we can, while keeping our focus on the featured lanes, I suppose. Baker, nice try at that one.
Scratching his head.
Nice little 10 there. All right. 6 pairs, all here on lanes 1 through 6. Open bowling starting to file in on the right side, meanwhile. Good to see. Exeter lanes doing very well for themselves. Beaupre? Nope. Outpost there. 4 horsemen and a 10-pin. That's what I call it. Paul Grant calls it the post. Stephen Post is confused. We saw him yesterday on the ACBT.
This can't go. Play it like a high-low.
All right.
Everything but the 7-10.
Got the count. Got the strike fill. We are still rolling on, Eric. Nice to see you again. First of 3 strings in the semifinal. Couple more after this, then the 3-string, 3-way final. A madhouse of fun. We can't wait.
That's a 9-box for Keith.
In the 5th, half Worcester.
Holbrook on lane 1 is shooting at a spread eagle.
Sean Baker on lane 3. He and Alana Brown looking to repeat. It would be their 3rd straight trip to the finals, at least. I may be forgetting earlier history of this tournament.
When did we start covering this tournament? A couple years ago, I think?
I defer to Paul on this one, if he's still there.
That'll be a $7 for Keith.
There we go, 53 half, all the same. Him and Jones on the same level today. So they combine for a 106 half. Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister are well above that. This is a great start for them in the 120s half. Aaron Fontaine, well, just split up there. They might finish below triple digits for the half. Aaron St. Cyr, Sonia Johnson looking good, so the Sonias are looking good. Taylor Turner, Craig Holbrook on 92 for the half. So this seems to nestle about in the middle in just this first string of 3 total pinfall. That's right, they used telescores and pen and paper.
Gee, Jones with the high-low jack, 27-10. Lana Brown leads that infamous lead that we've hadn't seen all day.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yes. The 6-7.
7-6. Well, it was dumb.
I still call it the 6-7.
Most people do.
Oh, high-low jack made.
For the spare. Gets a head shake for some reason.
She's actually.
I think she.
Did she play the? Yeah, she played the wood because the piece of wood came back to.
Not what she wanted, maybe.
I don't think you want to play the piece of wood on that one.
Didn't seem like an awful shot at first glance, but hey. If you sold it more, we'd have believed it. No style points in this game anyway, doesn't matter. You deserve your fill. If you get a good one here, tips.
Horseman's left side, 1, 2, 4, and 7.
Not the most help ever on the 4 horsemen.
Post with an E.
Stephen Post, yeah. It's like the Corrado Pawnee earlier. Why are you name dropping me?
I know. Well, we like.
Speaking of Central Park Lane's
Yeah,
team.
exactly.
This will curve over there. That'll be an 8 box. No 10s yet, but those 2 marks pulling a lot of weight.
Aaron St. Cyr is working on a spare, 65 plus a ball. Fontaine's at 54. Keith is at 55. Baker's at 49.
Aaron St. Cyr's at a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Jones makes the 2-4-7-9-10.
How easy you do?
Showed us how.
Yeah, with the full rack.
Let's make an insane split in the reverse order, why don't we?
Yeah.
She already showed us 2 great split conversions earlier.
Everything but number 1.
Cam Green, nice to see you.
Was Cam there yesterday?
I'm trying to remember. I think I saw him in chat instead. 9 box, 86-8. I feel really stupid for not remembering.
Oh, come on, Paul. Let's pause 9.999 seconds for station ID.
999! This is Candlepin Bowling Network. I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Kevin Burns. And we are here at Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire. The finals will be here in a few strings time. Keep liking that video. Well, make sure you hit it an odd number of times.
Paul, my question was, how many times have we covered this tournament on CBN?
4 horsemen, right side.
1, 3, 6, and 10. And don't let that word next to the 10 pin.
Yeah, it's again another piece of intermingling among the back 2 horsemen. It's not really helping Jones out a whole lot. This didn't even make it there. Glancing blow on the head pin in the pin's pedantic opinion. That's a 5-7 with wood for Brown. Knocked it off the front piece nicely.
That's
over.
10 box.
Yep. Excuse me for stepping on that. And now we go over to lane 3. See Brown do this. Just a well-placed ball. Red line. Off the wall even to take that one.
You said 7-6. No, it's 6-7. I don't get the other ways done.
Your memes are dumb. Okay. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10. Pretty good string all told. It's only up 8, 9, 10. Ah. One, 7, 8, and 10. Missing middle for her now, just like Beaupre had earlier. She glancing the head pin. 1, 8 net. It's pretty good all told. A 104 string for her, which means it's time for me to start diving into the spreadsheet here.
Alana's working on a mark.
Taylor Turner, 105, just 1 pin higher.
Plus 5 in the spare.
Sonia Johnson just struck.
A 114 for Alana Brown.
Probable 1 teens for Sonia Johnson.
Sonia Rossi goes north of that. She puts 8 in her mark. That'll
That's-
be a 127.
127.
Taylor threw a 105.
Cindy Harrigan's stuck here. Ran down the 4 horsemen. That's for a spare, so she can make triple digits just. 91 in a ball. Bump right now, lane 4.
Everything but number 10.
2 pins splashed out from behind. I actually missed the head pin indication on box 5. You can see the black brick there means I missed it simply. Sorry. That's foul, I do believe. Looks pretty clear from here. It'll be a 9-box 62. It's interesting. The harshest foul call I saw was Mark Ritchie stepping on the foot foul laser, Riverwalk versus Stronger Together at Mixed Worlds. He made the Dave Chestercote spare a 6-spinner for the spare, but he stepped on the laser, and because he made the shot, all the pins got deducted.
Sonia Johnson with a 116. Cindy Harden with a 96.
Brainstorms could be a terrible idea. Thank you very much.
And Baker with a spare. Hey, I'm doing my best. I'm doing double duty.
Thank you. Well, we got all the women's scores in here, so 127, 116, and then 114 are the top scores for Rossi, Johnson, and Brown. 3-2 split for Beaupre, meanwhile.
8 in the spare for Baker, 110. The 3-2 split for Keith. Oh, nice bid.
Apparently too full on the object, I guess.
Greg Hopper just threw another strike. Oh, 110 goes for Baker.
I'm sorry the graphics had to go somewhere, but yeah, past 3 to 4 years, that makes sense. Please tell me I got some of Baker's reaction there on the 110 conversion.
Fist pump right in the air. A signature Baker move.
Smashing away as well, Prey. 5 and 8.
How about a spare on strike?
Strike on spare indeed. Blew it apart.
Little form, number 5.
Paul, point of order? I don't know Robert's rules of order. You have no power here, Paul. 10 bucks, 82 through 8.
Here's a dare inside him.
Darren. Ryan Hogan, nice to see you. It's called Candlepin. I'm not sure you'd like it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, half Worcester, Paul Grant's favorite shot.
Heaps of irony, of course. Nice to see you again.
Continue with the nice spear over on lane 5.
Waiting for the men's scores to drop in.
Baker drops 6. Joey Lisser drops a bomb. That puts him north of 100. Holbrook is at 87.
That's in the 9th box in Lister's case. Beaupre needs some pins here. Seeing the high score stack around. You don't need to win this string. You just have to be best over the first 3.
Yeah, Ryan said he's a first-time viewer.
Cap. 157. Unless there's another Ryan Hogan, and I'm a terrible, terrible person right now.
Who knows?
Greg, I dare you to block Paul in chat. Candlepin Bowling Network is not allowed to block Candlepin Bowling Network. That is not how YouTube works. He has sort of figured out a secret passage. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Score sheet. Let's call it. All right.
I'm kind of losing the action here, but
No worries. Beaupre on his 3rd ball here. Just took a 10, I do believe. And he takes a $7. That'll be 96, I do believe.
I think he has one more ball. But
Sorry, he must have spilled the corner. My bad.
One more ball. That'll be an $8.
97, and now I'll do what I was going to do real quick.
Baker with a 125. Keith with a 97. Holbrook with a 111. A 134 for Lister, if I can read that right. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a 134 for him. You're right.
Okay.
Shawn Baker, what is that? 125? That's pretty good.
Yeah. 97 for Keith. Well, we have that here.
All right.
Stop saying sorry. I love you all.
I don't know what you were trying to do, Nico. Fontaine is at 98. He can hit 100 here.
All right.
Fontaine blew through the middle. St. Cyr is at 112 at the 9 on that spare.
There we go. Ooh. Last boxes for each of these bowlers.
$121 for St. Cyr.
Which is 237.
Fontaine with an 8. That'll be a 106.
And there we go. Everyone moves around. So here's how we have it. At the 1 string mark right now. So 261, the top score right now. 239, 237, the scores to beat at the moment. So you need a 237. There's pretty much a clear haves and have-nots situation. Apart from Turner and Holbrook, who are kind of in the mix here. Maybe, just maybe. Moving on over in the second of 3 strings. Who have we?
Shawn Baker and Alana Brown.
Aha, the champs are here. We finally get the champs here. You are watching Candlepin Bowling Network, second of 3 strings at the semifinal, set to begin here at Exeter Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire. Fade it back. We'll take it away. Just realizing I had a lot of wasted space on the screen. Ah. No, I can't do it, otherwise I'll block it. Bummer. I was trying to show it on screen as well, but I don't think all the information fits. Too bad. Brown starts off here.
Not a head pin hit.
Thank you. That's a split no head pin, in fact. You're welcome, Micah Imperato. I've got the thing down. Get the red barber pole going.
Sonia Johnson buried the pocket. Alana.
Oh, the 3 pins only. Nardone's late. Nice to see you, Mike, always. Are you going to adjust the pin camera for the last 3? That would be negligent otherwise. Yes, Nico, I shall be adjusting the stream post-haste. 9 to start it off. Alana Brown. And that...
So far, there's only one mark on the board for the ladies, and that's Sonia Johnson with a strike.
Alana Brown and Shawn Baker. It was 367 for Brown and
there's a strike for Alana.
340 for Shawn Baker. Alana Brown just blew that up
And
hard.
Sonia Rossi just smashed her.
All right. Pace of play. Let's go. Into the face of that, and then Rossi, sorry to cut that one short, about to deliver a hammer of her own.
Little light.
Skinny Mini, 3-5-10.
A little light, but that can go. 2-5, no, 3-5-10. So far, the count is in favor of Alana right now.
Just full. The fill is 8.
A little too full. And that would be a 4-box for a 4-fill for Sonia Rossi.
All righty. Brown for a pin. Makes a shot for 10. Okay. Go off. Go off, Queen.
And here's the replay of the 5-10 being made. This is a pretty shot when it goes. Down low.
She made the Woolworth. It was a pretty shot. Head pin hit.
Are you kidding me?
I thought the 10 was going to go for a second there. I mean, it missed the 10 pin. It makes sense. But come on, please. Third split already here.
Beggars can't be choosers.
But Alana Brown was such a split master here. Last time she was at Exeter. Missed it just. Sent it over the 9. Paul is good at what he does, yes. There's the 10. A nice 10 for Brown. One of the new generation.
Game is in very good hands with the pros that are coming up.
Oh, phew. Seriously, the ATM was lit up. I would not be off the hook. I'm making a one-time exception. 3 through 5. I'll give the Eagle money.
Well, actually, I think you can make the exception because we have all 6 swings going.
Maybe. I mean, the 3-way final, certainly. 3-2 split. She is a Pro Series event winner. That's right. Steps up there. Full on it. That's not going to roll with nearly enough velocity, I thought.
Not enough velocity for the 10, but enough for the 3.
Yeah.
For the 3-1 split.
I might have been a little too presumptive there. And phooey. That's going to be a 9. 56.5. Good start there.
Sonia Rossi is north of that. She's at a 40, little south of that with a 47.5.
All right. Alana Brown had a 114 previous string. She's got almost half of that, 56. Shawn Baker.
Cindy Hart with a 55.5.
Another Stars and Strikes star we see here today. Haven't seen Craig Holbrook on our stream. There's another one. Mike McGinty's in the house. Holy smokes. Just bowl already. Let's go.
What's he waiting for? Christmas?
Next mixed teams tournament? Just like... Baker, a 125 in the previous string. Lister at the top, men's score 134. Rossi, his partner, 127. So 261 lopsidedly out in front right now. 1, 3, 6, and 8. Annoying rolling piece of wood. Baker had to wait a spell. Just missed the head pin. Hard to say that would have gone.
It kind of felt like he dropped it. Well, it sounded like he dropped it.
Got this one out a little more. Missed the head pin all the same, unfortunately. So sticks with 7 for the first box.
Holbrook isn't leading with the 10, but I think Fontaine has a spear.
Not a lot of 7s we've seen in the late stages. A few. Baker with an 8-pin drop.
Fontaine punches an eagle. Keith buries the pocket for a spear. St. Cyr with a spear over yonder.
Good.
Baker with a spear.
17 and a ball through 2. The cut for this was 677.
Yeah, but I also heard that there was like a tie as well.
It was thought at first, but that wasn't the case. 677 averages out to 112 across men and women for the 6 strings. Up from the 108 average required to make the initial cut to 10. The cut to 6 went up 4 whole pins. And we know how tough the pins are. We know how valuable each is. 7-8, unfortunately. Jones got confronted with that. Top 3 pairs of 6, wherever they may be, advance to the 3-way final. Can Baker and Brown do it again? Still trying for it. That's the sort of shot you have to pray with. The box is not. Beaupre spinning wood doesn't make the spare over on 5. Reminder, Rossi and Lister out in front, 261. Johnson and St. Cyr, third, with 237. Brown and Baker here in second place, 239. Turner and Holbrook fourth, 216, and the others in the 201, 202 range. $60 pins apart this field. 1-3-7-9 for Baker.
How about the 1-8-9 for Joey Lister?
Yeah, I've seen that a few times. Actually, it might be the 1-8 if I squint. Is it?
Yeah, it is the 1-8.
That's over on lane 3.
Yeah, it is the 1-8.
Shawn Baker, Stronger Together, an homage to his wife Kim Baker's successful fight against cancer. Good shot spare. Baker blows it apart, second mark in the 4. Pretty routine shot, honestly, but no, actually, I take that back. That head pin going into the 7. Actually tripped on the wood slightly to take it out. I'll make sure.
Yeah, sure enough.
And there you go. On the fill. Down goes the 10 as well. 8 more, it's 52. Splits up plenty here for the partnership, but it's not really holding them back. 7-9. Taking a long look at this. A head scratch off camera.
It is.
We're off angles slightly.
I don't know.
He's still inspecting it. Waiting up now, in fact. Just saying, hey, go ahead. That's what you do. Just make sure the other bowlers can go ahead. That you can kibitz on wood is for a reasonable amount of time. Just
I think he made a choice on what he's going to do.
all right. The time has come to decide. Sound like Vanessa Lachey or something like that. Ended up red line slightly right, perhaps.
I don't know. I thought if he played more of the...
There was a wince there. It's not like he was disappointed. I don't think he hit it where he wanted it to. 62.5 for Shawn Baker. When will he ever be bad? Other halves. Aaron St. Cyr, 48.
Holbrook is working on a spare.
Yep, that's his first one. I think he's on 48 and a ball. Yeah, it's well pinned. Joey Lister, 48. Keith Beaupre, 62. Same 62 as it happens. Aaron Fontaine, 50 and a ball. So Beaupre tied Baker, 62. That's it. 3 pins out for Brown. Alana just wide. Our mother Nancy always watching on. Always nice to see her. The high-low? Not this time. Sorry, Nico. She didn't do it this year. Nico Puhar, our social media manager here at Candlepin Bowling Network. I'm Greg Gouillart. I've been deputized. Bob Lee, our executive producer. Yeah, I'm more to the acting executive producer at this point. Kevin Burns alongside. Thank you, as always, for pitching in on commentary and analysis. 7 pins down for Brown.
Good. Paul has a question for you.
Oh, there will be an interview at the end.
I think the both of us are doing the interview.
I can handle it, no worries.
Are you sure?
You don't have to walk out.
All right. Well, yeah.
I'll just do it. I got the little wireless fobs going. We got it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and after you do the interview, we'll just do the closing like we normally do.
Yeah. That object pin just chops straight back, unfortunately, so that'll be a 9 for Brown. Still boding well, all told, for this twosome in front of us. Where did I put those fobs anyway? It's not your business, viewers, sorry. 3 pins taken out.
That should be fully charged by now.
It better be. I'd like to file a complaint. There we go. There we go. Just wide 2-pinner there. Make sure that's muted.
Lana with an 8.
Thank you. Multitasking, excuse me.
That's fine.
There we go. But are the viewers okay, Kevin? That's the point.
I know.
Well, if you do like it, please like the video. Thank you very much. 136 of you watching. The finals are soon to come. Middle string in the semifinals. Here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yeah, nope.
Let me just do a shameless test. Oh. It works. Hooray.
Wow.
I am an audio engineer.
Who did the interview yesterday?
Me.
Oh.
I don't know what that arm across my chest was doing. That was a little weird, but Corey Crass, it was a great interview. That's a fellow Joey Jocelyn, a good friend of hers, I learned, and also her teammate Becky Wright at Internationals. Matt? Yes, please. So So what a great journey for Cora Crafts on route to the victory. Joey Jocelyn set his high single of 170 that day. Brown. That pin hit. Splat. 2-4-6. Tough luck with the splits here, so she's in danger of getting stuck in double digits despite a pretty good effort throughout.
She has to make a pretty shot in order to have a shot at 100.
Obviously some of the tough boxes there in this back half as well, in fairness. She got it across, but didn't quite make it to the 6. And another quality 10 here, and a quality 10, thank you very much for that. 10 box, 97 for Brown, which again understates her ability big time. You see all the splits there on the score sheet to contextualize what she was up against.
98 for Sonia Rossi. Taylor was a 118. Sonia Johnson was a 107. Julia Jones, 108. Cindy Hollins working on a strike.
She's on 102 plus 2 in her case.
So she just put 8 in the first ball.
Let's peek in here real quick. There you see some scores popping in. Again, Harridan working on a strike fill. And this is her last ball at it, so that's an 8 fill, yes?
Yep.
And a 110, therefore. And we see how this is shaking out right now. Obviously, the men's scores still the drop right now, but Rossi and Lister up here in front. Shawn Baker on a 62 half gets this.
It's Jessica.
I miss New England Candlepins. Ooh, outside on this one. Clatters a bunch, but at least the 410. The mirror image is dumb. Score at 9. Great score for Taylor Turner there on that 118 top women's score this string. Yo, we do get Mike McKenzie back. Is that so? And Ron's Ice Cream, 20th Century Lanes is hosting? Yo! Let's go to Hyde Park, baby. I want some ice cream. That's going to be so good. I can't wait.
When that happens, I will make sure I'm available for that.
Yes, please. That is amazing. I have never had a chance. And you guys will get to see it as well. That's a noxious lead for Baker, 5, 6, 7, 10.
Oh, we are so there.
Hopefully you guys get to experience the joy.
That's going to be, make sure you have money. Because the ice cream there, I hear, is pretty good. I've been there once.
Well, that's for my selfish sake, but we're going to enjoy showing off another great center here. Also Model E pin setters there.
I've been there before. True story. Mark Ritchie and I went down there to pick up pins for Riverwalk, and I spent a whole day striping garlands with Mark.
No kidding. Missing hole in my history. Well, welcome back is the correct greeting in this case.
Well, it'll be the first time that they're featured on the streaming.
5 pins taken out.
I don't know if you saw that, but Keith just had an unreal 10. The ball came back and took up the 5.
Baker outside of that. That's back when Alley Chat was doing the Friday Night Pro League. Well, Friday Night Pro League is back at Ryan's. Just wish it was Malden. Millis does very well, though.
I actually pulled at the Ryan's in Malden.
9 box, 87 through 8 for Baker. Trying to look around. Aaron St. Cyr is likely to finish his string first as he finishes his 10th box in lane 1, just peeking around. Second string of 3 in the semifinal. Baker, see you later, including that 5-pin. Tipping over from behind.
Five-pin was the last one to go.
Just swings it in. It's such a straight dart of a ball. I frankly don't know which way it breaks. I think it was slightly left to right, and I think that's true in many cases of Baker, but it is so straight that it's hard to discern.
A 1?
There are some, like, I don't know which way Holbrook's ball breaks either, if I'm honest with you. It seems left to rightish, but that's hard to tell as well.
Aaron St. Cyr with a 105.
Thank you.
I can't read Holbrook's. You're on your own for that.
No worries.
Looks like a 102.
That makes sense. I think I'm going to go with that for now. Baker on a strike fill. 310.
Lister finally just a strike.
There we are. That's 106 plus for him. The others are a couple boxes away. Still filling the strike is Baker. Yep, 20 bucks. Nice shot with the wood there. 117 in a ball. 4 marks. Doesn't matter. You'll see it here on cyberspace, Facebook and YouTube. No matter how far it takes us to get to Friday Night Pro League, you can see it out there.
Yeah, that's like out in the boonies of Boston, though.
8 fill, it's 125 for Baker.
Joey put 7 in his strike. Make it 8.
8 fill would be a 114 in his case. If I can show you fine folks as well. There we go.
Fontaine with the 111.
Okay.
Keith with the 108.
And there we go. Holbrook telling me a 122, actually. I completely misread that somehow. I thought I saw 90-something on the score sheet. I'm very confused there, but there we go. In which case, that rockets them up. Sorry about that. Interesting. I went by what Holbrook told me there. So there we go. Third string of 3 coming on up.
Right now, the cut is 456.
456, that's right.
456. So
yeah.
the champs are in it. Harding and Fontaine have some work to do. Jones and Boot.
It was so odd. I don't know how I got Holbrook's score wrong. I saw 90-something in the 9th and then 1-0-something with... It wasn't a double strike or anything. It was in a triple. But on we go. So a little bit of... I'll verify that score in a second there. I'm going by what he told me as well. Anyway, Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister up now. Possible I misheard as well. Our scores are not official in any event.
So we have Sonia Rossi and
Joey Lister.
Yeah, Paul Grinch just said that the Wi-Fi is tough at High Park.
We'll figure it out. I figured it out at Central. I figured it out anywhere.
Except for Academy.
Hey. Wouldn't it have been nice, huh?
I know. I think it's because of all the streaming that was
Yeah.
going on, too. So
That was Rob Ficarra Sr. doing some lane maintenance out there before Sonya takes off.
probably a sticky approach.
Yeah. Yeah, just applying a cloth to the lane there. Very nice. That pin hit. 10 tips out. 2-4-7.
Taylor drops a bomb. I wouldn't know about Hingham. I never been to Hingham there. I don't think that's going to happen.
I've only been once.
Oh, deflected.
Obviously, that's the Friday Night Pro League team moving from Hingham.
Is that because it's Zappy retiring, or is that because something?
I can
else?
only speculate. 10 bucks for Rossi. Just started off. Yeah. My genius brain was like, yeah, maybe satellite internet. There's a lot of providers out there of that, but I think you need extensive hardware to do that. So it wouldn't be a super duper practical solution, I guess, if you get.
And plus, it would be a pain in the butt. It would be very expensive for the network.
Yeah. Buttocks is anatomically correct. 2, 6, and 10. And yeah, I was worried the gap was a little too wide there. Rossi gets stuck with 8 bucks. Last Ladies International Champion with this team Exeter Lanes. So was Alana Brown we saw earlier. I was in remiss. You'll see her there on lane 5.
We just had her last string.
So again, a kernel of doubt here, whether I might have misheard Holbrook say the score or I misread it, but as it is, it looks as though the cut is either 456 or 449, thereabouts. But it looks as though Rossi Lister, Brown Baker, and then Turner Holbrook with Johnston St. Cyr.
What a shot by Taylor.
Nipping around. Heron and Fontaine, we talked them up, and actually they're in 5th place right now. And Jones and Beaupre, after the big start, actually, after the good finish in the last round, actually ending up in 6th of 6 at the moment. 8 bucks. Now, what were we saying here about Turner's shot? Oh, 3-1 split. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Well, there you go. That's right.
3, 6, 7, 10, baby. One, 3, 7. Geographical convenience. That makes sense, Mike. Thank you. At pin 3, that's rolling. Way too slow, you'd figure. Good effort.
Oh, what an offer.
Yeah. Nico, that was one comment one time if you really think about it. 9 bucks, 35 through 4.
$52.5 for Julia Jones, $46.5 for Alana Brown. Sonia Johnson is at 70 plus, 73 plus a ball.
Yep, Cindy Harridan, 59. Nice leave here for Rossi. At his first ball, right?
Yeah.
So, disinterested in the outcome of this one.
Taylor Turner has a real good shot at making that.
Oh, yeah, Wood was covering 61 and a ball and a half in her case.
That'll be an 8. No, 9. That'll bring it to 44.
Chopped it out. Exactly. Everything is logistics. Oh, another 189 we just saw. Man, these pins will do that to you. Taylor Turner at 61 half.
61 plus.
Right. Joey Lister. Only man who's thrown a double strike today. That's not the first stream we've said that. 5 and 8. Only man to throw a double strike on our featured lanes, I hasten to add. Just wide on the two-pinner. Those darn two-pinners.
Last game for this round, and then that'll be a 10 plus for Joey. Craig Holbrook with a 10 as well. Sear with a 10. Baker and Keith both have 9.
Oh, we're gearing up for the three-way final already, are we?
Yeah, please.
Here we go. That's smashed in. Lister strikes.
Fontaine also strikes as well. Holbrook a little light.
Man. Bombs away, baby. Forgot to say it. Grego's royalties now. Six becomes 3. And then the three-way Madhouse final. That'll be a 3-string final as well. Shawn Baker and Alana Brown, the defending champions.
And that means you and I have got to really focus.
Let's go. Lock in. Get in the zone. 3, 4, 6.
Well, it's so easy for one of us to, wander young. You know what I mean, but.
Load up 8.
Oh, nice shot by Holbrook.
There he goes. That's the third mark for the partnership, his first. This for the 10, never mind. That'll be an 8 box. 36 through 3 here at Exeter Lanes, New Hampshire. Only 6 of the 12 lanes. If you're in the Exeter area, still a few lanes available. You see those glistening blacklit 8 and 10? That could be yours. Head pin, the ball glanced away, so it trips the 5, and then... Oh, this is interesting. Wait a second.
Where's that wood going?
Huh.
Where is that wood going?
Lister will try to go right tip of it. Actually missed the wood, only just. Blew out the triangle at least, and an opportunity for 10.
Over another mark.
There's 10 for Joey, 46 through 4. Head pin here, just the 5 remains for Lister. All the head pins in this first half you see by the bricks. The non-standard yellow and red bricks down the center of the score sheet.
4 in the mark for Holbrook.
Yes, that's a dart. Joey Lister, 56 in a ball at the half. Let's see how that compares. 100 plus at the half for the partnership. A mark made for Beaupre. That'll be 46 in a ball. Shawn Baker gets his second mark of the string, so he should be pretty level there. Craig Holbrook, 59 half with 2 marks. Aaron Fontaine, that's a 76 half. Good grief, 3 marks in his half. And
He just missed 4 marks in a row. He had a roadblock to the 10 pin.
and Aaron St. Cyr, hard to tell from here, but
66.
yeah,
No, 65, I think. I don't know.
65 seems correct. Yeah. The one above it says 55, then it's a 10, so there we go. Corner Worcester this time, unfortunately, to start off Rossi's 6th box. Very rare the pin just flutters away quite like that. At Harvard Lanes, we were seeing 189s and quarter Worcesters all over the place, of course, but isn't that interesting? That's a much better second ball. 5-7-9.
Oh, nice shot by Taylor.
How many cash? It'll be top 3 teams. First place prize will scale back, but I mean, it's got to be at least $1,500, if not more.
And 8 for Sonia Rossi, 52.
See if we can get the details here. Head pin, crossover side, 6, 7, 10. Good luck with this, champ.
Not real good usable piece of wood.
Not the
Sonia working on 4 marks in a row, it looks like.
Does she really think she could send her ball all the way across? Not interested in the wood. Didn't get the 2-pinner either.
I would have played that wood.
Oh, interesting. I thought you said you wouldn't at first. Did it
No,
roll
I
on
would.
you?
No, I want to play that wood. I just don't know where. That's the only thing. And we're never going to know.
Another mystery to the dustbin.
Yep.
Well, actually into a carousel, which carts the pins around, then up the elevator over the top into the belts, and
Into the
down
tubes.
they come. Well, a different rack of pins, obviously. There's 23 or so in a machine, generally. Rossi, there's a breakup. 10 pin. Very distant wood. That's, again, probably, unless it keeps rolling, not going to be a factor. Or try here. Direct at it. Tweeners.
And another spare for Taylor.
So she's already 22 over par. That is, she could pin out 122 even if she shanks this fill entirely. As is, now a chance for 130s. Honestly, stuck in the doldrums. She's had a few chances to get away there. 70 through 8.
She needs a couple marks to get her to the 100.
At that
range.
127 first string, though.
Sonia Johnson's at 125 at the 8.
Joey Lister's been solid as well.
Cindy Harridan 86 at the 8.
136. Got the 10 to go. So a break now for Rossi.
Taylor put 7 in her mark. That'll bring her well over 100. Alana Brown at 79. Julia at 88.
Chopped head pin this time, unfortunately. Box is 9. So a tough string here for Sonia Rossi, who's 225 start, and Joey Lister's 248 pair start. Has them in first place at the moment.
Sonia Johnson is at 135 with a box to go.
Brown, Baker, Turner, Holbrook, Johnson, St. Cyr, the candidates elsewhere.
Oh, what a strike.
There we go.
And Taylor matches it. You're talking about probably 150s now.
Not head to head, we don't think. Well, it could be the comparison. Who knows? But Paul said, look out for Taylor, Turner, or Bolorama, Sanford, and there you go. Bowl A Rama as opposed to Bowl O Rama, Portsmouth. You say it the same way, though. Bolorama, even. Strike in the 10th for Rossi. Anyone? Anyone? Rossi taking aim here on lane 4. 2 balls in the 10th to load up the strike fill.
Julia with the 106. Alana Brown 90. 3. And a Cleary.
Could run down the 4 horsemen for a 9 fill. That's probably the most prudent route. Escaping with a 98 isn't the worst thing ever.
A 144 for Zion Johnson.
That's outside. Ooh, too bad. That's going to be a 6 fill, unfortunately. Not the first time she's glanced a head pin away and gets stuck with 95. Lister on 56 in the ball, so a possible 60 half. Could still bring this baby home.
A 139 for Taylor Turner.
Rossi had 348, in the finals last year. Joey Lister, 357. Josh Daly and Christy Hapworth were the third into the finals. Not a partnership this time around. Lister, 9 on the fill, 65 at the half.
All right, so Cindy Harden ended up with a 102.
Okay.
Zion Johnson, 144.
Sonia Johnson, 144.
Yep.
144?
Taylor not that far behind with a 139.
She had a great string there.
A 95 for Sonia Rossi. Alana Brown, 95. And Julia Jones with a 106.
106. All right, so Turner and Holbrook getting that 139 from Taylor Turner is good. And Craig Holbrook had 2 marks in the first half as well. You see him there on lane 3. Lister, meanwhile, on her featured coverage, 4 horsemen right side. Baker just clattered 4 horsemen. Can Lister? No. So Sean Baker just threw a 20 box, in fact. He's 26 over par in this case. Brown and Baker possible candidates to make it through, but Baker might have to go crazy here. Do I have a chance to show the score sheet real quick?
Yeah.
Again, some slight doubt about Holbrook's 122 there. But now in this case, whether he did or didn't, if I misheard or otherwise, 575 it could have been, 102. I apologize for not having my facts straight on that one. Lister on this spare fill. Hey, look at this. It's the 6-7. He actually had an 8 box in the 7th.
This can go for Lister. Got good work for it.
So yeah, Johnson St. Cyr looking good as well. Get across! Boy, this leave more gettable than it seems somehow. Lister 89 through 7 now with this 8th box here as I'm giving you a look at this overall standings sheet here. 9 box 98 through 8. I'll go with the audio play-by-play. I think that'll be the best way to do it. Aaron St. Cyr working on 120 plus through 9. He just hammered that in on lane 3.
Keisha threw a double strike.
Hello. Jones and Beaupre needed that sort of spark.
Actually, no, I think, yeah, it was a
Lister, a 2-pinner, 3 and 6.
Fontaine's also making some noise as well. Lister takes a Lister with the spare. Holbrook
making that 2-pinner. 108 in the ball through 9. St. Cyr. So Aaron Fontaine's on 129. These scores are going to go crazy in a second here.
Yeah, a lot of them are going to jump.
So Holbrook, 88. I don't know if this is going to hold. That's way up there, of course, pending that second string.
Yeah, that's a 9.
All right, so 97 through 9 in his case.
St. Cyr drops 6 on his first ball for the strike. Keith is 96 at the 8, working on another ball for his double.
So I actually don't understand the math of Joey Lister's thing. That's an 8 fill. That's there should be 116 through 9. Although they've notated it 114. Interesting. 63, 79, 88. Excuse me, folks. Sorry, just making sure I've got this straight here. There it is. Joey Lister making the shot. Oh, I found the fly in the ointment. There's an 8 box in the 4. That's the problem here. So Lister actually 124 in a ball. There we go. 5 marks. As we try and populate some scores in here.
122 for Keith.
All right. Baker didn't get the Philly one. At 138? No, sorry.
141.
Yeah, 128, now 141. Yep.
And another 6-7 for
Doesn't matter. We don't have to shoot at that nonsense.
a 132. Holbrook with a 107.
Okay. Fontaine had a does that say 139 over there?
Yep.
And then a 139 for Aaron. Then what about Aaron? 137? All right. So both Aaron's doing well. 139, 137. All right. So here's where I have it right now. So the big question, what was Holbrook's middle string? Because if these are tight margins here, I tell you.
I think you're going to see
It, yeah.
Holbrook.
Let me just see something real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead. If this math is right, I think it's going to be Holbrook, Lister,
I don't need it.
and Johnson and St. Cyr. That's going to knock out Alana Brown and Shawn Baker.
Yeah, 702 here.
Joey had a 132, Nico.
There we go. Let's just show the. Oh yeah, let me show the scoreboard real quick. Fair is fair. I want to show that off real fast. Here you go. It's a beauty of a string. I wanted to show you that. Let's see. So the 3 pairs are correct. It is Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr. Taylor Turner and Craig Holbrook making it through 702. So I did hear correctly. It was 122. And Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister 700. Thank you for your patience. I believe Alana Brown and Shawn Baker missed it by 3 stinking pins in this final 3.
That knocks out Fontaine, Keithan Jones, and Baker in the reigning champs. So now we got a new scoreboard, and now it's more work for the 3 of us. For the 2 of us.
Here we go. Phooey. We'll be fine. If this is zoomed normally.
Good bowling all around.
All right. No.
So how is this scoreboard going to work now, Greg?
Hopefully well. That'd be nice. Here we are. Hold on. Okay. And wha-bam. Okay. I think I did it. And then I do this and pray we keep up.
I'll do the best I can.
We'll figure it out. No need to go like ball for ball. Just like try and call out. We don't have to call out every single person's ball necessarily.
I'm not. I know Taylor's starting off.
Okay. So here we go.
Taylor drops 7. Sonya also drops 7. And Sonia Rossi punches a quarter. It's almost converts that side cells triangle.
And pin cam needs to fix. I got it.
Sonia Rossi just makes a truce vertigo. A 9 for Taylor, a 9 for Sonia Johnson, and a youch for Sonia Rossi with a 5. No, with a 4.
All right, so and this.
A half whistle for Taylor. Sonia Johnson bomb.
19 plus 2 through 2. Okay.
In a picket fence for Sonia Rossi.
All right. Pin cam's a little wonky here. Hold on.
Oh, what a shot by Sonia Rossi for a spear. Taylor takes a 6. That will bring her up to 15 after 2. 14 plus a ball for Sonia Rossi. A 5 fill for Sonia Rossi.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody dropped 5.
Funny how that happens.
It's a little easier. 8 on the mark for, a spare for Taylor.
Thank you.
Johnson filled her mark with an 8.
Now a 9-box 36 through 3.
And Sonia Rossi with an 8 as well.
All right. It looks as though I'm calibrated here. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns. It
Who's
is
going-
finals time.
Who's going to talk himself hoarse.
Nah, I can help out.
Okay.
Taylor Turner, spare fill, head pin. 7 more on the fill, 32 through 3.
4, 7, 10. 1, 9, 1, 9 and a half whistle on the left side for Sonia Rossi.
All right.
A spare for Sonia Johnson.
Barely just nicked it on outside there.
Through the hoop for Sonia Rossi. A 10 box for...
Oh, mind the table there. Sorry. Terry Ann, mind the table. Sorry.
A 10 box for Taylor, 42. Sonia Rossi's
Yep. 42 through 4. And there we go. Caught up there. Okay. For 3-string final here at Exeter Lanes. We will have a new champion. Alana Brown, Shawn Baker do not make it to the finals for once. And a strike by Rossi, 42 plus 2 through 5.
and a 9 for another spare for Sonia
A
Johnson.
65 half.
And a 6 box for Taylor. That brings her up to a 48.
There we go. So after 5 boxes of 30 effectively, Sonia Rossi 42, Taylor Turner 48, but Sonia Johnson 65 plus a ball as we're bringing it over to the gentlemen.
Craig Holbrook, Aaron St. Cyr, and Joey Lister. Craig Holbrook will throw the first ball.
All right, we got one pick in chat, and Nico Pujar starting it off. Who do you guys have in chat? Nico, any chance you could start a poll by any chance? It's up to you. I can figure it out too.
Holbrook drops 4. St. Cyr drops 9. Lister drops a diamond. Holbrook converts.
Single pin, St. Cyr. Got it.
Converts. The only one that doesn't convert is Joey Lister.
Which is a shame because that was a good second ball, frankly.
It was. And Lister with 10.
Thank you for pressing the button. 10 to start it off. See the running totals there. The scoreboard should magically expand if this thing works properly.
Holbrook puts 7 in his mark. St. Cyr puts a 20 in his.
Oh, man.
Lister, that would have been a good fill.
Oh, if only.
Holbrook with 2 marks in a row.
3-pinner goes.
Lister barely gets that spare.
Everybody on marks. See the running totals on your screen.
The only person that doesn't have a mark is Taylor Turner. Holbrook draws 5. 7 for in the first ball for St. Cyr. Joey puts 6 in his mark.
Mm-hmm.
Craig just missed converting that Caleri. Through the hoop for St. Cyr, that will be a 7 in the strike. That will bring him up to 37. Joey Lister, everything but the 10-pin. A 9 for Craig Holbrook.
That's 41 through 3, yep.
A 9 for St. Cyr for 46. And a 9 for Joey Lister.
Johnson and St. Cyr off to a great start here. Sonia Johnson with 3 marks in that half. Aaron St. Cyr already with 2. 5 marks in all.
Holbrook punched the Worcester, but he got a lot of late action, leads to 1, 2, and 4. A 3-2 split for St. Cyr. And I believe that's a 5 job for Joey Lister.
9-pin hiding back there, yes. Four Horsemen with the best chance here.
9 for Holbrook.
50 through 4.
8 for St. Cyr and a 7 for Joey Lister. Holbrook is at 50 after 4. St. Cyr is at 54 after 4. And Joey Lister is at 43 after 4. Holbrook leads the 5-10 with a piece of wood against the 5. Aaron with a 2-1 split.
I love the way the black lights glisten against the lanes there. Nice shot.
Nice shot by Holbrook. Holbrook is sitting on a mark.
And a 60-plus half.
St. Cyr went wide. I can see what he was trying to do.
You're right, Mr. Pelletier. How does he still do it? 3rd balls each.
A 9 for St. Cyr and an 8 for Joey Lister.
So he ends up at par, but Aaron St. Cyr and Craig Holbrook both with 60 halves here. Sonia Johnson with a 65-plus half. Has the folks way out in front at the moment.
Looks like he did make a pull.
All right, excellent. Make your pick. Rossi and Lister, Johnson and St. Cyr, or Turner and Holbrook. 3-string match overall, remember. Just because Johnson and St. Cyr hold the decidedly doesn't mean it's a conclusive lead. Turner here in the bottom. It's number 6. And Sonia Johnson on a spare fill takes out 7 there, 72 at the half. Sonia Rossi still filling a strike, still dropping pins, maybe. This would be a double strike if it did. It does not. No Mark Turner, Johnson. It's annoying wood in front there. Blank in front, deflected away. Oh, didn't get it. Rossi on the wood spare on strike. 62 plus a ball through 6. 3rd ball's coming up here.
Tiller with a 10. Sonia Johnson with a 10.
I may have misread her score. It's 81 through 6 as it happens. There we go. We fixed it up. My scores are unofficial, but faithfully and dutifully cross-checked as often as possible. These are official. I've just checked it.
Taylor,
yeah.
half Worcester, left side. Johnson, all 10. Rossi leaves a full horseman on the left side. 1, 2, 4, and 7.
For a 6 fill, therefore. 68 through 6.
A little full on number 1. Takes out the 1-9 on the half whistle shot. Sonia Rossi will not convert.
Wood going this way and that.
It's 6 spots for Taylor.
Ooh, tough one here. Rossi could gain pins at the very least.
She'll gain 2 and count.
So there we go. Creates some separation there as it happens, though, of course, Holbrook sat on the mark. You see that little indicator left and right indicating, and then Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr on the center lane. Now you don't have a mark. That's the idea. It's that little tick marks to the left of the scoreboard. Anyway, outpost for Taylor Turner here. Sonia Johnson strike Phil. That pin fell in front of the headpin and it's still a mix. This is a weird way to get a 2-3-4-7.
But it just made it more favorable.
It did. Strike Phil still working for Johnson. Let's see where she goes with this one. High side of the wood. 4-7. Phil is 8 there, 99 through 7. And Rossi, good effort on this one, but the headpin fluttered around the 3-5.
You know, it's going to be a lot easier with the ladies than with the men when trying to announce this.
Ah. All right.
8 box.
Yep, that's an 8 box, so I made a mistake along the line already. So Sonia Rossi, 84 through 8. I got this backwards. Taylor Turner, 73. She had the 9 box, excuse me. Rossi had the 8 box.
Taylor Turner. Lisa Chestikov. Johnson with 7-10. Rossi with a 1, 2, 9, and 10.
Wood could send across in lane 4. We'll figure it out in a second, though. Yeah, it ended up on the cap of the wood. Johnson didn't like it there.
No, that's not where she wanted it.
No marks anybody. So Johnson and St. Cyr still maintaining the lead here.
A 5 for Taylor.
That
a
gives
9.
away, yep, gives away pins there.
A 9 for Johnson and a 7 for Rossi.
Nailed it. Sonia Johnson getting the best of the pinning duel right there. 179 to 141 to 138.
Can you say that 3 times fast?
You bet it. So Johnson gaining on the third ball right there. This is the cadence we need at a moment like this. I couldn't care less. 4 pins taken out on each of the first balls. Never mind. Johnson getting more. Rossi had pin hit here. 4 and 10.
Taylor on her spare attempt. Everything but the 10.
This could go.
Everything but the headpin.
Wood looks nasty on 3, though.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
Sent over to the 9 spot. Good effort by Rossi. No marks anybody.
10 for Taylor. 10 for Sonia.
126 for Sonia Johnson. Duck, duck, goose. 10s all the way through. 101 Sonia Rossi. 88 confirmed Taylor Turner as the gentlemen get up. Ladies to the rear, fellas out here. Bert Convey, Tattletales, if anyone's curious. No, I'll get the payout information as soon as I can. Sorry.
Holbrook
It's a lot, though.
puts 3 in his spare. St. Cyr off target.
Just got confirmation. $2,000 to the winning pair.
Joey Lister off the headpin. Holbrook almost converts.
That's a 3 fill on his spare fill. Just got confirmation of the payout. $2,000 to first. Not sure about second and third just yet.
A 9 for Holbrook.
72 through 6. Had that good half there.
A 10 for St. Cyr.
1 pin better.
And an 8 for Joey Lister.
So tough. Sonia Rossi giving him some of a chance there. Oh, but Sonia Rossi's son just came by, so maybe that'll give her a boost. She gave him a lift. St. Cyr with a great break here. The 1-3 Lister 4, 7, 8, and 10.
Holbrook with the outpost.
Wood could send it. No 6 pin.
Everything but the 6. Spear for St. Cyr. Spear for Lister. Nope.
With that flat wood, I wouldn't think so.
No, I thought he was going to play more on the cap, but a 10 for Holbrook. That brings him up to 82.
Still wishful thinking here. That's going to be a 9-box. Doesn't matter. Yep, sorry. 67 through 7. So St. Cyr with that mark, and Johnson and St. Cyr trying to grow the distance here.
Triangle number 5 for Holbrook. Half Worcester, a deuce, and the spear for St. Cyr.
All right, bit of a break for the rest.
A 9 drop for
Yep, that's a wood here.
Worcester.
Lefty got it. Holbrook on the other side of it. 92 at a ball through 8. St. Cyr not going to mark here. So chance now for both of St. Cyr's opponents to gain one here. Lister, 7-pin gone. 77 in the ball through 8.
And a 10 for St. Cyr.
95 through 8. And we see it there. The score is starting to crunch together a little bit. 41 pins still separating St. Cyr from anybody else. St. Cyr and Johnson well out in front here. Sonia Johnson at 126. So the power of that when Alana Brown carried Shawn Baker to victory in last year's mixed doubles. Holbrook strikes just barely on spare. And Lister just blows it apart, and he gets a 20 bucks.
That's an answer to Holbrook's slow motion strike.
St. Cyr has the puzzle here. Don't leave him out of the picture. Spares can be just as good as strikes.
This is a tough shot.
Yeah, right side of the 2-pin. Trying to dance it across here. Wood kicks a 10 as well. Excellent shots all the way through, Aaron St. Cyr.
Marks all around. 2 strikes and 1 spear.
Nico, make your own highlight reel. I don't have time for instant replay right now. If you wish, thank you very much. Good to see
That's definitely a highlight reel. Starting with Holbrook's slow motion strike.
Yeah, just all the way around. That was excellent. 3, 4, and 6. Holbrook on a strike fill. St. Cyr just the one ball in his fill here, and he almost got a 20 bucks of his own.
Double strike for Joey
Double
Lister.
strikes.
A 7 fill for Holbrook. Sorry for blowing out your eardrums, Greg.
Yeah, it's as is tradition. That blundered flank, I'm afraid. 119 through 9.
A 9 bars for Holbrook.
So he gets a 128 at the end there.
A 10 bars for Lister.
St. Cyr, rather.
Yep.
So he has 124 to go with the 126, 88 and 128 confirmed over there, 101 and 117 plus. So that's already factored in. So after each of these balls for Lister, it's going to add up. So it could possibly be 20 more. We'll see. Could get another strike here, of course. This would be interesting. So
It wouldn't surprise me if he did get another strike because he's known for throwing triples when he has to.
All right, so 1 ball remaining here. I'll put the spare smudge up to indicate that 125.
And he converts.
And he's got it. 135 for Joey Lister. We add 10 more onto the second strike fill. And there you go, 135 there. 101, that's 236. 136 and 126 and 124 is confirmed. And 88 and 128, and we expanded around. All right, second string coming on up. Everyone's going to rotate over one lane, I do believe.
You okay for you all by yourself for a minute?
Yeah, go for it. Everyone rotates one lane to the right. Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister now in the center lane. Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr. With the two Sonias, there's a Sonia in the first name, or there's a Sonia in the last name. J in the first name or a J in the last name. That's what I was trying to say. Got tongue-tied finally. This is Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns here, Candlepin Bowling Network, Exeter Lanes, string 2 of 3. Here are the finals at the Exeter Mixed Doubles 2026. By the way, just for funsies, here's how last year's turned out. Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister coming oh so close there. Joey Lister missed it by 1 ball, 2 pins. That was it. That was last year's event. And the final string, obviously, that was final.
Then you're not stealing.
And here we go here. 10 pins down, strike. Sonia Johnson starting it off. And 410 here for Taylor Turner. 4 horsemen left side. Sonia Rossi running it down, spare. Excellent shot in the first here. And you see the gap starting to shrink here. Turner, good effort at this one. Will not make her mark. Sonia Johnson starting off the second one. Strike Phil starting off with 6. Taylor Turner winding up at box number 1, 10 box in the first. So Johnson's already gone ahead here. Good for her. Now over to lane 4. On her second ball now. This is good pace of play. Let's go bowler for bowler, really. 9 Phil, 19 in the first. 5 Phil starts it off for Rossi. Shows 15 through 1. Turner's first ball there. This is Johnson's third ball. Not getting the single, 28 through 2. 3-string final, total pinfall, that's it. And, Rossi foiled on the spare try. Had 5 on that Phil there. Turner will not make. And Rossi, 10 box, 25 through 2. Turner, a third ball coming up here. Johnson, first ball. 5 on the first. Taylor gets an 8 box now. You see the comparison through 2 boxes. The second boxes, yep.
7 box.
So, yep, 17, thank you very much. See the comparison there, 3 pins apart. Johnson, good effort. Second ball doesn't take it out.
All right, I'm back, so I got some play-by-play.
No worries. Rossi and Turner, first balls each. Coming up here, Rossi, just 5 pins taken out. This is the third ball for Sonia Johnson. This will be
that's a 9
box, yep.
Just a 1.
Rossi's tried. No mark there. Turner, 5 pin, not going to take it out. Third balls each. Rossi with an 8 box. Johnson in the fourth one. Leaves the 4-7 as Turner takes a 10 box in her third, and you see the comparison now. Go, Johnson, go. I'll keep up with you. Don't worry about it. Just nail this blank for the spare. You get.
Nope.
Did not get it. Excuse me. Bro, I don't know either. I'm sorry.
So, according to Nico's poll, a lot of people are saying it's going to be St. Cyr and Sonia Johnson.
Rates well. That'll be a 10 box there. Dashed with a split here. Wow, Rossi nearly did, and she has a similar reaction to the other Sonia. Turner's try, can't get back on it. And now the third ball's coming up for each of them.
Except for Sonia Johnson.
Here she comes to round out her half here.
Johnson Horseman on the right side.
They hold the lead here. Never mind the margin here. 10 box Rossi, 43 through 4.
Everything but the 6-4 pin for Taylor.
Not a lot of marks in the early going here. Obviously, Sonia Johnson got that one. She will not mark here. Had that 1 strike. Sonia Rossi, that 1 spare. That's it. 5th boxes for each of them. Rossi could make this. So this will be a 9 boxer Sonia Johnson. 56 at the half in her case. And now the spare tries for each of Rossi and Turner. Rossi. 3-6-7. 6-pin coming across. All the way across. 7-pin gets over spare. Finally. 53 and a ball through 5.
Taylor needs to start focusing.
I think so. I think she's, well, everyone's giving it their best out there. But she will get a 7 box, unfortunately. 8 box, excuse me. Count every pin, you never know. 306 versus 289 and a ball. Rossi and Lister again in that catbird seat. Greg Holbrook steps up. Aaron St. Cyr on the right side. And Joey Lister front and center. In this middle string of 3 in the Exeter Mixed Doubles Final 2026. Great to see you here. Keep liking the video. Still a lot of bowling still to go. We're just about at the halfway point.
St. Cyr drives a Horseman on the left side. Lister with a unusual split. And a banana split for Craig Holbrook.
If you know, you know. Horseman run down St. Cyr.
Everything but the 6-pin for Joey Lister. Oh, Craig Holbrook has a good opportunity here. I actually like that front piece of wood. As long as he gets the ball to move. Nope.
Hit a cap
on the
first,
cap.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Here's a 10 for Lister. And an 8 for Holbrook. That lead for Sonia Johnson and St. Cyr going to climb.
There we go. St. Cyr spare fill is 4. That gives Lister a chance to gain. Got his head pin. Got 2 more anyway. Excuse me, Sonny Rossi's the one. His partner is.
Holbrook drops everything but the 5 and 10.
This is wide. Okay, pinning duel possible here. Lister just
It's
wide.
going to be a pinning duel. Holbrook has a favorable lead right now.
You think? Will it deflect? Right, red line. Knock the ball away.
That'll be an 8. That'll be a 9. Holbrook can gain another pin and count. That'll be a 10. Holbrook is doing the best he can, but
There we go. Third boxes each. St. Cyr stepping up here.
everything but triangle numbers.
Lister knocks him down. 29 plus 2 through 3. They did that one. St. Cyr could make a mark and maintain the distance here.
Oh, look at this. A spread eagle minus the 710.
Bummer, dude. Just wide on the triangle. Lister has gained. He and Rossi both on marks. Third balls each.
We might have a lead change here. A 10 bucks for Craig and St. Cyr.
You see it here. You see the scores updating. 20 pins, but look at those 2 marks. This is basically a virtual tie or close to it. Johnson and St. Cyr have an edge, but only just. St. Cyr. Loading up here. Whoops. Setback leave. 4, 5, and 7. Dan Castle hates this one. 5, 6, 7, 10. Lister still loading up on a strike. Holbrook in his 4th box. Head pin. Ball deflects away. Thanks for nothing. 4, 7, 10. St. Cyr. Right side wood. Trying it and didn't get the 7 pin.
Gave her a good run, too.
Lister still filling on a strike here. Got an 8 fill.
Make it a 9 fill.
Thank you very much. 36. Nope, that's not how math works. 38 through 3. And again, Rossi's spare fill significant here. St. Cyr gets 10 box. 42 through 4. I believe Holbrook is still in his second ball here. Now Lister out of the gutter. I do believe that will be a 9 box. 47 through 4. And a 9 box for Holbrook. 37 through 4. I'll look up and make sure I got my story straight here. Aaron St. Cyr actually on 41 through 4. That's corrected now. Lister, yep, 47. That's confirmed. And Holbrook 37. There we go. That's official. 3-pin gets over. Lister, yikes.
An eagle, but there is a piece of wood, so this does not count.
Now for the bonus money incentive from Spread Eagle Productions, Candlepin Bowling Network. That's us. Like and follow on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube if you like hearing bowling matches from an auctioneer. Whoa, wood swiveling away for St. Cyr. Lister's try. Did the best he could.
I'm dying to see how Craig is going to play this. He has to sweep it. Oh, he goes right through the bunny hole. That'll be a 9 bucks for St. Cyr.
50 at the half.
That'll be a 9, nope, an 8 for Lister and a 9 for Holbrook.
Okay, so at the halfway point, 12 pins minus a ball for Johnson and St. Cyr. I bumped the pin cam. That's a genius idea at a time like this, isn't it? There we go. Hold on. We can fix it. We have the technology. Yes.
Are you sure we have the technology?
Look at it.
Okay.
We're at the halfway point of this mixed doubles matchup here. Sonia Johnson getting set for box number 6 here. Spread Eagle. Again, the wood lingers. Sonia Rossi, this spare fill is a good one. It's 9. 62 at her half.
All right, Taylor's trying to focus again, so she's just off target. Wow.
All righty.
Wow, that piece of wood kind of
Could
killed
Rossi
that.
overtake? No!
No.
Tricky piece of wood there. It wasn't trivial. Turner's the one who makes her mark this time. 54 and a ball through 6.
A 10 bucks for Sonia Johnson and a
Hello.
9 for Sonia Rossi.
10 and 9. We see the update here.
It's a 4-pin lead over. Actually, I'm not going to do that kind of math. It's like a 50-pin lead between Holbrook.
Minus a ball.
Yeah.
There you go. Sonia Johnson, the 1-2-10. Rossi looking for a better lead here. She could overtake.
Anything high.
Still one more string to go after this. Doesn't have to be one right this moment. Rossi got 9.
That should have been a double.
Turner, glancing blow on the head pin, but it'll be 6, I do believe. It
is. It is 6. It's the diamond.
Good. Johnson has not marked here. Rossi, another single pin. Slipped a bit. Got it. 81 and a ball through 7. Is that the overtake for the team I've colored in red?
That'll be a 10 bucks for Sonia Johnson.
Yep. You can hit your button. It's fine. She did.
And that will be a 9 for Taylor.
I'd love to see pace of play standardized, but I mean, yeah, bowler for bowler makes perfect sense to me.
I would like
honestly.
to see pace of play get into the rule book. I really would.
Just standardize it.
That would be an outpost. 4 horsemen on the left side plus the 10.
Rossi, spare fill. Again, it's good. The 8-pin kicks over.
Another 2 is a 2-pinner, but that's a problematic piece of wood, though.
Turner splits up. Johnson won't make the mark. Made a split, though.
This is not an easy shot. This wood is really not favorable.
How cute do you want to go at it? It just goes more or less right at it. It does deflect away. Rossi
I knew that was going to
shut down there. Turner would have to make some split shot. Wood's going to come across, but it swerves away.
That's a 10 for Johnson. And a 10 for Rossi. And a 9 for Tail.
There we go. So 99 plays
they're making a comeback.
86 plays 78. Yep.
Holbrook is
Rossi and Lister are in the lead. You called lead change. You were right, Kevin. 7, 9, 10 for Johnson. Wood is interesting. Rossi, triangle 6.
But here's the other thing. Holbrook and Taylor are actually making a run.
Turner's got that 1 mark. Johnson sends the wood across. Goodbye. Good shot on the wood.
That's going to be another lead change.
And opposite, no mark for Rossi.
That's a lead change right there.
Turner didn't quite make it to the 10.
That would be 8 bucks for Rossi.
Yep, 107 through 9. Right.
And a 10 bucks for Taylor. Johnson on her mark just 5.
Thank you. 101 through 9.
There's your lead change. Sonia is a little bit, about 2 balls ahead. There's another mark.
Brilliant. Maintaining the lead.
That forces Rossi to have to make a high-low plus the 2-pin.
Turner with a 9-pin drop here. 8-pin only. Sonia Johnson on a spare fill in a second, but these are spare tries here for Rossi and Turner.
Up and over.
Made a great bid for sure. Spare Phil Johnson. Good one. Glancing blow. 7. Turner makes her mark.
That's a 1. And right in the face. A 118, 117.
Yep, that's right.
Taylor's at 98. She has a good shot at breaking will break 100. Right here, right now, how much? It's only 2, so it's 100 even. So it's 100
you said
even.
It. 10 pins the difference right now. Johnson and St. Cyr maintain the lead, but that got scary in the middle there. In the end.
You might want to change that to a 10 on Sonia Rossi instead of the 9.
That's right. Yep, through 10 boxes. That's correct. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Appreciate the spot. Aaron St. Cyr.
Horseman, left side.
10-pin lead.
Lister.
Side saddle triangle.
I'm seeing a few of those today.
And Holbrook.
Holbrook drops 7.
137. Last minute decision for Holbrook to make it in. Just got called in at the last moment. Taylor Turner needed a partner. Lister spares. Gaining one there. Sonia rooting him on. And let's see. St. Cyr leaves a pin standing. That's a 9 box. So now again, chance for Lister to equalize at least. Holbrook converts to 10. That'll be 56 through 6. Never know which pin will be the winner. Playing it through to the third ball. Still a string to go. So even though Turner and Holbrook are currently distant third, you just don't know. A mark flurry could happen at any moment right here. St. Cyr splashing out. Lister's fill. Oh, no.
3 fill.
Right down Columbus Ave here at Exeter Lanes. Holbrook tipping the 5. There's a 9 wiggling back there, so it's the 3, 9, 10. St. Cyr 1, 10. Missed it. Lister playing Let's DeBoer on the spread eagle plus. Doesn't get it, so Holbrook's got the best chance here. And this is one opportunity for the supposed blue team to get back into this. His try glancing. I thought that was a shot there. He didn't get the sidewall bounce he was after.
There's the 10 for St. Cyr. There's an 8 for Lister and a 9 for Holbrook.
Scores update as you see there.
It's pretty close in terms of scoring.
St. Cyr picked up the most pins there. Now an 8-pin advantage. St. Cyr 2, 4, 10. Lister outside of the head pin 1, 3, 7.
Holbrook.
His try. Head pin. Okay. 8-pin back there as well. Thanks for. I already said that enough times today.
Thanks for nothing.
Yeah. 1 pin goes back. Holbrook, show us a shot, will ya? Good try at it. Oh, the 5-8 defies him. Do you not know who he is?
That's a 10 for St. Cyr, a 10 for Lister, and a 9 for Holbrook. Holbrook loses pin and count.
Only just 8 pins still the margin here. 86, 79, 74. That's confirmed officially. Just looking up one more time. 100, 117, 118 are indeed the scores. And head pin.
8 drop for both St. Cyr and Lister. Holbrook.
Lister's got the better one. This
Another split.
could be an overtake opportunity again here. St. Cyr could send this one, though. Ooh.
He did send it over, but just
Didn't quite. Blank drives back. A little nervous there, but that's a good shot by Lister. Doesn't matter what the pins do. They'll do their nonsense. Lister will do his business. Holbrook can't clean up the split there. That'll be a 9 box for St. Cyr. Holbrook pretty fine 9 all told. 83 through 9, and now 7 pins the gap. Lister can overtake yet again. Back and forth, Rossi and Lister go with Johnson and St. Cyr. Johnson and St. Cyr have held the lead for the majority of this 3-string final. 3-way, 3 strings. What started with 18 pairs is down to these 3 pairs. Who will be the new mixed doubles champion in the 6th edition?
drops 9.
St. Cyr does. Now Lister with that 8 fill, we have a lead change.
Yet again.
Back and forth we go. Holbrook, 2-pinner. Great opportunities for all 3 bowlers. St. Cyr wayward on the single here. Lister, 2-pinner. Got it. Another gain for Lister and Rossi. 114 plus through 10. Holbrook's try. Missed the 2-pinner, and it'll be a singular mark gain.
A 9 for St. Cyr.
Which will give him 97, I do believe.
In a Paul Grant special for Holbrook.
Not a good time for that.
Not in this case.
10 box, 93 for the string, 97 for St. Cyr.
Not in this case.
Both the other men stuck in the 90s. Joey Lister, 7 more, 121, and that puts Rossi and Lister in the lead. Who's calling? Who called?
I don't know.
I love that mechanical bell here at Exeter Lanes. I'll tell you what, though. Final string coming up right now.
And they all move 1 lane.
There we go. Everyone moves to the right this time. It's a little simpler than earlier today.
Thank God.
I liked it. I really, really liked it. I swear.
I liked it. I really, really liked it.
I liked it. I loved it. I want some more of it. Anyway. Sorry, Tim McGraw. My bad. That's it. 2 strings down. 1 to go. Who will it be?
Last string.
Last string indeed. Sonia Johnson, Aaron St. Cyr on the left lane. Joey Lister, Sonia Ross. No, sorry. They would be on the right lane. Taylor Turner, Craig Holbrook, front and center.
I love Culver's towel. Very patriotic.
Oh. Oh, yeah, son of a gun. Stars and stripes forever.
Sonya with a 3-drop.
Sonia Rossi, yes.
Taylor a little off, but she gets a splash. Johnson off.
All right.
Rossi misses the object.
Want to be sure on these second balls here.
Everything but number 1 for Taylor.
Oof. Middle rows, this string to determine it all.
Sonya with a 7.
All righty.
Taylor with a 10. I knew that was going to be a 10 from the second
Yep.
the ball was thrown.
We said it before we saw it.
And that'll be a 9.
There you go. So Sonia Johnson gaining 2 pins. Keep an eye on that. The lead for Rossi and Lister has shrunk to 7 as Johnson and Saints here try to run it down.
Taylor did gain a pin and count.
She'll need a lot more, but that's a good start. 4 horsemen, 3 horsemen, and 3 taken out. Rossi with the best.
Rossi has a tougher lead.
Better leave than her opponent, Sonia Johnson. That's 2 Sonias going at it. Taylor Turner actually with the best lead here. Ryan's ran it down.
She needed that. They need that.
20 and a ball through 2. Only 1 to mark in this second box.
That'll be a 10 for Sonia Rossi. This will be a interesting 9.
There we go.
I was going to say an interesting 10, and she converted that. Sonia Rossi, 17. Taylor's at 20 right now, plus a ball. Rossi drops 8, leaves a half whistle standing on the left side.
Turner spare fill, 5.
Some 5. That will be a 5 drop for, no, a 6 drop for Sonia Johnson.
This is it. $2,000 on the line. Who will it be?
A spear for Sonia Rossi.
Necessary pads the lead here.
Everything but the 5 pin.
All right. Sonia Rossi growing the lead.
That'll be an 8. That'll be a 9. They're only 50 pins down from Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr. That's Holbrook and Taylor. So they still got a fighting chance.
This is a spare fill for Rossi. Ouch, just 4 here. Still the lead grows.
Everything for Taylor. That's a nice way to come back into it.
Well, Joey Lister had that double strike earlier. Who knows? That could make a difference. Rossi peels away, too.
At least a spread eagle standing up.
This gives Johnson a chance to close the gap, and the triangle's gone. 37 and a ball through 4.
Sonia Rossi, everything but the 5 pin.
A significant out to be sure. 40 through 4. Johnson and Saints here down 12, but now ball in hand.
But what's important is the strike that Taylor is filling, because she's trying to get back into it. Check mark for, yeah. Oh, lemon drop for.
Oh no! Don't tell Paul.
And that would be $5 though.
As long as someone puts it in. Jack Mark right side. Oh no! 3-6-10.
Everything. That's a good 20 bucks for Taylor.
63 and a ball of the half for Taylor Turner. That's exactly what she and Craig Holbrook needed.
And here's the sad part. Sonia Johnson just went right through the bunny hole.
Third ball's important now. It's a good one, and that's going to rescue it pretty much. 46 of the half for her. The power of the third ball. 5-2-4, 5-11. Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister leading by about 2 marks. This is it, the final string. $2,000. Other prizes will be less than 1,000. Here at Exeter Lanes, the mixed doubles.
Joey Lister starts us off. Craig Holbrook in the middle. Aaron St. Cyr on the left.
Oh,
and a bomb
baby!
for Joey Lister.
As in bombs away, baby. Wearing the Bombs Away Baby t-shirt, supporting Candlepins for Cancer.
Here's my $5 for my one fill on it.
Thank you very much. Sonia Johnson makes good on the $5 dono. Thank you very much. $5 on a lemon drop.
On a mark.
You know the
On a
rule.
mark.
You know the
It's
rules,
$5.
and so do I. No Mark Holbrook. St. Cyr could wire this wood, as it is Lister standing pretty on a mark. Aaron doesn't get it. Made the 7-10. Okay. 10 in the first for Holbrook. St. Cyr a missed opportunity here. Maybe. It was a tricky leave. Actually, there was an 8-pin hiding back there. Now it's way back there. You are hit. Excuse you. 9-box.
And I'm just going to stand, and now I'm going to. Now the E-Machine's just going to take it. Lister. Oh, boy.
You were
pick
ready
it
to
quick.
call double, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Just throws his towel at his wife in playfully ironic disgust.
No, I'm disgusted by the lead because that piece of wood was.
Strike Phil! Just wide of the 6-penny plate to make it, and it burns him a bit. 16 in the first. Holbrook off target completely on this one. Single pin St. Cyr chance to close the 20-pin gap. Yes! Got it there. Johnson and St. Cyr trying to reclaim this lead.
That would be a 6-box for Holbrook.
And Lister? Oh, hello. Okay, then. So St. Cyr gains 4 pins on the spot, just like that. So that closes up about half a mark, 16-pin difference. And Aaron St. Cyr is going to crunch it down. He might even have this lead. Lister all over the head pin. Can't say otherwise.
A 2-2 split. Holbrook, everything but the 10-pin. At first, I thought that was going to be the 5-7-10.
And St. Cyr has got the big fill here, and it's 10, as Lister cannot mark despite his efforts.
Holbrook needs this. Holbrook got it.
There we go, 26 in the ball through 3 for him. Lister gets one more stick on the third ball. That'll be 31 through 3 in his case. Aaron St. Cyr with the strike, and now Johnson and St. Cyr may well have just taken the lead back. With 2 bonus balls, you would think so.
Lister with a 9-drop.
Man, oh man. Where's that plank settle? That's a question in a second here. Holbrook's spare fill is still working. 7 more. St. Cyr,
Everything but the 5.
darn near doubled it. How big that would that have been? Single pin. Yup. 41 in the ball through 4. Holbrook can't.
Holbrook gave it a good try.
St. Cyr transfer of 20. Yes! Another 20 box for him. 59. Lost the ball through 4. Holbrook takes 9. Scores are updated, up to date. You see here 5 pins. Mark aside Lister and St. Cyr. They both got the spares. You see it on screen there.
Lister drops 7 on his mark. Holbrook, Eagle, minus.
Yep. It's a good count for Lister. St. Cyr could still gain, though. He's got the sleeper back there. Thank you for getting over finally. That'll be an 8 fill. 67 through 4 for Aaron St. Cyr, the rock star.
Paul's not here. We don't have to use the nicknames. That would be a 9 for Lister.
So 57 at the half. This is a spare ball for St. Cyr, is it not?
Everything
Whoa!
but the 10. Everything but the 10.
Gets deflected away. Holbrook 7, 49 at the half. St. Cyr and Johnson have the lead, but a disappointing development here. And 10. 77 at the half. Massive half. As Joey, the freight train, Lister has a 57 half, and Craig Holbrook 49 half. Craig the King Holbrook, I think he's trying to make happen. What else do you call a multi-time deserving Hall of Famer? Anyway.
A legend.
There you go. Yeah, it's the objectively correct answer. Rossi, 4 and 7. He's Kevin Burns. I'm Greg Gouillart, but these names are the ones that matter most. Who are the two names that will go on the trophy?
That would be a 6 fill for Taylor, bringing up to a 69.
Redline didn't take the 2-pinner. Turner had a 6 fill for a nice half.
That would be a 9 box for Sonia Rossi, 59. Taylor, a 9 as well, brings her up to a 78. Sonia with a 10.
Never know. 8 pins the difference right now. Nobody on a mark right now.
Anything can happen. Tables can turn. Cleary. Off target. On target. Split.
There we go. 2, 4, 7, 10 for Johnson. The one head pin hit. Rossi could make this.
Everything but the sleeper, which is the 9.
The horseman melted. Does this go on lane 3, pray tell?
Yes,
Johnson cut across. Oh, baby, what a shot. Yay, bowling. 8 pins was the lead. 66 and a ball through 7. That's a 5 box right there. Rossi got her 10.
And here's a Darren sighting.
Darren. I'll get that by the end of the broadcast, Paul. Bear with me. Rossi. Oh!
Eagle.
Down the middle. Sonia Johnson's spare fill significant in a moment. Turner got 4 as well. Here it is. It's 9. 17-pin lead for Johnson and St. Cyr. This for an eagle try here. This is makeable of Turner. This won't make it. So a single pin chance for Johnson, and St. Cyr just got away.
No.
The 2 boxes left for her to make a difference. Sonia Rossi gets 6, though.
Taylor takes 8. And a Paul Grand special for Sonia Johnson. In this case, it is a good time for that because they're in the lead.
21 pins up. And it did gain as well. So from 17 to 21, just like that, just on the 3rd ball pinning. Keep an eye on details like that. Rossi needs to find a way to a mark here. Hasn't got a terribly good lead for it.
She leaves a Chesapeake.
None of these leaves terribly appetizing. Depends on where Turner's wood settles, but I think it's going to stay in front of the 10.
I hate to say it, the best lead right here is probably going to be the 7-10.
Maybe so. Off the cap of the wood, it's fair. It's into the 7-pin only. Johnson's trying. Nice one.
She actually played that correctly. You wanted to play the cap. It's the only way you're going to get something to deflect.
Rossi, again, possible pin loss here. 83 through 9.
That'll be a 9 box for Taylor.
By rule, absolutely.
Brings her to 100.
And a 9 box for Johnson. Gains 1 in the end.
The only blunder right now is that 88 string by Taylor Turner. Because if she threw at least a 90, they'll be in it.
Nico just doesn't want to be wrong in the poll. Thanks again for setting that up.
That'll be a 7 drop.
Yeah, it's good leads all the way around. Yeah,
that'll be a horseman.
Varying sizes of diagonal here. Rossi's got the easiest one, actually. That's significant for them.
Nope.
Oh! It spun out on her. 22 pins.
And you just hit the head pin.
Turner's full in it. Obnoxious wood and back. Or does it ramp in? Sonia Johnson picking up another one. 104 and a ball. She'll throw one more in the 10th.
All right, that would be a 92 for Sonia Rossi and a 109 for Taylor Turner.
Turner got stronger as she went. That's about a theme of her career right now. In the end, 6-2-3 for Rossi and Lister. It's 705 last year. Imagine that. Johnson and St. Cyr could be that high. Of course, we've still got pins to go here. It'll be 6 more. Sonia Johnson, 110.
All right, go get it, baby. Go finish it.
So not hard to imagine, actually.
Anything?
Actually, yeah, Sonia Rossi last year had 348. This year she had 354. Lister gets 5.
Lisa Caleri on the left side. Holbrook. Everything. Lisa banana split.
Everything down the middle.
Guess you're not.
Haven't seen it all day.
Oh,
Lister converts to
makes that look easy. Even though we've seen it confound just about everyone today and just about every day.
I actually like Craig's idea with that 6-10, 6-7-10.
$2,000 to the winner. Second and third place don't receive even half that.
To the bunny hole.
All right, that's a $7, by the way. Lister to fill. It's down the middle.
For a 3 fill.
Almost started an earthquake with that stomp. Don't fault him terribly. Just don't hit the ball return.
6-pack for Craig Holbrook. St. Cyr with a ugly split.
It's Lister that needs the marks now. He's got 4 boxes to do it, down 23. I mean, what's he going to do in this situation?
He missed a spear.
Holbrook, Turner, 4 boxes remaining, so we see where that's headed for them. 23 pins. 3 boxes still time for that to turn, but
At least get you to 600.
oof.
Oh, an invert triangle. These are very, very tricky.
All right, question of pinning here. Lister does very well to get 4 out of this. 8 box, 78 through 7. Holbrook 9 box, 68 through 7. And St. Cyr plows it through 93 through 7. All righty, 668, 644, 24 pins the difference, 3 boxes to go. Lister might need to run the table here or double again. Didn't strike. Could be the start of that comeback. He drove Shawn Baker and Alana Brown to the brink, he and Rossi did. This gets away here. St. Cyr could make the horseman. Lister, yes, got that one. Let me put that in properly. Holbrook chops it out. St. Cyr making this could cement the situation. Not going to get there. So Joey Lister with the chance.
There's a 10 for Holbrook.
Craig Holbrook, who came in last moment. Nothing like casually snagging a Hall of Famer at the last moment. Everyone sees the promise of Taylor Turner.
Especially a Hall of Famer. That's not going to slow down anytime soon.
Lister spare fill. Much better this time. It's 7. Look where the plank settles as well. 16 pins. Sorry. That's box 8. That's box 8. Excuse me. Didn't want to spook him. He actually has racetrack here. 5-7. St. Cyr can't get a good thing to look at here. Lister. 3-6-10 is gone. He still could do this one. Holbrook off target here. St. Cyr, if he shows us a shot, that's a game winner shot. Off the wall. Didn't come across, though. Holbrook playing out the string. 9. Make it 10. How did that happen?
Well, when you're good, you're good.
Legend. 9 box St. Cyr, 111 through 9. The lead right now is 15 pins, but Lister with ball in hand can do this. Although, 7 pins. Just checking in here. 112. Yes, so 8 pins. Yes, he can still do this. 8 pins. He needs this mark, though. That's going to be really hard. That may have... I said this in Wakefield, though. I'm not going to talk too soon just yet.
No.
St. Cyr, though, if he makes this one. Ooh, half Lister.
Oh, boy.
Can Lister show us this one? He showed us the Caleri. That was a ridiculous one earlier. His try. Has to have it. He got it too full. Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr. Hang on. Let's just make sure of the pinning here. I do believe, though, you will find. Let's make sure of the pinning here. I'm pretty sure, though, this cements it, though. Make sure it pins? Yeah, that should be plenty here. Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr, pending official confirmation, are your champions here.
Holbrook with the 98.
It should be.
Yep.
And an 8 box, 119 through 10. Let me just confirm final scores here. Just make sure I do show it as 694, 688, 616, in which case we have it here.
Take the mic with you. We're going to have an interview with the winners, which will be Sonia Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr. We're waiting for confirmation on scores.
14 strings, right?
Hey, it looks like you guys have some money waiting, so I won't take up too much of your time, but congratulations. First of all, Sonia Johnson, first of all, was that you who scribbled yay bowling into the telestrator there?
Always is.
What does yay bowling mean exactly?
Because we're always having such a fun time here, Greg.
Well, the pins were infuriating here. The pins are tough here at Exeter Lanes, and maybe you could attest to this as well, but you guys found a way in the end. By the way, talk to me about how you figured out the partnership between you two. So, what inspired you two to compete in these events together?
Ever since I joined the pros, she wanted to bowl with me, so I said, yeah, why not? We've known each other since we were in the kids league, so it was only right. We probably bowled in 40, 50 doubles, mixed doubles events together, so just say why not.
And how did you rate the opposition going in? How did you fancy your chances against them?
I saw that it was Lister and Sonia, and I looked at Aaron, and I was like, cool, we're done.
So you just thought you were cooked just then. I mean, well, there you go. All right, and finally, you guys are winning $2,000. What's the coolest thing you could spend your grand on? I feel like you had to just spend the money instead of saving it for more important things.
Oh, man, I don't even know. Probably run up a bar tab. That sounds pretty good to me right now.
Hey, that's could do it at Shooter's Pub right here. What would you spend, if you could blow a grand instead of trying to save it for important things?
Oh, bar tab and new tattoos.
Hey, oh, fantastic. Oh, I like that. All right. That's it. That's your champions, Aaron St. Cyr and Sonia Johnson. Congratulations. I believe it was 600 and 400 for second and third place. I'll get to the bottom of that as well. On behalf of us here, Kevin Burns, I'm Greg Gouillart, and for Candlepin Bowling Network, thank you very much for watching this presentation of the Exeter Mixed Doubles. And until next time, so long.